it, right? I don't like Stanley. I think the only place I haven't been with Stanley.
And Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the he gives talking points. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. I literally said they need to understand.
Like this. If they want to be with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
You just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think is okay?
I did watch this video, this new video the other day. What even is biracial? And I just want to play the intro, and then I'll put the link in the show description. Encourage people to check out the whole thing. As you can see, it's a little bit of a long 90-minute or so deep dive, which is but very entertaining and interesting. But here we go. We'll just play a couple minutes of this.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth with this, man. I really ain't want to do this video like that, because it's one of those things that I know no matter what I say or how I try to break this down, somebody is going to wind up showing their whole butthole in the replies, and it's going to turn me into that Mekhi Phifer smoking meme. Y'all know the one with the multiple spliffs. I'm also going to cut the rest of y'all off at the pass and say, no, I did not interview any of my biracial folk for this video, and that was by design, really. I did, however, talk to a few offline to get their thoughts on mine, which is kind of where I think I'm going with this.
So he didn't ask me. I'm not one of them, by the way. I didn't get asked on or off record my thoughts on this. So, but I'm gonna offer them anyway. So anyway, yeah.
A lot of this biracial isn't black, or you gotta have 4 black grandparents nonsense, I think really comes down to the fact that a lot of the folk that say this type of stuff don't really interact with biracial folk in real life. And so y'all just draw your own conclusions based off of the little bit of anecdotal knowledge that you glean from off of the internet. Kind of just sounds like public discourse, period. But anyway, whatever. It's wild how the same niggas who made blackness is not a monolith, shorthand for I actually prefer flounder to catfish, won't extend the same type of grace to folk who just so happen to have one non-black parent or even grandparent. My point isn't to prove that
Hold on, that graphic is hilarious. And he uses this throughout the video, but hold on, how did the mayonnaise and then the peanut butter and the Carlton dance is hilarious. But let me just get this. Hold on a second. Dang. But this one here, the mayonnaise, the Nutella, and the peanut butter in the middle is hilarious to me.
To have one non-black parent or even grandparent. My point isn't to prove that biracial is black, because duh, nigga, or how this whole conversation is just symptomatic of dumb niggas spending way too much time around even dumber niggas who then gas them for having the analytical skill of a potato. But it's
well, let me just stop it right there. He kind of summed it up. Though I don't get what it is with this N-word thing that even smart people that I consider smart just insist on using. So anyway, welcome to Stanley versus the World. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Time has flown in this 2025 of I think history is going to look back on 2025 and not kindly, but it is what it is. So everyone, please make sure you hit the like button as you come in. And if you're catching this on the replay, please make sure you hit the like button as well. Don't know how long this show is going to be. I didn't get to pretty much any of the news articles that I wanted to talk about yesterday, so we got leftovers. So hopefully we can get through them today. This is actually a fairly interesting video. I oddly enough don't really think about this is biracial black and all that stuff. I tend not to actually think that way. Especially since most Black Americans with deep roots in American history will tend to be on average about 20%. Will have about 20% of their, DNA heritage, I guess, that will be European. We're all biracial now. A lot of Black people are, and quite a number of white people, by the way. So, America is fundamentally a racist country. We think inordinately, in an inordinate amount of time in our daily lives thinking about race. And I don't think that's a black hole we can escape from. The event horizon happened around about 1619, and I don't think there's any escaping this black hole.
To talk about how and why this discourse has and continues to be so goofy to me, using my mother as an example.
All right, so I'm going to stop it there. And again, I'll put the link in the show description and encourage folks interested in this topic to check it out. And I actually would like more folks in all of the African diaspora to spend whatever few minutes of intellectual time you can afford to these kinds of questions, because while I appreciate what Bill is doing in this video, there's some things that in there that there's some nuance that I think he doesn't address that I think does need to be addressed. And I admit that one of the nuance threads that I would want to pull and have more discussion of are, well, just these variations of so-called biraciality, multiraciality, or mixture. And what do they all mean? So for instance, I don't think it's the same to put all in the same category of biracial, multiracial, or mixed. For instance, him or his mother and me with a Black father and a white Jewish mother. I think we're all part of the same African diaspora and soda all day. But in terms of a detailed, nuanced analysis of mixture in Black America, I think that difference needs to be isolated a little bit more, including some of the other examples that he mentions in the video. For instance, in fact, let me pull that video back up. So for instance, at one point he does, let's see if I can put this where I want it to be. All right, I'll start there. What he does is, so he's saying like he puts up all these flags here. He's like, these are all, like, everybody here is part of the community, right?
Because it's not based entirely on physical traits, or at least it shouldn't be based on physical presentation, which is kind of the point of this video, right? Like I said in the white leftist video, blackness is the shared experience of oppression based on descending from sub-Saharan Africans. So yeah, if you're Bahamian, then you're Black. If you're Barbudan, then you're Black. If you're Panamanian, you're also Black.
So, but this is one of I'm stopping it here. But this is one of the points that I wanted to make in response. So, like and this is sort of what I'm talking about, and not that I want to create more division and disunity, but in terms of isolating the specifics and reaching some clarity, quote unquote. So like Bill doesn't mention in the video that yes, Panama, very black country, but within Panama and within Latin America, there are still all kinds of crazy racial divisions and confusion a lot of it having to do with, and I got to put the link to this in the show description to this great interview that did a while back on Panama and race. But the point being that the racial categorization in Panama is based on U.S. codes of U.S. racial codes that were imposed as part of garnering U.S. support for a so-called liberated Panama or an independent Panama. So you have all of these segregated conditions of Afro-Panamanians. You have racial hostilities and divisions, and there's still issues with complexion, and you still have the indigenous population and where do they fit in and all this, and all these racial categories of akin to mulatto and octoroon and trigueña and the triple heritage. All of this stuff is going on. But it's also part of the Latin America reverse of the one drop rule, where one drop of white in Panama and Latin America is generally the reverse of how it works here. One drop of white makes you white, whereas one drop of black in the United States traditionally had made you black. So again, before you even get into the specifics of how one looks, it's a different sort of arrangement and approach, and there are differences in how blackness and is understood and organized around societally, never mind politically. So that was one part of the video that where I again think.
I'm just sitting here thinking about this. I have actually found, now I grew up in the deep South. Savannah is deep South. And, because of where I went to school and, the Navy and all that sort of stuff, race has always kind of been a thing, not like a guiding principle. I tend, oddly enough, not to think racially. I think, being black is a heritage, not so much an identity. Like, I've told the story. I think my son was probably, I don't know, maybe 3. And someone on my wife's side of the family asked, like, he said his name, and they said, "What? You said your name is Santa Claus?" And my son looked up at him and went, "No, I'm Trevor." And I've always, I knew that my son had a brain when, I don't identify as black first. I identify as Stanley first. I'm hoping my son identifies as, Trevor first. Black is secondary. And quite frankly, American is probably secondary and black is tertiary. Now that I think about it, and part of it is just, having been overseas. Oddly enough, I was, people would go, "Well, you're American." Okay. They didn't ask, specify black American or anything like that. And funny enough, I was in Palma de Mallorca. And I don't know, have you ever been to Palma, CKJ? My roommate and I, he was another, lieutenant, walking around somewhere in Palma de Mallorca. And he was married and wanted to go shopping. And I'm like, fuck that. Let's hit the bar. I'm not interested in buying presents. I'm not married. So anyway, I was about done with the fucking shopping. I don't give a fuck about gold or any of that stuff for your wife. So I think I said something like, "Fuck you, Scott. I'm going to the bar." And this random white girl, she couldn't have been more than 19, maybe. She goes, "You're American." She was American. She was spending, the summer with relatives in Palma de Mallorca. And you know what? she was fucking homesick, and when she heard me go "fuck you, Scott," it was like my roommate and I and a couple other people hung out for the rest of the day, got drunk that night, and hung out the next day. So my point is that she didn't go, "You're black American." She went, "You're American," and she was American. So I guess what I'm saying is that the older I've gotten, at this point in time, maybe I'm just tired of it all. I don't give a fuck about race unless it's brought up. I can fight the race war as well as anyone, but round about 60, this shit is old. I have so many better things to think about between now and the time I expire that you'll notice the topic or the name of the show today. What is a well-meaning racist? And you'll notice who the two stars of the show are. These motherfuckers just say the same old racist shit over and over, and it gets boring. So anyway, enough ranting. Let's get back to Dr. Ball here.
Some nuance. So yeah, in terms of understanding Pan-Africanism and the diaspora and all that, yeah, if you're from these countries, you mostly would qualify as being part of the African diaspora, although there are parts of Panama and people who identify in Latin America who would not accept that identification, who would be identified as mestizo or the stereotypical light skin, or just, so like it's all like it's just not the same. So that was one other point that I just wanted to so that's right. I made a note in my notes here, like I can be, and maybe only can be, black here in the United States, but I cannot be black in Panama. It's a whole other level of struggle for me to which I've had in some cases of trying to clarify, but in terms of just showing up, and I think that would be the case for a lot of people who in this country who identify as black and who would identify as being black, despite being some form of a mixture. All right, so let's see. I said at 21, he mentions Vin Diesel, and I'm not really wanting to play. Oh, so like at one point he mentions Carol Channing as the former now deceased actress performer, but who was identified at one point as having one black grandparent. And then he identifies her as biracial. And then he does raise a question at some point in the video, like at some point, when do we start to like, all right now? But he's saying and I'm like, I don't know. But again, I felt like the visceral defensive reaction of, like, I feel like many people feel like the other day, it was just, it was reported to me that by a certain group that my self-reference as a light skin is inappropriate because mixed biracial people don't qualify. Light skin is designated only for fully black, two black parents who are just light skinned. And on some level, I understand that because the defensiveness that I'm feeling vis-a-vis this, they would feel vis-a-vis me. That, and this is again why this is also, there's so much that needs to be understood about the settler colonial origins of race and racial designations and all of this, because we identify as that old media studies point that we identify who we are as much by what we are not as who we are. So we have to draw distinctions by saying that I am not that. So when a two black parent person who's light skinned wants to self-refer as light skinned, and then I say the same thing, they're saying, no, because I'm not him. Because if I'm him, then he's me, but we're different. And then there is that I think unspoken defensiveness around, I want to defend my blackness. And I've had these personal experiences where light skin, I remember one in particular in the Navy, a light skinned black man when I was darker skinned, he spoke his frustration at being lighter than me
Oh yeah, CK. By the way, Jared Ball. He's a professor. You probably know who he is, but he's for everyone who doesn't. He's a like a communications professor at Morgan State University. He's tenured now, by the way. Anyway, he was in the Navy. He was a carrier sailor, but I think he was deck division. I'm not absolutely sure, but he's a former carrier sailor
with 2 black parents. You know what? I'm gonna go get this. I meant to do this. I'm gonna go get this visual real quick. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, just so we're clear, like this is just the closest ones that I had available. So this is more or less what I look like for most of my formative years. Can I get that? I don't know how well that's showing up. All right. So look at all that hair. All right. So, and at times I would even be a little bit darker than that. So there were 1 or 2 experiences that I would have where somebody like this old buddy of mine in the Navy would say, how can I can't believe I got 2 black parents and I'm lighter than you. So there is that. I want to protect what blackness I have and then draw these distinctions. So when Bill, so I'm not saying, I wouldn't certainly want to say Carol Channing can't count and having 1 black grandparent disqualifies her. But I do feel, I did have that visceral reaction of saying, but I got 2. And then somebody else saying, well, I got 3 or I got 4. So where does the biracial, multiracial, half whatever we're calling it, where does it? And then at one point he mentions Vin Diesel. When he brings up this because he does, I think, do a good job of at least raising some of the nuance around who not only identifies as black, but who are given black acting roles. How do people show up? It's not just how you look, but it's how you show up in the community, this, that, and the third. And the one thing, and I couldn't find it, I admit I couldn't find it, but in the early 2000s when I was in grad school and teaching a class at College Park, there was a story that had come out about Vin Diesel. So this would have been around 2001, 2002, 2003, somewhere in there. And we talked about it in class. That's why I remember it so well, because it was like a multi-class discussion. Because the point of the story was that it was discussed that Vin Diesel was biracial, but he has this ambiguous look. And his PR rep at the time said in this interview something to the effect, we want him to be ambiguous. And we don't want him overtly identifying one way or the other. Because it's that ambiguity that makes him so marketable to such a wide array of audiences. I'm not entirely sure why I wanted to bring that up here, other than to just remind of that fact. At the time, I remember thinking, and still do think, that if that was indeed the approach, that on the one hand, it explained so much about how the industry wanted to relate in terms of race, wanted to market race. And please, if you haven't, see the interview I did with Marcel Rosas-Salas. Please watch that interview about the Total Market American book. We got to do more interviews with her and more discussion of that book. Because what I'm trying to get to is a point about really just the marketing and politics of race, and in this case, biraciality and ambiguity, with so little of it being about what does race actually mean? What does it mean to be identified as a part of a community? What are the relationships that these different communities so isolated and genreified have to one another? And then I thought at the time, and still probably do feel this way, that if there was an individual critique to be had, that it should be that people who are ambiguous shouldn't play into that for marketability, and should want to play into it to highlight the contradictions about how these differences in the different communities are treated. Not to try to disappear into ambiguity with the idea being you have nothing, you have no racial identification and no political home base, so to speak, and and therefore should have nothing to say about the realities of race and racism and anti-Blackness, et cetera, and so forth. I don't think that should be the goal, to lean into that. It should be to say, if I am ambiguous and I am here, it is because I am the product of two warring societies that have still not gotten their hostilities worked out. So I think that's what I think what I meant to say here by my note. But so what I also made a note of is that that Bill does talk a little bit about is that politics matter, and then I added as do gender and attractiveness. So at one point he brings up the differences between J. Cole and Drake, and how they J. Cole leans into his Blackness and his relationship to a broader Black world, despite having a white mother, in ways that Drake doesn't. Again, he talks a little bit about Latin America, but I don't think gets into the differences in the one drop rule that I mentioned a moment ago. He says some very interesting things about the singer Tyla that I don't know anything about, and about how she has, in a way, it's been kind of like what he says about Tyla is kind of what I had said previously about Trevor Noah. That apparently Tyla, also like Noah, come from the colored community in South Africa. And when Tyla at one point apparently said she's not Black, but meaning that in the context of South Africa, not in the context of the broader diaspora. And she got apparently a lot of backlash from that. With people not understanding that there is a colored community, and then the history as to why there is this colored community. And I'll add the link if folks are interested, but this was one of the reasons why years ago when his book was imposed on my School of Communication at the time, and we were forced to read it, and then students were, and preferred faculty and their students were taken to Comedy Central to see a taping of Trevor Noah. But I read his book and reviewed it, and tried to raise with my colleagues that there's a lot in this book that should be raised for serious critical discussion about race, media, performance, etc., and not just this blind praise. I found there to be a lot of problems with how Trevor Noah plays off of his biraciality, his coloredness, his Blackness, his Africanness, his chastising of Black people, while claiming an authenticity and an authority coming from the continent, and where he says he experienced a level of racism that Black people here, trying to draw those kinds of distinctions. And I was hating at the time too. I was like, bro, you were born after apartheid, son. Stop acting like you struggled through it, son. No, it was a little more substantive than that. I'll put the link in there. But the point is, really what I'm getting at is that similar to my previous criticisms of popular discussions of biraciality and Drake in particular, and Obama even more specifically, is that very rarely do these backgrounds or blends or mixtures lead to heightened levels of exchange and understanding about the two communities. So Drake has done nothing to help Black people and Jews better understand one another. Obama has done nothing to help clarify the hostilities involved in the racial constructs as they've been applied here in this country. So it just leaves us with all of this kind of added confusion. And then because by design, you have people like Drake and Tyla and Trevor Noah being delivered upon us to be the leaders of discussions about biraciality and mixture and so on.
This is where I just kind of wonder about even the PhDs. Motherfucker, Barack Obama was elected to be president of the United States. He was not elected to be a healer of American history. The fuck? It is honestly silly. When I hear people go, well, what did Obama do for black people? Motherfucker, what did black people do for black people? Okay, dude, why are you expecting someone you don't even know to lead you to the promised land? It's a bullshit premise, and not enough people call this sort of silliness out. Okay, Trevor Noah is a fucking comedian. He's not, his job is not to heal uh what fucking 600 years of racial divisions. Fucking such stupidity is amazing. And I consider Jared Ball a smart man, but dude, what the fuck?
It just becomes more of madness and a problem. He doesn't say anything. I was hoping he would discuss it further, and maybe I'll have to find more of his catalog to see if Bill talks more about it in another video. But he passingly makes the point that what's her name's character in Sinners has been used to condemn we who are mixed as being evidence, as Bill.
I don't know, Sin. He's not American, but South Africa is probably the closest country I can think of off the top of my head that had apartheid way longer than, even the United States did. I think that being a biracial South African, while very different, there are enough similarities that would allow Noah to at least be acceptable talking about, this sort of thing. South Africa has an English background. The United States has an English background. A lot of differences, but there are enough similarities that I would allow it. You know, but that's just my opinion. I'm not like taking up for Trevor Noah.
Says in his video that the call is coming from inside the house, that those of us who are mixed are more likely to betray the black community, as was the case in Sinners. And I admit my view and criticism of that film avoided that particular discussion. So maybe I need to revisit that. And if it is in fact true that it's being used in the broader communities, to justify anti-mixed sentiment, then Bill is right to raise it and for a point of criticism. The last two quick notes I had on this was that everybody, as Bill points out, has their blackness challenged at some point or another. And that's another thing I've experienced. To watch so-called fully black Americans, for instance, on my first trip to the continent in '96, I remember vividly, there were a number of black Americans on that trip who had various struggles with, for the first time, having their blackness challenged by, in one case, a white British, I want to say TSA agent, even though they didn't have that at the time, but what the equivalent of the TSA at the airport, but also on the continent. And having been more accustomed to having my blackness challenged, it didn't hit the same way. But I saw a number of people on several trips actually experience real struggles over having their blackness challenged in the context of maybe being around people darker than them, or people being from the continent who struggle identifying in an advanced Pan-African way with those in the diaspora. But Bill brings this up to point out that everybody in the black community, he argues, goes through a version of this at some point or another, and does this to really expand the circle in a way that I absolutely appreciate, bias admitted. That is, that Bill is saying, as he started off with in the clip I shared at the beginning, mixed people are black. It's just being increasingly challenged these days. And I'm only, and more than wanting to advocate for my bias, is that I would want the discussion to be centered in radical politics more than is obviously often the case. So whether it's a radical approach to biraciality, multiraciality, or the concept of race in and of itself, that is with an understanding of what is the goal.
I'll be honest with you. And like I said, I tend to respect Jared Ball. I'm not a black radical. I don't necessarily, I'm not a Marxist to the extent that he is. But I tend to think he's, an interesting person to read. He wrote a book called The Myth of Black Buying Power. And for not being an economist himself, he fucking nailed it. It's been through a second edition. It is probably going to wind up being a classic, on the order. He will be remembered for that one book. And however, I don't know, this biracial thing, the way he frames it, it just winds up sounding like this boomer argument. There's a whole lot of nothing there. And when you hear enough of it, it just becomes uninteresting and it just sounds like a bunch of whining. But we should at least hear him out, and I have heard enough. Don't need to hear any more of that. We were mostly done with it anyway. So this is interesting, and there are a few news articles here. I will wind up getting more into, a history and some other editorializing, but there are a few news stories that I didn't get to yesterday. So this dude, alleged DC pipe bomber Brian Cole, appearing in court for arguments over his continued detention. Well, he's the guy on January 6th. They discovered pipe bombs at both the RNC and the DNC headquarters. Oddly enough, I'll have comment after this news story. So let's see here.
The Virginia man accused of placing pipe bombs outside the DNC and RNC headquarters the night prior to
What's
the
up,
January 6th
Tyrone?
Capitol riot.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
To a new court filing from the Department of Justice. The DOJ says Brian Cole Jr. told the FBI he had concerns over the 2020 election and that someone needed to, quote, speak up. CBS News Justice correspondent Scott McFarland joins us now. Scott, walk us through more of what this filing says.
So much of what the Department of Justice is arguing here, Lindsay, is what they say Brian Cole admitted during a post-arrest interrogation. They say he waived his Miranda rights and started talking to federal agents almost immediately. They say at first he denied being the Capitol Hill pipe bomber, but then acknowledged doing so and said that something just snapped in him, that he had grave concerns about the 2020 election results, that he was on Capitol Hill at that precious moment of January 5th, 2021, as part of a protest against the 2020 election results earlier in the day. But there's little else in this detention memo from the Department of Justice that speaks to motive or whether there was any connection between what Brian Cole had for politics and what he did that evening, allegedly. We expect there to be a pretty animated detention hearing tomorrow. And we say that because, Lindsay, the defense attorneys in this case have argued that tomorrow, the Department of Justice should show its work to put up or shut up whatever evidence it has. They think the charging document is thin, and all of this seems to be based on the words of the defendant, whose family says he has a developmental disability.
Has there been any more word about these pipe bombs, the destruction they could have caused, how he came to learn and understand how to make these pipe bombs?
What's noteworthy here to me, Lindsay, is so little has been mentioned in any of the Department of Justice's filings about January 6, 2021. They make no arguments in their filings about whether those bombs were there to aggravate or cause chaos ahead of the insurrection. They do say that Brian Cole denied having any motivation or any ties to January 6th, but they don't mention the insurrection as part of their case here. Perhaps the prior Department of Justice under President Biden would be more prone to mention January 6th. It was their prosecution. Trump administration shut down all January 6th prosecutions. But the more fundamental answer to your question is that it's been said at the time and since that these things could have been destructive, could have been deadly, though they allege that Brian Cole said he didn't want them to kill anyone, which is why they say he put them there at night.
And really quickly, because of your expertise on this beat, do you foresee any issues with this confession later being used in court, given what his family and defense attorneys say about his developmental disorder?
I think considering the notoriety of this case, the historic nature of this case, Lindsay, this could be a blockbuster hearing tomorrow in federal court in Washington. And of course, we'll be there.
Okay, Scott McFarland, thank you. A few months ago, CBS News' Steve Hartman went on the road to a small city near Houston.
All right. Well, interesting thing is, dude is a weirdo. That's probably the best way I could possibly describe him. So that's the dude, and he looks like someone that I run across every now and again on YouTube and YouTube panels, who shall remain nameless. But that is him. So, oh, by the way, everyone make sure you hit the like button and share this out. Share the wealth that is Stanley versus the World. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve, and there will be changes, not major changes, probably nothing surprising, but Kimmy Cakes and one or two others have suggestions that I'm taking seriously. So there may or may not be announcements coming up. A couple interviews that I'd like to do as well. And they'll be announced once they're firmed up and interview dates set. So the other thing, let's see here. Make sure you support the show by supporting the host. Once again, tons of stuff, somewhere between YouTube Premium, and I was just talking to my son about the Wall Street Journal subscription, which tends to be fairly expensive. Help me out here, folks. And if nothing else, tomorrow is New Year's Eve. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment in a New Year's show. So bear that in mind. Cash App's in the crawl at the bottom of the screen. The other thing is, much like Kimmy Cakes and others, I love hearing suggestions for the show. I have no problem with at least hearing people out, especially if you're a wrench holder, about what you think the show or which direction you think the show might take. Show ideas, show topics, all welcome. Please make sure that you take advantage of the email address. And by the way, the email address may wind up changing because the Portia's thinking about doing a domain name change, but it won't really affect me that much. But it might go from jghb.info to something else.info. But stay tuned for that. And even if you send it, from what I understand, even if you send it to the old address, it will figure out how to get to the new address. So don't be shy with your ideas, folks. I may shoot them down, but I may not. So let's see, what is next here? I've been looking for this for pretty much the whole year. Congress looks to reclaim relevance after ceding power to White House. There was an attack, like a CIA drone attack at a port on the Venezuelan coast. And I'm starting to notice a little bit of irritation that Congress wasn't consulted, because this could be considered an attack, like an act of war. And I think the Senate and the House of Representatives, they're kind of, noticing which way the wind is blowing, and it is not blowing in a MAGA direction. I think the first 6 months of 2026, you're going to start seeing a lot of people like Rand Paul in particular starting to assert their independence. They're pretty much fucking tired of Trump steamrolling, and they're reacting to their constituents. Trump's going to be in trouble in next year, and I simply do not think that JD Vance will even get the nomination in 2028. This is being vice president to Donald Trump is about the worst thing you can possibly be if you consider yourself presidential material. Mike Pence Mike Pence knows this in detail. So let's hope Congress finally gets a set. And this is another indication of Trump. Just the motherfucker is going to lose hard. You can only be so foul in America for so long. So a federal judge cancels Kilmar Abrego Garcia trial. That's a hard loss, and schedules vindictive prosecution hearing. Trump has an incompetent Justice Department, and this is just the beginning. So Kilmar Abrego Garcia's human smuggling trial has been canceled by Judge Waverly D. Crenshaw Jr. to hold a hearing on possible vindictive prosecution. This is in Tennessee, if I recall. So Judge Waverly D. Crenshaw Jr. indicated that there's enough evidence to warrant a hearing scheduled for January 28th. Prosecutors must justify their charges against Abrego Garcia, or the charges may be dismissed, according to Judge Waverly D. Crenshaw Jr. Abrego Garcia denies the allegations of being part of the MS-13 gang and asserts he has no criminal record. Trump's going to lose this, and his Justice Department, not like they could ever have made a case, but this is going to be an embarrassment. You need your interview. Well, of course, Tyrone, all you need to do is email me, and why I should interview you would be helpful. I think I know you well enough. Do I really need to interview us? Do I really need to interview you? Yeah, Sin, Latino for Trump song is starting to grow on me. So let's see. What else have we got here? This is interesting. U.S. economy grew more than expected in the third quarter, which is good news for Donald Trump, except the third quarter is not the fourth quarter. I am very sort of surprised, to be honest, to know that there was this kind of growth. So let's see how this shakes out. Maybe Trump is right, but I doubt it. So bottom line is good news, but it's such a weird economy in that unemployment is rising, but the rate of growth grew. I think what's going to happen is it's probably going to be a blip. I think the tire is going to deflate in the fourth quarter, but I'm not an economist, so I could very well be wrong. But I don't know how you have unemployment creeping up and the economy keep growing. I could see a scenario where maybe, the top 1% has enough money, enough buying power to keep the economy afloat. But, even Elon Musk and his billionaire buddies can only do it for so long. Our economy is trillions, not billions. So we'll see how this turns out. And damn it, my computer just locked up. Hold on one sec, Mella. I have like 40 tabs open, and my computer is not happy about this. So how are you doing? While this computer unlocks, we'll just
Have I told you lately that I love your laugh?
My what?
Your laugh.
No, you
The
have
way
not.
you laugh, it's unapologetic. Like, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Unapologetically cruel. I laugh at other
Unapologetically
people's.
pleasant. It's like you have no care for others' opinions. You have no care for anything outside of your interests. That's your laugh tone. Your laugh tone is like, I dare you to try to make me care. That's your laugh tone. I love
better
it.
than that, I dare you to make me laugh more. Because probably your reaction is just going to make me laugh more.
Yeah. You like to laugh.
Dude, it is so funny, Mella. And you recognize the laugh as a fellow retiree. Dude, it used to piss my son off so much. Like, dude, I'm enjoying your suffering. Suffer more.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds
being a
cool.
retiree, it's a different laugh. It's a different laugh.
Yep.
It just is.
Yep.
It's like, do you really think that I give a damn? Do you really think I give a damn?
Hey, let me tell you something. At Christmas dinner, it was me, my father, my younger brother, and my son. So it was like, yep, you know what? We have things to tell you from 3 different generations. And my son, I kind of felt a little bit sorry for my son, but not much. But dude, you got my father who's been retired for like 20 years. I'm retired for a number of years. My brother's about to retire in 3 years. And we're giving my poor 19-year-old son advice like, this is what you need to do, and you need to plan on retiring by the time you're like 45. And my son's just nodding. Like, put in the hard work ahead of time. But in a way, I was kind of proud. Dude, my father grew up in South Georgia, the deepest of the deep South. And you know what? And I've said,
He grew up in Jim Crow, Georgia.
He's 82 years old.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course he did.
Yeah, that's right.
I told the story about, they needed some indoor plumbing added to the house in my grandparents' house, and I've spent summers there. But my father, my uncle, his brother, and my grandfather, they picked cotton for the extra money. So they'd be there at like before faux day, as my mother used to call it, and they'd be there after dark. So they were picking cotton to have, the money for housework. So it was the deepest of the deep South. And, we're talking probably early 50s or so, maybe, mid 50s. So, I may come off as a dilettante, book reader, all that stuff. I've never had to pick cotton, but I will say,
keep their fingers from being blistered while they were doing it. If they told you,
they didn't. I guess
was beeswax.
I have to ask my father.
I researched it. I think it was beeswax.
Yeah, well, I'll ask my father, but for the most part, I don't think you could do it with gloves on.
No, you can't pick cotton with gloves on. So you
Right.
have to protect your fingers. And from what I've researched, apparently our ancestors used beeswax to smooth the burden, for lack of a better term, smooth the burden.
What on earth is that? Are you using a vacuum cleaner?
No, actually, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. All right. So the economy did great. Actually, way better than expected. 4.3 and a quarter is nothing to sneeze at. So, but let's pair this with what Paul Krugman, who happens to have a Substack newsletter that I subscribe to. He's basically saying MAGA has betrayed small business, and we all know that small businesses are literally the backbone of the economy, not the big corporations, the little mom and pops, the little gig work, the little consultancies. So, it says here, owners of small businesses are on average a strongly right-leaning group, Chamber of Commerce types. Indeed, along with white Christian nationalists, they are one of the core components of the MAGA base. And small business owners, they're also farmers. A lot of farmers are small businesses. And small business owners celebrated Donald Trump's victory last fall. Small business optimism, as measured by the National Federation of Independent Businesses monthly survey, soared after the election. Yet 2025 was a miserable year for small business, and 2026 will be worse. That's why, I think that the third quarter was a blip. It's not going to be sustainable, especially if you have, rising unemployment. Before I get into the reasons MAGA is so bad for some of its most fervent supporters, let's talk about why small business owners lean right. Partly it's a matter of who they are. Other things being equal, higher income, which means paying more in taxes and being less likely to depend on the safety net, tends to make a voter more Republican. Let's see. Correlation. Second reason, correlation between education and partisanship went the other way. I would attribute this reversal to the changing nature of the GOP, which has become even more anti-intellectual and anti-science. Totally agree with that. Dude, if you ever listen to some of these morons like John Galt and Be Brave being anti-intellectual, it's almost scary. It's like I fully expect them to not believe in germ theory at some point. Let's see what else. Let's see. Anti-intellectual. Second, big businesses are better able to game the system, and that's one of the things. That's kind of obvious. Big businesses, if you're making billions of dollars, there are all kinds of ways you can get out of paying taxes at a corporate level. Small businesses, not so much. And the other thing is, it's almost terrifying to imagine owning a small business, especially if you have a family. You're going to be working constantly. So I'm not going to go through all of this, but the bottom line is just think of soybean farmers as small businesses and what Trump did with tariffs and China deciding, hey, fuck you. You're going to tariff us like this. We'll just stop buying soybeans. And then Trump having to react by doing, a $12 billion bailout for farmers. That's how the economy is going. Trump is an idiot, and he's hired a whole bunch of yes men idiots. and it is not going to go well. It's not going to bode well for the economy. So this is from my Washington Examiner, the jewel of the far right press. And this made me fucking laugh. So the headline is "Don't Blame Racism for Inequality in America." And the reason it made me laugh is the bait and switch these fucking MAGA racists want to do all the time. So I'm going to read this. And maybe I should listen to it, but I'll read a little bit of it. Says here, Democrats have always been less likely to believe the American dream exists, with just 60% believing that the above statement is true today compared with 88% of Republicans. So 88% of Republicans believe the American dream is a thing, 60% of Democrats. Just 10 years ago, 68% of Democrats still believed in the American dream. So Democratic Party skepticism in the ability of hard work to benefit everyone has an unsurprising source. Democrats believe America is a fundamentally racist country and that it is this racism, not any difference in behavior within groups, that causes inequality in America. Republicans, meanwhile, are far less likely to say race is a major factor in someone's success. So which party is right? A new working paper published by the National Bureau of Economic Research sheds some light. So essentially this part here, basically they're saying in group and between group, researchers found that 96% of total income inequality could be attributed to within group differences compared to just 4% between groups. So what this means is if you compare, let's just isolate white demographic, people in the white demographic, looking at their income and say a black demographic. So if you took the average and realize one is a lot larger than the other, but that's really besides the point. The differences in average income between the white demographic and the black demographic are smaller than, say, poor whites and rich whites. It's almost like the genetic argument in Africa, but I'm not going to bring that in. So income disparities between the poorest white person and the richest white person are bigger than if you just looked at a white demographic and compared it to income with a black demographic. And that's not that surprising. You know, Elon Musk versus, some, single mother working at the Dollar General. That's a huge disparity. You don't have those kinds of disparities, like a super billionaire versus, a Family Dollar, hourly, associate. That disparity from top to bottom is not going to be as large as the disparity between Elon Musk and some Dollar General single mother. But here is the rub. These assholes want to talk about income. They do not talk about wealth disparities. The inequality is not in the income. Okay. A black doctor is not going to make that much less than a white doctor in the same specialty. That's not where the inequality is. The inequality is in the generational wealth. So it's literally a fucking bait and switch by the Washington Examiner. And most people aren't actually, capable, because there are better things to do than dive into what inequality means. There's income disparities and there's wealth disparities, and they are not the same thing. Income is more immediate. It's what you make at your job during a year. Generational wealth is like, hey, there are Kennedys who are still rich 100 years after Joe Kennedy Sr. made his first million. The generational wealth, you can make more money with capital and investing that capital than you can, making a wage or a salary. So it's literally Washington Examiner, depending on its readers, not understanding where the actual inequality is. It is so fucking hypocritical.
Yeah, it is.
And then there'll be people like a Be Brave, who's a fucking moron, pointing to this article going, see, income. Income is not wealth. Income is income. Generational wealth. The generational wealth gap between the average white family and the average black family there is a 10 times difference.
Mm-hmm.
Go back, and I'm just hold on one sec, Mel. I have one more point to make. A few years ago, maybe 3 years ago, I just got curious. The wealth disparity, the average single black mother, at least 3 or 4 years ago, her net wealth would be negative numbers in that she owes money. She has no wealth. The average single white mother, $3,000 in net wealth. And $3,000 isn't as much, but it's not negative numbers. They want to avoid the actual important number. Income is not important. Wealth is important. It's how much money you have to invest. It's how much money you get to set aside to generate more money. And the Washington Examiner, somebody, maybe it should be me. Maybe maybe that'll be, I have a Substack account. Maybe my first Substack essay will be about this disingenuous way they want to discount racism and discount inequality. Of course, racism is the reason that there are huge wealth inequalities. I talk about Bruce's Beach a lot. That's 70 to 100 years ago. Bruce's Beach, Manhattan Beach, California, basically Los Angeles. This black family had beach the fuck property. It was a resort. They were developing it. It was almost, it was a black people resort. The richer black people could go and do the beach side, the beach front, frolic on the beach. Well, the city of Manhattan Beach seized the property via eminent domain for no apparent reason. It was like a California version of Tulsa and Utah, Alabama, and Rosewood, Florida, except it wasn't violent. They just said, hey, look, you know what? The city needs this property, and it's constitutional to take it. And it actually is constitutional.
What did they do?
They just took it. And then they developed it, but the black family basically was tossed off the land. We need the land. The government, they flashed their badge and said, hey, we need this. But here's the deal. About 5 years ago, Gavin Newsom and, other, the California government said, oh, this is a gross. What happened back in the 20s was gross. So it was kind of like in the vein of reparations. They basically said, oh, we were wrong. They gave the family back the land. And then I think California leases the land back. So there's, they have to pay, California has to pay for the land in perpetuity. But here's my point, and this is where I'm going with the generational wealth argument. So you have damn near 100 years of beachfront property that could have been developed. There was a resort, like a hotel, bungalows, people could rent it in the summer. How much generational wealth was lost over that 100 years? There are kids that didn't go to med school. There are kids that didn't get to go to college because all that generational wealth was taken. These people were tossed off their money-making resort land. Who knows? There is no way to measure how much wealth. And California paid $20 million to the family, but many more tens of millions of dollars were lost in that 100 years. Assume the family, would be good businessmen. There could have been doctors and lawyers and all kinds of wealth generated from that land over the 100 years. That's what I'm talking about. This is not an income inequality that was lost. It was a wealth inequality that was generated by racism. They systemically decided, hey, Black people can't have this land. We're going to take it. So I'm extremely annoyed at the Washington Examiner for this disingenuous bullshit about how inequality in America is only income. No, it's wealth. And wealth is not income. There's generational wealth that was lost in this one example. Who knows? Tulsa, Utah, Alabama, all kinds of wealth has been lost because America's a racist country. So anyway, I'm sorry for ranting, Mela, but I was just shocked when I heard this, when I read this article. And then there's an underlying paper. They based this article on this paper called The Anatomy of Inequality. And I just shook my head when I read this fucking paper. They want to concentrate on income, and income is not the source of the inequality. So anyway, you take it from here. I am listening. I'll be right back, Mela. And sorry for the rant, folks, but I'm just fucking disgusted.
It reminds me of a legal.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I don't know what to do about that. Maybe I should clear my tabs.
No, it's good. It's good now. It's good now.
Okay, great. There are legal terms to go against eminent domain. I just don't have them on hand. That is a fact. What you're speaking of, it's very important that you've mentioned this, where there's a difference between revenue versus wealth generation. There's a difference. Like, someone who has a quote unquote job, a career, that's different. It's different than someone who has the capital to invest in property development or purchasing a land. It's different. It's so really beautiful that you're encouraging people to think about the difference. There's a difference, you know. Let the gaslighters tell us it's all about the money you make annually, when
Right.
there's more to it than that. There's more to an opportunity of generational wealth than what your salary is annually. I'm glad you pointed out the difference. I really appreciate that.
Well, the thing is that no one really seems to get it. You'll hear, like Fred said here, you know, what's a well-meaning racist? I think, I think that if you are not bearing in mind what has happened in American history, I just don't think you can go. Look, I said at the start of the show that I tend to think, or I tend to get tired of hearing people overemphasize race. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be cognizant of it. Okay, you don't have to talk
Right,
race on a daily basis. You don't
Right.
have to look at everything racially, but you also can't forget that when you write an article talking about income disparities as inequality, that's actually just scratching the surface. The real inequality is generational wealth. And that is easily explained in that, you know, you can't generate Vanderbilt or Kennedy level wealth in 60 years. Jim Crow ended 60 years ago. And I know this because I'm 60. So anyway, I'm not going to belabor the point. Fred, what's up? You said cap. I'm sorry, I kind of lost track. What am I capping about? What did I get wrong? You tend
Yeah,
to
what,
be better at this sort of
what's
stuff.
up with the cap? Why
Well,
did,
I don't know. He might not be talking to me. He'll clarify. And
oh,
and I take Fred seriously. If he thinks I'm fucked up somewhere, I'll at least listen to it. So, anyways, we're gonna stick with economics. The next interesting point, and this is also something that's just kind of happened, with me on YouTube in the past couple weeks. These young adults make good money, but life, they say, is unaffordable. And the first thing I think is if you're making enough money, well, fucking live within your means. I literally did against my will. And hopefully Savage is still in the audience. He'll probably just shake his head and roll his eyes like I did on this panel. But dude, making good money and life is still unaffordable. Well, stop whining about it and make life affordable. It sounded like this dumbass boomer argument that all these fucking old YNs on YouTube keep making. It's not your daddy's fault that life isn't going well for you right now. At some point in time, you've got to actually take responsibility for your life and stop blaming your baby daddy. When you're 45, it's kind of like Trump and Joe Biden. At some point, Trump is not going to be able to blame Biden for the economy. He's had a year in the economy and he has made some huge changes in the nature of the economy, going from free market to tariffs and all that shit, or free trade to tariffs. He's going to have to own this economy at some point. In 2026 will be the start. These young people saying life is unaffordable. If you're making good money, you need to make some hard decisions. Don't be buying the Volvo. Maybe you ought to go fucking, Chevy.
and that's the thing. That's the thing. There are
What's up,
people,
MOT?
What's
yeah,
going
there
on,
are
man?
people that believe they're entitled to the Volvo, and that's all well and good. Even if you can afford the Volvo, don't complain about the purchase price, the the paying for the Volvo. It's like at some point people have to understand that there is this thing called a budget. Just because you make a certain amount of money and you believe, according to that bottom line, you can access this Volvo lifestyle. What has to be realized is that a budget takes discipline and
Right.
these
Let
habits.
MOT get in here because I
Hey,
know
MOT,
he's
I
gonna
don't know
have
if you have
something to
enough
say.
time.
Yo,
I'm going on mute. Okay.
what's going
Hey,
on, man?
Happy New Year in advance, MOT.
Oh yeah, same to you. Same to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you might have comment on this.
Not necessarily yet, but we keep going.
You
Well,
you hear how
here's
quick
how
he is
I
to cut off a woman, though, right? You hear that, right?
what?
Me?
Hey, you cut me off.
I did?
Yes, you did.
Okay, well, did you notice the title of yesterday's show?
No, I did not.
you know,
I'm here now.
finding
in the
well,
now.
I'm not I am not I apologize for cutting you off. That will avoid what I was gonna say that would cause enmity. But I was gonna say, look, I tend to be a minimalist at heart. I think that, sometimes living a simple life, even if you have a lot of money, it's not a matter of living within your means. It's a matter of what are your tastes. If you're Donald Trump and
Yes.
you need gold toilets, that is expensive. Um, I I just think that if you are young and you're making good money, there should be excess. Do you really need the Volvo versus say maybe something that's just as nice, not as glitzy, but a little bit more rootsy? Um, I just think that
Do
it's all in the parenting.
uh-huh.
Um, you know, Bill Gates, and I'm just going to use Bill Gates. I don't know a lot about Bill Gates, but the one thing that always kind of impressed me with him is that he had no plans to leave his billions to his kids. He would leave them adequate money, but dude, you know what? They need to fucking go out and accomplish some stuff. And that means, maybe they won't be able to buy a yacht at 22. America, I'm going to sound like an old man here, but look, my son, this is the best example, and then I'll shut up about it. My son often, several times when he was young, 9, 10, apparently his friends had McMansions. And he was like, well, why can't we get a bigger house? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say the F word to him, but dude, we have a 3-bedroom house and there's only just we chickens. Why do we need a McMansion? You don't even like to clean your room. And I'm sure as shit not gonna hire a maid, to clean rooms you and I would rarely use. It comes down to what really makes sense in two people living in an 8-bedroom house. That's fucking ridiculous. It's a total waste of money.
It is. It reminds me of if you give someone an inch, they'll want a mile. When it comes to offspring and they're viewing your wealth, they're viewing your money, they're viewing what you have to offer
to bequeath them. And they're under the impression, well, since you got it like that, do more. And that's that entitlement that really turns caregivers off, or rather parents.
Well,
It
I
turns
don't think it's entitlement as much as, almost like consumerism. Bigger is better. And if bigger is better, I deserve the best because I'm a queen or I'm a king. No, 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 no.
Yeah, there's this. You brought up Bill Gates. Most people would have thought that he's going to bequeath his offspring with his wealth, but as it turns out, he turned around and insisted that they get it out the mud like he did. And it
Not
reminds me
only
of,
that, but for God's sake, don't hang out. I think to a certain extent, wealth, extreme wealth like that. Now, I'm going to make a very Catholic argument. I think that sometimes, all that wealth just leads to depravity. Now, while he seems, I admire him not leaving his immense wealth to his kids, he was friends with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I'm not going to go too deep into it. Maybe it was just, hey, this guy's going to invest in the Bill and Melinda Gates Fund. Sometimes, you gotta shake some dirty hands, to achieve a goal. So, but at least on the surface level, Bill Gates is not a saint. So anyway, let's keep up, let's stick with the economics. And this is an odd thing that I subscribe to the USDA's economic, they got this economic newsletter. And every now and again, there's something interesting in it. And industry specialization varies across rural counties, favoring manufacturing and farming. And I don't see it. I don't see how, when they say farming, they probably mean industrial farming, not so much, small business or small farmers. But this is something, if you're actually into economics and stuff like that, the USDA Economic Research Service, I highly recommend it. And now that I think of it, I didn't put any of these links in the show notes. I guess I'll have to go back and do that at some point. But I know from a warehousing standpoint that rural counties tend to be very popular places for manufacturers and industry to invest in because they can pay these people less. So that's that. Let's see, what else do we have here? We're going to stick with one more economic story. Judge blocks White House's attempt to defund the CFPB, ensuring employees get paid. So, Russell Vought and, the proxy for Trump has been trying to get rid. They've been trying to get rid of Consumer Federal, Financial Protection Bureau for
Consumer
a
Finance
decade
Protection
now.
Bureau.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're gonna come close, but it's actually going to be interesting because there was a Supreme Court session talking about basically how these independent agencies, whether they actually work directly for the president and he can fire, or get rid of these agencies, but control them directly. Now, this was set up by the Senate and the Fed and the CFPB, some other, more or less independent agencies. Nuclear Regulatory, NRA, or forget what it's called. It's going to come down to, can the president, fire, hire, even though these agencies are more accountable to Congress since they were set up by Congress and designed, the intent was to keep them out of politics, not working directly for the president. So the CFPB has a reprieve for now. I think what's going to ultimately happen, the Supreme Court is going to move more towards the unitary executive. And I also predict it's going to backfire because Republicans are not going to be able to keep power forever after Trump.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna boomerang on them big time. And I now I regret that I didn't follow a track that would make me that would give me a chance of being president. Because dude, vengeance is mine would be my campaign theme. I'm gonna reverse the shit out of some of these policies.
I mean, because what's holding their actual majorities in Congress, it's 3 or 4 laws you need to change, and the whole thing collapses. Like once you expand the Supreme Court, the moment you get rid of Citizens United versus Hillary Clinton, that made it so that where there's unlimited dark money in politics, you change the media structure so that way it cannot be owned by large multinational corporations that don't agree with America's interests. And I would say get rid of PACs, period. It has to go to a public financing system for actual elections. And once you do that, there's no need for conservatism, period. If corporations cannot...
Let me ask you a question, though.
Yeah.
Do you... And oddly enough, I actually thought this a couple days ago because there was something I read. I think it's Robert Reich, the economist. He was labor secretary under Clinton. I think it was him in his Substack letter talking about expanding the Supreme Court. That talk is still out there. And this is a weird question, but I personally think if there were moves to do that, you would literally have conservatives or MAGA people out in the streets fucking doing violence.
No, they're going to do that anyway. But they're going to do that anyway. Yeah. So you have to fix the country, and we got here. It's because we let people, I'm sorry, evangelical Christians hold political office inside of our country. That's the issue. Everything in society is based on the deliberate non-assimilation of evangelical Christians to an actual American society and life. And you have to brutally punish that. Because you can't have Tucker Carlson with national platforms and all that kind of shit, and then they have algorithmized things that suppress everything else. You can't have that type of deliberate, blatant violation of equal protection and equal access under the law. Like, you can't have that. You can't have that in a free and open democracy. You can't have unlimited, money that you don't know where it comes from, floating around, funding all these candidates, most of them right wing, and some of them go towards these more blue collar, left wing candidates. You gotta get rid of all that shit because a conservative argument shouldn't win ever. Like, Mississippi doesn't run anything in the country, and neither should it because of its economic outcomes of its state. Like, we can't have, we should also get rid of the idea that Wyoming and Mississippi has the same amount of senators as New York or California.
That's probably not going to change the senators part. But let me tell you something. You're gonna get spanked on the Mississippi point. Are you aware that Mississippi has their GDP has actually exceeded that of England? And there's another European country, Mississippi, they went from last in education to 30 something. Their education and the GDP has all of a sudden become a bright spot in this MAGA. Yeah, But
That's
I
how
mean,
they grade.
the thing is it's making headlines. Deep headlines. You won't see it on the front page.
I
But you're
know, because
starting
here's
to
the
hear
thing: no
Mississippi.
one
Well,
grades educational outcomes by fourth graders.
right.
No one grades that by fourth graders. That's what they're talking about. Okay, so you can't say, okay, I'm from the state. You can't say that
Oh,
there's
no, no,
better
no.
educational
That's why I'm
outcomes.
talking. I am not making
Okay,
pronouncements. You know
no,
it
no,
way better than
no.
I do.
All right, so you can't. So the state can't claim that it has better educational outcomes when it's cutting things for actual education. It's how they grade the actual education. It's how they put the actual numbers in for specific things. Mississippi is not knocking it out of the park when it comes to education. It's not, because if that was the case,
Well,
it would be
not
knocking
so
it out
much
of the park.
knocking it out of the park is rebounding. They're the
It's not
trend is
rebounding. It's not rebounding.
okay.
They have not
Gotcha.
spent any more money on education in no county in Mississippi that would even say that. Now, they are manipulating numbers at the lower spectrum by saying that we got the best fourth graders in the country. No one based educational outcomes based on fourth grade. But that's what they're doing. And they're running with the headline because, the media is canceled right now. And they just go off with bullshit as headlines. But you don't get those type of raises in education unless you actually invest in something. That has never happened. There are no headlines with that. There's only headlines about outcomes. Like, there is no more people going to Mississippi Valley State, Alcorn, Delta State, Jackson State, that Ole Miss. That's not happening. So how is the education, they're better in education, but you're not producing any more college level people? It's because everything that they're improving on has nothing to do with outcomes. It has everything to do with just grade statistics, which don't lead to better high schoolers or anything else. So when you see those headlines, you have to compare those headlines to, okay, what is different in Mississippi now and what was it 4 years ago? I can guarantee you it's something that's not even measured, or else they invented a measure that no one else is measuring within their state, and Mississippi is kind of measuring within theirs because no one
Most
else have
likely,
any comparative data.
most likely they invented it.
Yeah, they did. I know they did, because I know Washington County, Greenville Public Schools, they still trying to cut funding. They still trying to pay teachers $15,000 a year and less. And I didn't knock it out of the park when it comes to all these educational outcomes. It's not possible. In my home city, we still have books 15 years after the private schools get them. It's been that way since the 40s. So this all of a sudden is turning around and having good outcomes? No, I don't believe that.
That is so devious when you think about it, how the image of success is actually manipulated
Yes.
as a perception. It's really devious.
It is. And it's like the news is not really going in and doing any type of, because when you make a claim like that, like Mississippi going from like 48th to like 31st, that's investigative journalism that gets on the ground and figure out what's going on in Mississippi, that things are changing. You have not seen not a single solitary person do that, not from the state and not from anywhere else, because they're not even allowed to be in these areas so where they can investigate it. So trust me, it is some manipulated data.
Well, let me do a quick commercial here. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, please, and share out this wonderful show, The Acquired Taste of YouTube. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve, and I may do a New Year's Eve show. Right now, I actually intend on doing a regular show. I have not watched the ball drop, that staying up till midnight thing in fucking probably 10 years. I don't really care. But I live in rural Georgia, so they will do fireworks and, they will keep you up or attempt to. I've just learned to sleep through it. So, Also, if
Okay.
you contributing to the show, by the way, uh, also means giving some show ideas. Those are, the email address is in the crawl at the bottom. Once again, Kimmy, Brooklyn Watson, Kimmy Cakes, has, given me something to think about as far as changing the direction of the show somewhat. Being less mean was one of her suggestions.
Oh my
So
God.
we will we
I
will
wonder
work.
what she'll say if she watched my channel. Jesus. Oh man.
No, you know what? Kimmy is MAGA. She is MAGA. But I love her to death. She's a great woman. And look, if all we disagree on is politics, you would have to know her. She's a sweetheart. So
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I know many people who
no,
are
dude, you know
Republicans,
what?
but not
I
MAGA.
one of my best friends is I don't think he's MAGA. Of course, I haven't talked to him face to face in probably 20 years, but we keep up. But we're gonna phase into far right influencers attack Vance family with racist slurs. And this
Yeah,
is going to
no
lead
shit.
this is going to lead to something. So Nick Fuentes, a far right influencer with millions of followers, continued to insult Usha Vance, Indian American wife of Vice President J.D. Vance, with attacks beginning last month and persisting online. As USA Today reported, Fuentes recently used an ethnic slur for Usha Vance and called Vice President J.D. Vance a race traitor. While Vance faced such attacks since his 2024 selection and was accused of courting Fuentes's Groyper army. On his podcast, Fuentes said, "I know they literally eat cow shit," and call Usha Vance a Jeet. Calling Vice
Come
President
on,
J.D.
dude.
Vance a race traitor with ethnic slurs. Vance responded sharply, saying, "Anyone who attacks my wife, whether their name is Jen Psaki or Nick Fuentes, can eat shit." And Fuentes retaliated Tuesday night, escalating the feud. The exchange went viral, prompting pundits and social media posts dated December 29, 2025 from commentators Robbie Suave and Glenn Greenwald. I hate Glenn Greenwald.
Me too.
Highlighting MAGA movement infighting. Let me put it to you this way, and this is what stands out here. Fucking J.D. Vance will not be president. The dude is a pussy.
He won't.
Now look at this. This dude is so fucking unmanly that he wants to do the whataboutism here, whether it's Jen Psaki or Nick Fuentes. Motherfucker.
Jen Psaki is not talking
Jen
about
Psaki
you.
didn't call your wife a Jeet. JD Vance is a pussy.
He couldn't even get crowds when he was actually running for vice president. He had to follow Kamala Harris. Like right now, J.D. Vance is suffering from the same thing that actually Mike Pence suffered from. It looked like you have a lot of power when you're vice president. The moment Trump is not on that ballot and you have to run all that shit by yourself, it's a different situation. But it doesn't look so different now. It will look different by the time the actual primary season starts. Yes, he's going to raise a lot of money, but at the end of the day, no one's going to vote for this dude. And then you have to go to a general election after you go through that. J.D. Vance is top of the ticket. I don't see it.
Let me put it to you this way. I don't really care about any of that. Dude, come hell or high water, you're going to let some little fucking incel insult your wife? First thing I would think, honestly, the first thing I would think is fuck the presidency She's my wife. You just declared war, you little fucking incel. And if he's on, and you know me, I'm not into a man does this or speaking as a black man or speaking as a man. But motherfucker, my wife is my wife. Fuck the presidency. You just declared war, little boy. And I'm going to do my best to just pull the rug out from beneath you. If that's not your reaction, I have no respect for you. It
I would
doesn't
call
mean you
out
have to.
him to a boxing match. I mean, he's not going to do it, but
No,
I would
I don't
sun the
care
fuck
about
out of
any
him.
of that, dude. I
Fuck
just
that.
need to make sure that you lose your platform. And he's the vice president of the United States. He's not the president, but boy, howdy, he's got some power. In that
But
he
how do you
just
do that to a
wants to
vice
bring.
president and
Why is
expect him
he
to be good?
bringing Jen Psaki into this?
Because you have to play so both sides do it.
Right. And that is cowardly. And
It
Sin
is.
7 Sin. I have watched a little bit of I can't even remember his name now. He is interesting. I wouldn't even say weird. I think you're right, Sin, when you say he's eccentric and obviously on the spectrum. And I did watch the Charleston video. I honestly don't know what to say, except thank God he obviously has generational wealth. This I don't know what to say, but we can do a show about him if you want to come up and co-host the show, Sin. It is interesting.
What
And
you talking
this kid who's probably close to 30 now, he is into, I'll drop his channel, or find his channel and drop it in the chat, please. He's a mixed race kid on the spectrum, but he has a thing for like Gatsby era stuff. Like he dresses like it's the 1920s. He has a video of him doing the Charleston, the dance.
What?
Yeah, he's got like 5 different like pianos, and he can play like fucking ragtime. He doesn't read music, but the motherfucker can play ragtime flawlessly. It's an interesting, and only on YouTube, and this is why YouTube tends to be, I don't think YouTube's going away. This dude is very niche. And obviously talented, but he's a type of savant, basically. So this brings us to this Atlantic article, The Intellectual and Moral Decline of the American Right. And I don't think MAGA is far right, and it is not a conservative movement. Don't know why people think it is. So I don't know. I don't know that we need to listen to the article. I think the title pretty much says it all. But they're talking about Nick Fuentes. They're talking about Tucker Carlson. They're talking about Kevin Roberts and the Heritage Institute, where Kevin Roberts, who is head of the Heritage Foundation, I said Heritage Institute, Heritage Foundation, the Heritage Foundation was pretty much the portal, the aggregator for Project 2025.
Yes,
and Russell Vaught, I think he was somehow involved. He was either Heritage Institute or Heritage Foundation. He was either a member or just one of those principal architects. But my point is that the Heritage Foundation has had a major exodus, like heads of departments have left, all because of Tucker Carlson giving, attention to Nick Fuentes. And it's, dude, religion is the source of our biggest problems in American government. Okay. It's like, you got the fundamentalists who are so pro-Israel. What's her name's father? Who's the dude who is the former governor? Sherry Sanders. What the fuck is his name? The current ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee. Okay, you've got those Christian fundamentalists that are just totally, basically Zionists, but because of some weird biblical revelation prophecy bullshit. And then you've got Catholics like Nick Fuentes who are basically anti-Semites. And that rift within, just some sort of Christian fundamentalism is weird. MAGA's going to collapse under its own stupidity. And I don't know, MOT, I might actually do a show either tomorrow or over the weekend. There's this huge thing that I've gotten into. A guy named Andrew, is it Andrew or Alexander Lefevre? There's a new book out by a lady named Laura K. Field that basically talks about liberalism and the problems with liberalism as an enlightenment thing. Conservatives and liberals, like the Bill Buckley type conservatives, they're all children of the Enlightenment. It's just, they take two different tacks on what democracy is. So I've been wanting to do it. There's about 5 or 6 different boring videos that I might just, have to show and make people suffer through if they're interested. But MAGA's not populist. It's literally oligarchy. And I just don't, I think people are starting to realize it now, but MAGA is a huge problem. It is anti-American and it really needs to be cut off at the knees. It just needs to be. In my opinion, MAGA is an existential threat. And it's not like, America was, utopia, but MAGA just wants to, they want to make the South rise again. And
they do. And
we can't have that.
I don't.
Cannot have that. Lawrence, what's up, man? Richard, what's up, man? Good to see you too. So anyway, I'm not gonna go that much into this. It's an interesting article. So this is the dessert. Carnival Cruise brawl erupts over chicken tenders at 2 a.m. And dude, I'm just in shock. So let me see, can I get this up to the big screen here? I just have to shake my head, and I hope that John Galt does not get wind of this article, because that's just going to give his anti-black heart, his anti-black soul, it's going to be fuel.
Over chicken tenders is crazy.
I don't know what the fuck to say. So these motherfuckers had a riot over chicken tenders. Now, I do have to say, these are a bunch of YNs. So Why the fuck does anyone go on a Carnival cruise? But if you must, was it that they weren't getting chicken tenders out fast enough? Just what the hell was going on there? I don't know what to say. They fought over chicken tenders. Yeah, that's the one. Parker Edmondson is his name. So thank you for dropping that, Sin. And everyone, subscribe to Parker's channel. He is truly eccentric, and he has caught the heart of Sin Seven Sin. Might be her new paramour. I'm just teasing, Sin. So anyway, let's get back to some history here. I'm going to do this, and then we're going to end on a Marjorie Taylor Greene boring thing. But this is my second favorite male historian, and he is interviewing. She calls herself a public theologian, so I had to watch this.
Connecting.
And we are going to watch all of it.
Hello, everybody. It's Lisa Sharon Harper, and I'm here today at my kitchen table with Tad Sturmer. So excited! I'm so excited to have him with me. I have been following public historian Tad Sturmer for the whole last year. And it's only been a year. I mean, I literally got introduced to him through his Instagram posts that he started doing. It feels like a year ago. Oh, no. That is my front door, y'all. Somebody decided to drop off a package at exactly this moment. And, of course, my dog is going crazy. All right, guys. So do you mind if I get up from the kitchen table and go to my front door? Okay, great. Hold on 1 second. Oh, God, that's terrible. Got it.
Yeah, life happens, right? Life happens. Well,
Okay. I'm so sorry about that. But hey, now you got to see more of my kitchen table and more of me. So
it's a lovely tree.
isn't it a great tree? I love that tree. I love that tree. That was an investment like 4 years ago. It's a fake tree. I love it. Okay, so now we are back and we are here with Tad Sturmer. And I have a ton of questions for you. I have been following your work for the last year. It feels like if not, I don't know. Have you been on for a year? It feels like it's been about a year.
Yeah, it's only been a year on Instagram and YouTube.
So, yeah, okay, all right. So let me give an introduction. First of all, I'm Lisa Sharon Harper, and I am the host of Kitchen Table Conversations, which is hosted on The Truth Is on Substack, and which is a part of the larger constellation of offerings that we offer at Freedom Road. And so Tad Sturmer is a public historian, author, and teacher focused on resistance, past and present. Resistance History of the United States it's his next book. It's going to be released in June of this coming year. Like we're a couple of days away from 2026. I feel like I've already read the book because I've been listening for the last year. And it turns out it's been an iterative process. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
Yeah, by the way, I'm looking forward to the book. You can pre-order it. At some point, I'll probably drop the link or how you can order it. Yeah, like I said, second favorite male historian. My number one favorite male historian is Eric Foner, scholar of the American Reconstruction. But Ted Sturmer's right up there. He is funny, actually.
It's coming from Steerforth Press. And Tad is one of the most widely followed public historians in the whole world. I mean, definitely over the last years, we've been watching him work out this book. He is a visiting scholar at the University of Southern Denmark's Center for American Studies, which I thought was really fun.
By the way, Sturmer is visiting professor at the University of Southern Denmark. His primary association was Johns Hopkins, but he and his family started getting a lot of death threats and threats of violence from MAGA, basically. So good job, MAGA.
And I kind of relate to, because I'm getting my PhD right now in womanist theology, believe it or not, in Amsterdam.
Stan Autry, hit the link. Good to see you, Stan. Hopefully, oh, by the way, I haven't been doing a whole lot of happy holiday sort of stuff. I tend to forget to do it. So everyone have a happy holiday. Hopefully it was a good Christmas. Mine was actually pretty cool. Went down to Savannah visiting my father and, other family members. And I spent a good 2 days trying to figure out how to make whole wheat sourdough bread, which is way different than making like regular sandwich bread. Working with whole wheat flour is very different from working with the more processed bread flour or all-purpose flour. So I've been working out that process. And then I had to make the sourdough starter from scratch. So it's been a little bit of a journey, but I think I'm turning the corner. As a matter of fact, I have my sourdough starter actually smells like sourdough starter. And so I'm making a levain for tomorrow. I'm gonna do another experiment testing out. It's gonna be whole wheat, and my father wanted specifically sprouted whole wheat. I'm just gonna do whole wheat. I don't need to be that exotic, but hey, you know what? It's something new to learn, and the bread is just fucking excellent. I've made a couple test loaves last week that I left with my father. The problem is I'm having trouble getting it to look pretty, and get that dramatic oven spring and rise. So it's a technique issue. So anyway, let's get back to this.
Amsterdam. So, and it's a part-time thing, so I go there once a year. I'm excited for it. David Gushy is my supervisor, along with Reggie Williams, who is amazing, and a few others. So he's also the lecturer in cultural heritage and museum studies at Johns Hopkins University, and he previously taught history at Harvard. Hello, somebody at Harvard. Served as a historian at Colonial Williamsburg, so he knows something about the history there and here in the U.S., and was an advisor for history content at C-SPAN. So, y'all, we're talking to somebody who's actually done his homework, right? So I'm very excited and honored that you said yes to coming to my kitchen table for a conversation. And I want to just dive in now the way that we always start at the kitchen table is we start with our words. What is the word that describes how we are coming in? What are we bringing in with us? So what would you say your word is?
Well, what it would normally be is accountability. And we can unpack that. What it is at the moment is absurdity. Given the fact that I'm in a themed room, as you pointed out earlier, this is resistance from the heart of the fictive empire. For you folks out of here, this is not my home. What do you think of me and my ego? This is not
his kitchen table. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, you don't have a crest behind your kitchen table. That's good to know.
It's just my home. This is what happens where the magic is made.
This is good to know. So you're there because your kids, like you took your kids to a park, basically.
Yes. I've been carting my 4-year-old across the Atlantic world for the last 7 months. So his mom and I wanted to bring him. We're at Legoland, so for the new year, and so I went straight from the park, plopped myself down here, and that's and so you're getting me straight from half an hour from a roller coaster for the.
Oh my gosh,
and
I
the
love
roller
that.
coaster. There's the metaphor. That's the word, roller coaster. That's
Roller coaster.
all of us can actually talk about.
That is a word. That is a word, especially a word as we wrap up 2025. Roller coaster. I would say my word right now is doorbell, because that's still kind of ringing in my head.
Yeah, but still, we can work with that, right?
We can work with that. It's roller coaster and doorbell. Let's work with that. So everybody else, if you are a paid subscriber, go ahead and write your word into the chat. If you are not, become one and write your word into the chat. And
I'm a subscriber.
Oh, yes, I saw that. Y'all, Tad Sturmer is a paid subscriber to The Truth Is. That means you can also be a paid subscriber to The Truth Is. Thank you very much. And also subscribe to his Substack, which I have. So, questions, here they are. My first question to you is actually very basic. I want to kind of go from basic into the more difficult, because I think some of us need a little level set on what is public history. What does that mean? What is public history?
Yeah, it's a good question. My training and my background is in academic history. My PhD is in academic history. My specialization is in early America, the American Revolution. And it's, academic history is about asking questions about the past, why things happened the way they did, trying to understand them in that moment, and then making a contribution to the field. But in that, you're generally talking to, in trying to contribute your part to the field, trying to answer those questions, you are in only a conversation with other historians who are doing that work. Maybe if you're lucky, 10 people, most of whom are alive. That's where you do most of your work. That's no shade. That's just the nature of scholarship.
Yeah.
Public history is something different. And this is what I learned on the job at Colonial Williamsburg, which was my first job out of graduate school. And that is about taking the past and applying it to the present. Taking those lessons and applying it to people breathing in and out right now.
And this is why he's my second favorite male historian and my first favorite female historian, Heather Cox Richardson. He should basically just say he's a political a historian of politics or political historian. Heather Cox Richardson is the master at taking, the rhyme of history and applying it to, 2025. Sturmer's pretty good at it too. And, as a content creator, as a YouTube person who at least tries to do, a channel that's more about, politics, current events, history, that sort of thing. History. I wish I'd known this maybe 20 years ago. History is literally the best lens that I can think of to look at, 2025 politics. There is nothing new under the sun. No reason to reinvent the wheel, even with a historical analysis of current day politics. It's all been done before. Now, not exactly the same way, but there's nothing new under the sun. And that's one of the things, Stan and CK, they would tell you often, let's not reinvent the wheel, because the wheel can't be reinvented. You don't make a better wheel. You might give it more capabilities, but wheels turn. That is something that does not change.
Have them be able to understand it and use it and see how it is relevant in their lives and reach them wherever they are, whether that is on the other side of a digital media screen, whether that is on a tour, whether that's that could be in a classroom, but we care about broader audiences and how they relate to the past and understand how the past, in fact, works in their lives, so they can use it in trying to make sense of the world around them and then move forward. That's what a public historian does, and that's kind of what really attracted me to doing that kind of work and understanding how vital it is and how vital it can be. We don't want it to be as vital as this. This is too vital. This I don't want this kind of vitality.
We can beg off of that a little bit, but
I want this we can. I'll take some time, if we get on the other side to kind of like not do that for a while, but we'll see that. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants their work in this to be this vital. But anyway,
it really has.
That's public history. Yeah, and in public history is really cool. I mean, it's a great approach to understanding the past, because it's not the language of the seminar room. You have to understand it the way it's mostly about understanding history as story.
Yes.
Rather than history kind of as a set of facts, and history as, and this in stuff that you've been working on in every single one of these podcasts and these Substack lives that you do, that this is about the stories that we pass on about the past, how we create them, the meaning we gain from them, and to understand that. If you understand that as narrative and how people gain that, then you can understand how it really works and how you can use it and how you can deploy it.
I love that. I absolutely love that. Thank you so much. And so when you decided to be a public historian as opposed to just an academic historian, was there something that pushed you in that direction? Something that happened that you decided, I need to speak into this? Or was that always your intention?
It was not my intention. I didn't think I think I was like everybody else when I was in graduate school, particularly as an academic historian, that you didn't think much about public history. And when you do, you thought, well, this is about people who give tours or
right.
In museums, right? I mean, that's what I thought. I mean, I was an arrogant ass then. I'm an arrogant ass now. I mean, it's I didn't think that much of it. Mm-hmm. And then when I got to Colonial Williamsburg, I saw the kind of impact that it could have just on regular people walking up and down the street, how that experience could change them. And I could see them in front of it. It happened one day with these incredible first-person interpreters we had there who did Black history, who represented enslaved people. Mm-hmm. I can't imagine a tougher job on the planet than doing that work.
Yeah.
And I could see people change. 15-minute program, right? I could see how people change from the beginning of that program to the end of that program, how they would walk away not the same kind of people. And I was like, this is worth doing, and this is worth doing at scale. How can we do more of this? Yeah, how can we blow this up using whatever tools that we have? That it's nice of me to. I'm still an academic historian, right? I mean, I still do work on loyalists, and I still do. There's that part of me, but by making those kind of contributions is fine. But it was when you take that contribution and you understand, how does this in fact work in people's lives? How does this matter in people's lives? Yes. And the answer to that question could be no, it doesn't. But that's a good answer, right? So you can try to see, okay, what do people need? Where are they coming from? What do they need people to speak to help them make sense of what is not making sense in their lives, and how can history speak to that? Mm-hmm. So that's what it did. I saw it happen with 5 people, then I saw it happen with 50 people, then I saw it happen with 150 people. And when you do that, you can really see the potential for that can be used for not good purposes. But you can see how really it can be used if you're serious about it and you care about it, like those people I worked with then. And that's really what did it for me.
I love this. And let me just say, I mean, Tad, for you to say this is really important. And it's not something that is critically understood. I have invested the last maybe 20 years of my life in doing pilgrimages, taking people through, like to walk through the stories of different people groups. And it has been absolutely life-changing for me and for everybody who's gone on any of those pilgrimages. But people don't understand the power of it. And so honestly, they don't get funded. And we need more funding in that direction, and in order to be able to scale it. So thank you for recognizing that. So
it's the same process. I mean, you can really speak to this. I mean, and to understand that you're trying to reach people in their heads, but you're also trying to reach people in their hearts.
That's right.
Right. And so you've got to do that. It's got to involve not just sympathy. You've got to do your work on empathy. not just to people in the present, to try to connect with that empathy of people in the past, and that takes work. And so that kind of pilgrimage, whether this is about all kinds of different articles of faith, is a critical way to think about it, because that's the way people are working in between their ears and in between their heartbeats. And I think that's what we've got to understand.
That's so fabulous. Okay, so what does it mean to be a, well, actually, no, you already answered that. Forgive me. What is resistance history?
Well, resistance history, two things. It's both a subject and it's a practice. And I figured this out over the last year, which I've been living, sleeping, eating, and breathing this stuff. That resistance history as a subject is looking at the people who recognized that authority was being abusive and pushed back against it. In almost a physical sense, that when abusive authority is like a ball rolling downhill, there are the people who, and was rolling over people, you got to figure out how you're going to stop it. Who are the people who started to stand in the way? And maybe they got ran over. But who are the people who were able to do what they needed to do to at least stop it and maybe even push back against it? In not just the history of the United States, but in any kind of history. So you got to identify authority, identify at what point, what does abuse mean? What does it mean for an authority to go too far? And then what does it mean in all of the different ways in which it manifests to resist it? Is it just protest? Is opposition something else? Is resistance something else on top of that? And all to be understood together. And the answer to all those questions is yes, yes, and yes. And then there is resistance as a practice. Resistance history as a practice is something that came out of, is an idea of mine, for whatever that's worth, but it came out of this more recent notion in American history and in Black history about restorative history. And restorative history is something that I'm really big on, and that is about looking at the past from the standpoint of taking the narrative you've been given and understand who's missing from that narrative. Go after those people who are missing, those voices that are missing, and then restore them. That's not about taking that narrative and revising it for the sake of revision. That's about taking that narrative, find out who's been left out of that, and putting them back in. And I took that a step further with resistance history and sort of thinking that kind of the mainstream history that we have is a kind of abusive authority. When that authority has been used to other ends, whether it's nationalist ends or an end to achieve something other than just trying to inform you about the past, if it's to reinforce someone's sense of identity. Since we have all of this time not having to apologize for being white these days. And so to move on from that, okay, has there been a history that has been the authority that you give to historians? Has that been abused to prop up whiteness, to prop up a certain kind of faith tradition, to prop up a kind of national identity? That's an abuse of that. And so the resistance history is about recognizing that and pushing back against it using restorative history. Putting those voices back to actively, as a part of what we do in history, putting those voices back in to push back against that abusive authority, so that we can in fact get to what the heart of any resistance is, which is the truth.
Wow. So why this book now? Like, why did you choose?
Dude, fucking JD Vance talking about apologizing for being white. Oh, that motherfucker's racist as fuck.
To begin right.
Apologizing for being white? Like that's what needs to be apologized for? Dude, pure racism.
Writing the resistance and his resistance history of the U.S., in April of 2024.
I was asked to. It wasn't my idea.
Asked to.
Yeah.
By who?
I didn't want to do this book. I did not want to write this book, this is what drives my publisher insane, because I tell everybody I didn't want to write this book. I can't ask people to buy a book that I didn't want to write. I have been doing this work for a bit. And I started doing this work from a public history standpoint after, before the election, as I kind of saw the wheels starting to come off.
Yeah.
And then it kept moving, and as all of us got started to get churned up in this, and the my publisher reached out to me and said the kind of things that they're hearing, not just in the publishing world, but my editor happens to be an exceptionally savvy guy, and he said, listen, that this book needs to get written. Somebody is going to write the book. You need to be the guy to write the book. And people need a kind of guidance to be able to use, because a lot of people read books like they were reading books like On Tyranny by Tim Snyder, which is a great
Everybody
book.
has that book.
Everybody has that book. Everybody should have that book. But the problem is Tim's not a historian in the United States. And his understanding of authority comes from his deep understanding of Ukraine and of that part of the world and of that history. And what we needed, and what a lot of people have been asking me for, and I'm sure that you've had these conversations, is how can we take lessons from our own history, from our own context? We don't have to like reach to the French resistance, right? During World War II. We have enough in our history, or maybe even the question, do we have enough in our own history that can inform that journey, to help us understand what is resistance in U.S. history, who are our examples, what lessons can we learn from our particular political culture and the set of assumptions that are built into our behaviors and the way Americans understand their world, as quirky as it is. And so I took a bit before I decided that I was going to do it, because we all got better things to do. These aren't easy subjects. I mean, they're not easy subjects to talk about. They're not easy subjects to study. A lot of it is a drag. This is not a happy book. It doesn't have a happy ending. It doesn't have a happy beginning. It doesn't have a happy middle. It's a cranky book, but it's a cranky subject. And I think if we are honest about it, and we're honest about all of its elements, then I thought that, I wanted to take that responsibility. Even as clunky as the book is, even as redundant as the book is, that I wanted to be the person who did that. Because I feel like that's, I'm this old Xer. I feel like we've got to have something left in the tank, right? That we
Come on. Me too.
No, well, see, we've got
I'm like
something
the
left in the
Xers.
tank, Lisa. We got something left in the tank.
Me too. We get such a bad rap, but actually we've given a lot to the world. We've given a lot.
Dear Lord. So that's what I thought. That listen, I looked at my son. He was 3 at the time, and I'm like, this is what's going to be the part that I play in this moment. And if this is it, then damn it, this is going to be it. So that was it. So I was like, because I had to kind of clear my deck to do it.
The way that you have done it, I mean, honestly, I was saying when we were in the little backstage room that I've never seen a book with a longer on-ramp. Never. I mean, never in the history of books has there been a book with a longer on-ramp. Like, everybody has been following you since at least April, since you jumped on and started, talking to us about resistance history, which we had never heard of before. And, all of that. Now we're all like experts in it. Yeah. And we're like you're a part of our family. I was sharing this with with Tad earlier, everybody, that my mom actually just recently came up to me in the house. She was just walking in the house. She's like, Lisa, you ever heard of Tad Sturmer? I'm like, yes. I have been following him for about a year. She goes, oh my gosh. And I said, well, guess what, Mom? He's going to be on my podcast. She goes, oh, no way. So this has had a long on-ramp, and we are ready for it. And I can't believe we have to wait a whole other half of a year for it to actually come out and hit the bookshelves. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I cannot wait to actually read the actual book. But in the meantime, we need the content now. So keep it coming. Yeah. Seriously, this is one of the things that I've learned from you, because I've published a few books myself, and one of them had a very long on-ramp itself, Fortune, retraced 10 generations of my own family history. And so I'm realizing now, oh my gosh, I think I was doing resistance history.
There you go. You were.
I was, but I think that the thing that I have really appreciated about the way that you are rolling out this book is that as you are talking about all these various things, you are doing that public history. You are literally connecting these pieces that we don't understand about our past because of false narratives that have been spun in order to protect the institutional project of the United States, like to protect the way things are, the status quo. And that is by liberals and conservatives alike. So I want to dive into a couple of things that you said in the last few of your different posts that you've done. One is about 6 days ago, you wrote, or not wrote, you maybe wrote, but you did a piece on liberal nationalism. So I wonder if you can just share with us a little bit. What do you mean by liberal nationalism? Can I give you an on-ramp to where I'm coming from in this situation? Yeah. So a few years back, like we're talking like 2013, right? We had a window through which we could have passed, actually it's like 2011 to 2013, we could have passed immigration reform, full, like comprehensive immigration reform. I was a part of that major push. I fasted on the National Mall for 22 days, lost 30 pounds in 22 days. Do not recommend that. But it was like, we fasted on just water with 4 other core fasters, all to move the universe to pass immigration reform. We could have done it. And in the middle of that, many of my people of faith who were at the center of this push, along with labor unions, kind of that amazing, powerful union of those two powers in our country, came together. But the main narrative was, we are a nation of immigrants. We have always been a nation of immigrants. This is who we are. And one of my friends, Mark Charles, who wrote another amazing public history, really resistance history book with my friend Soon-Chan Ra, he challenged that narrative as a Dene man, a Navajo man. He said, no, we have not always been a nation of immigrants. And actually what you have done as a nation is you have entered into this whole immigration conversation without consulting us. The grandparents of this land, the ones who are actually called to steward this land. And you have us up in the attic and you're down in the living room having this conversation. And that really, it pushed everybody in the movement who was around that conversation. It was like we all went, this is not helpful in this moment, and so he got really kind of pushed out of the conversation. Yeah. And with shame, I have to say I was a part of that. I said, this is not helpful in this moment. But I bring this up now because what I realized after listening to you talk is that I and we were wrapped up in a liberal political conversation, not liberal as in the liberals, but as in classic liberalism, trying to maintain an institutional norm and maybe even get back to that norm.
Well, 2 things on this. Thank God she finally realized, and many other people should realize, there's a capital L liberal and there's a small L liberal, and we will never go back to before Trump. One of 2 things is going to happen. Either MAGA is going to win, or the capital L liberals will actually learn and harden up the system so there's not another Trump. Trump was literally, even the founders and framers, but especially the founders, well, no, actually more so the framers, they never thought a Trump could happen. This whole public virtue argument, which I think was naive on their part. Of course there was going to be a Trump. There have been precursors to Trump, the Huey Longs, that sort of, populist, quote, populist. The framers were naive, and basically everyone has been naive until Trump.
As opposed to doing something much more radical. So talk to us about liberal nationalism.
Lisa, you just did. You just laid it out. I don't need to tell you anything. You just laid exactly it out. That this is about people who, most people do it without knowing it. They have.
And by the way, when he says liberal nationalism, there are people who literally still want to mythologize or give sainthood to the founding fathers. And the answer or the antidote to that is to realize that the founders, while they might have been great, they were human and they were incidentally great. Sometimes great things happen because men are in the right place at the right time. And these days, women too. This mythologizing of the founding, this mythologizing of the old South is literally why we're in trouble now.
Good hearts and good faith and good mind. They don't know that. But what they do have is a firm belief that the United States as it exists in terms of our existing institutions and the structure of this particular government are fundamentally good and must be defended at all costs. And however they believe that evolved, whether that was from the Declaration and the Constitution or however they think that came about, that these institutions and their norms and all the assumptions that are built into our understanding of it have come to be essentially unquestioned and unquestionable, and that any kind of change that needs to happen in the United States has to happen within the permitted structures of those systems, which means that we can reform, we can incrementally alter, but fundamental change would require dismantling those institutions, fundamentally changing those institutions. So that's a liberal nationalist. A liberal nationalist is somebody who is essentially, and this is part of the problem, is that they're just the flip side of a conservative nationalist. Both of these are projects to justify the United States as it's currently organized, and its institutions, all of its institutions, even if those institutions are fairly recent, but that they're inherently good and they can't be questioned. And so their storytelling is all just to reinforce that. And so any kind of discussion you have, and this is exactly what you just laid out, any kind of discussion you have about, wait a second, we need to do what's best for the United States. We need to do what's best for our people. And that might mean changing these things. For the most part, liberal nationalists don't want to have that conversation.
No, they don't.
Because, wait, the Constitution was great. Isn't it the miracle? Isn't it the greatest system of government that the world has ever seen? How can you question that? What kind of American are you? You get into that, and you get into that fairly quickly, and you get into that with people who are progressives. You get into that with people who are centrists, but you get into it, and it forestalls any conversations about actual change, and you get pigeonholed. And this happens to me all the time. People call me a Marxist. I ain't no Marxist. There are ideologies out there. You want to follow those, you do you. I'm trying to understand how power works, wherever that power is. And I try to understand power from the outside in, whether that's driven by class, whether that's driven by race. We need to understand that, how the power is working, so we understand whether the dynamic is racial, right? Whether the dynamic is class.
So helpful.
And then we can figure out what we can do about it. But we got to understand it on its own terms. But anyways, that the main thing is that if we understand it basically from a power perspective, then we see what's wrong, and then we can actually identify the truths that are at the heart of it. And it's, the Constitution's a great place to start. How we got the Bill of Rights wasn't because it was a part of the great democratic experiment that was the Constitution. It was a resistance movement to the Federalists who created the damn thing. And without that resistance, we don't have the Bill of Rights.
Hey, what's up, asshole?
You can't just drop that little thing and just move on. Because I'm telling you, I don't know that. I don't know that history. I'm sure that's one of the chapters in your book.
It's chapter 4. It's one of
that's chapter 4.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, it's chapter 4.
But seriously, just in a nugget, what do you mean by that?
I'll tell you the whole thing. You don't need it.
Okay.
I'll give you the damn chapter.
Okay.
Hey,
what's up, asshole?
Like the revolution does what it does. I think that people would have a much different understanding of United States history if only they understood.
Then what you gotta do is you doing, man.
I'm sorry, what?
And I'm not talking about from an ideological
video.
Standpoint,
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said, how you doing?
So far, so good. How are you?
Well, I'm all right. I'm all right. But I'll be better.
Well, let's get back to this video.
Yep.
The basic bottom line history of how it was written, what was in the original Constitution, what was the strategy of Madison and Hamilton and the other Federalists for pushing it through, and the ratification process in every single state leading up through Virginia and New York to the adoption of the Bill of Rights in the first Federal Congress. It's about a 2-year, and it's a short period of history. So from Shays' Rebellion in 1787 to the final sort of adoption in 1789, and then the Bill of Rights in 1789 and 90. It's only 2 or 3 years. It's a manageable period of time for people. And you don't need letters after your name to figure this out.
What is this about, Stanley?
But the idea that the fundamental problem was that and people have a problem with this discussion. They believe that the Constitution established the United States, and that the Constitution needed to happen the way that it happened, or else the greatness of the United States never would have occurred. So we can assume that all of these compromises, the most important one being slavery, they were, it was a necessary evil because we needed the Union, we needed to establish the United States, and wasn't that such a great thing? That's a whole separate conversation whether that was worth it. But I will just say, no, that was not worth it. No, it wasn't. And people knew it at the time. They asked the question at the time. And it was that recognition that, I don't want to get too far off the track, I'll get back to it. But this idea, this is the founding fiction that I think everybody needs to grapple with. And it was established during the ratification debates as a part of this discussion that as evil, and this is what James Madison
said. What
is
this about,
as evil as slavery is, preserving...
I'm sorry, what?
I said, what is this about, asshole?
Well, it's about an upcoming book that the guy is writing. Well, I guess he's still kind of in the process of writing it. It's called Resistance History.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's basically about history.
Establishing
American
and preserving the Union.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Is more important. Now, and the Union, therefore, is doing a lot of work there. You have this abstraction about what the Union is supposed to be. We've got to get the Southerners on board to establish this Constitution. Think about the weight that then needs to carry. We're talking about a fifth of the population in bondage, being brutalized and oppressed every single day. When does that become worth less than whatever this Union thing is? That's carrying a lot of weight. And it is that discussion that at the time people are standing up and saying, in these ratification debates, saying, no, it's not. I'm voting against this. No, it's not. We have to do something about slavery. And if you think that your union is more important than this, then you need to revisit how important you think that union is, because this is about brutalizing people every day against principles that we say we ourselves hold. And it's that one line that becomes the through line in most of American history, that through the Missouri Compromise, through the Kansas-Nebraska Act, through all of that, is that, no, hold on, the Union, preserving the Union is more important than ending slavery.
Also, the Compromise of 1877, right? Like is it Harding? What was the name of the compromise? The presidential compromise that ended Reconstruction
in 1876. Yeah, that evil compromise, right? Let's go ahead and end Reconstruction so we can go ahead and get a president in there. It is that. Hold on, we need this stability, and it's taken different forms, right? But we need to go ahead and maintain stability. We need to get the Union back together. We need to reconcile, rather than we're going to go ahead and protect the rights of these people that we have just restored to their freedom as a result of the 13th Amendment. It's a preposterous fiction that drove so much of early American history, that this idea, and I just call it the Madison rule, is that slavery is that preserving the Union is more important than ending slavery. And that sort of drives everything without anybody actually unpacking.
Oh, wow. Hold on one sec, folks. All right. I had an echo here. So, any comments so far, JB?
Yeah, you need to stop pausing it, man, and let it play.
I need to what?
You need to stop pausing it and let it play, man.
Cause why can't is your volume low?
No, that's you, man. You just can't hear.
Let's see here. Let's turn up your volume a bit. So I need to stop causing what?
I said you need to stop pausing the fucking video and let it play, man.
I see.
Hold on. Let's actually do that math. Let's take that seriously. What is the union? What did it accomplish? What has it accomplished that actually is worth the cost? All of these lives, up into the millions of lives, every single one of those people paid for that union. Was it worth it? Was it really worth it? I mean, especially when you think about the original discussion, which is, hold on, are there any other options? Does this have to be this? Because the United States existed before the Constitution.
Right.
And so it exists under the Articles. But the problem you get with people is that the Federalist talking points start coming out of their mouths. They're like, oh, wait a minute, but the Articles of Confederation were failing. That you couldn't defend the states from domestic insurrection at home. We need to go ahead and be stronger abroad. Like, hold on, wait a minute there. The Federalists say that because they wanted a strong federal government be able to suppress domestic insurrection. Who's the domestic insurrection coming from? People like Daniel Shays, who are being forced to pay taxes that are too high. They can't pay them. They are not being represented in the Massachusetts legislature. They take the exact same.
You trying to be funny, asshole?
1775, 12 years later, and put it into practice. So some of them are the same people.
You talking to me?
Yeah, why you put that in the goddamn chat, man?
Put what in the?
You know what the fuck you put in the chat.
Let me ask you a question. Read the message of the post above the one you just wrote.
Well, I can't read, man.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't want to hear your excuses. If you're going to call me an asshole, you need to read the message above the one
read
you
it for
wrote.
me.
Okay, bitch, I'll drop your ass before I read it. What I need you to do is understand that I was responding to someone else. Don't know why you have main character syndrome, but dude, don't call me an asshole without a reason.
Yeah, I apologize.
I will drop your dumb ass so fast.
Well, I apologize.
In order to protest defending their rights to taxation without representation. It is against people of the United States that Madison and Hamilton and others say we need a federal government to defend people against. Well, hold on. So the Federalist talking points are that, well, the Articles of Confederation are too weak to do what nationalists want the government to do. But for a lot of people, they're perfectly fine. They're accomplishing what they were supposed to do. The states held most authority. You don't want to surrender that authority to a new federal government. But that's what the Articles were there to do. And so if you think that's okay in its clunkiness and the fact that it's not working very well, that doesn't mean that they're failing. It means they're failing if you're a nationalist. If you want central authority, and because they won, that's the talking points that people get. So there is a United States there, and the big fear for the Federalists in losing their constitution that came out in September came out of Philadelphia was not there would not be a United States. It's that they would have to go to a second constitutional convention, that there would be another stab at this. It wasn't that there would be their talking points were, if you reject this idea, if you reject our package, which is God-given and we work for, then everything will fall apart quickly. And so you're not going to have another chance to go ahead and get into a new constitutional convention that will take a step back and reconsider all of these things. No, this happens to happen right now because there are Daniel Shayses in every single colony. They're about to topple every other state government. England and France are standing there. They're waiting to pick up the pieces. This is all going to happen right now, and we got to get it done quickly. That was their messaging. That was their strategy. That's what they did. It's preposterous. But when you actually see how they laid it out, they just ran over the anti-federalists before they really had time to get organized. So by the time they had to get organized, something most of the states have ratified. Only Virginia was really left. But when they got there, in Virginia they in fact got their feet under them and they launched against James Madison. And every single evil that they saw in the Constitution, we have seen play out in the last year alone. Every single critique about an imperial presidency, about an executive given more authority than a British king had had in 100 years. I mean, no accountability on the part of a Supreme Court, not enough representation in the House of Representatives, too much power in all of these other places. Every single one of them has proven true. But Madison's response was, no, we've got virtue. We will elect people with virtue. They will have virtue.
Wow.
And so, but the anti-federalists said, okay, that's, faith is great. It's no basis for a system of government designed to go ahead and protect rights. We need something a little bit more than that. We need a Bill of Rights. So it's part of that fight, which scared the hell out of James Madison, frightened him to death, that led to the Bill of Rights, that he was forced to accept a Bill of Rights as a part of the price of Virginia ratifying the Constitution. But it's
I had no idea. This is awesome. I love learning this.
Yeah.
But I have another question for you though, because you did it.
This woman is way too cheerful for my tastes.
I post a little bit about this, and I pushed back in your comments, and
that this woman sounds cheerful.
Oh yeah,
feedback very, very graciously, and we're like, yeah. But because I as an African American who's very familiar with our resistance history in the U.S.,
Stanley,
from abolition forward, I understand that it's actually.
Are you African American?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I
don't think we call ourselves African Americans these days. I just usually say, "Yep." I just usually say, "Yep." I call myself Black.
Oh, okay. I can see it. I can get it.
The power of the federal government that has come in and checked state power at every juncture, and so it has. Each right has never been like helpful to us.
Yeah.
So how do you square that?
Well, I mean, and I remember that exchange, that the what I wanted to get across was that, and you only have so much space in these comments, but is that at the very beginning, the idea was that, this was revolved around the first line of the Constitution, "We the people," that the anti-federalists really went after, is that, hold on, you are taking from, I mean, at the beginning, this is the state governments that are intended to protect all these rights, because they're seen as, in fact, being closer to the people, to know, and being more responsive, more accountable in the late 18th century, that a far off, distant federal government.
Stanley, you got some milk I can borrow, man?
The people to represent them in any meaningful way. This idea that the federal government needs to be.
You got a jug of milk I can borrow?
No, my arm's not that long.
So you can mail it to me, man.
Yeah, mailing you milk.
Yeah. What was funny about that?
No, just mailing you milk.
Against the states is the product of the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments. That's a product of the Civil War. The idea that, and it's the reason why the Bill of Rights didn't, in fact, apply. The Supreme Court decided that they didn't apply to the states before the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments.
Wow.
That's what makes the 14th Amendment so valuable. It unlocks the Bill of Rights once again for the federal government to be used against the states. That's what the Reconstruction Amendments mostly do. It transforms the federal government into, in fact, being what it is exactly you're talking about. Your interpretation of it is spot on from 1865, right? That's what the Civil War does. Seeing how the states ain't doing this, we need a federal government to do this.
Right.
Because of how that power evolved. But in 1787, it's the states, because they're the ones that people believe, particularly the anti-federalists believe, that can be, in fact, held accountable. People can march on their capital. they're going to march on Washington, on New York or Philadelphia or Washington D.C., wherever the capital happens to be at the time, that there is too much distance there. So that idea that that the federal government is that guarantor that it needed to be is one of those transformational aspects of the Civil War and the Reconstruction Amendments. Before that, the idea is that it's the states that are better, more responsive. The more local you get, the more power there should be. The further away you get, the less power there should be. Because people need to be able to, in the end, and it's in the Declaration of Independence, that once that government isn't acting in your best interest, you can recall that authority that you've given it. And you can do that more easily when it's a more local source. And so that's the point.
So you
Does that
made
make sense?
Oh, absolutely. No, that makes a lot of sense. And it also makes sense of the way that now that we have a federal government that is absent of virtue, all bets are off. For us as well. Like, no longer is the federal government a protection
You
to
need
people,
to start typing in the chat
people
and pay
who are normally
attention,
pushed to the
man.
margins. Now it's an
You need to
existential
start
threat.
typing in the chat and pay attention to the video.
I can type and listen at the same time.
No, I don't want you typing. I want you paying attention.
I can type and pay attention at the same
No,
time.
no, you need to pay attention.
Kind of like walking and chewing gum.
No, that's hard, man.
It is possible to do.
You might trip over your shoes
To
or
us.
something.
That is so deep. I want to just say thank you for that. Just even that little post that you did, because that helped to put a lot of things in perspective that I never saw before. You talk in that same post about the high priests of liberal nationalism.
Yeah.
Ken Burns, John Meacham, Aaron Sorkin, saying that they are the ones who have actually constructed or helped to construct this narrative that makes us believe that somehow what's happening today is an aberration against the original Constitution, and now we need to get back to the original. And I just wondered, first of all, can you explain why do you name them? And then second, how would they push back against your critique?
I can tell you how they have pushed. I can tell you have pushed back against the critique. Why them? Well, and sort of you can kind of boil down their approach, and this happens with a lot of folks, that everything in the United States and our institutions and our framework is hunky-dory. It's only bad actors. We've got to pursue the better angels of our nature and get rid of the bad actors. And once we get rid of the bad actors, everything will be fine. We just need to get back to virtue. We need to put good actors in there, and then everything will be great. Instead of looking at, hold on, maybe it's the structures that are the problem, that in fact will not just put this particular regime in place, but will make sure that it can come back again. And so then American history becomes just a series of very sentimental discussions about near misses, aw shucks. We almost reached we almost achieved the principles for which we established, and we'll get there someday. We just got to keep trying, which is exactly what drove Henry David Thoreau crazy about abolitionists and others. You're going to keep saying that while a fifth of the population's in chains. You're going to go to bed thinking that while these people are still being brutalized every day. They can go ahead and go another day. They can wait another week. They can wait another month, another generation. That's okay with you. It's that same mindset that, okay, you can go ahead and vote for incrementalism when there are these major systems of inequality that are doing nothing but perpetuating and getting worse. And do you want to change them? No, what you want to do is go ahead and decide you're going to write a strongly worded letter to the editor, or you're going to write a nice sentimental book, or you're going to create a new sentimental movie, and still those people will be in bondage. You want to engage in moral suasion in order to persuade people that eventually we need to change these things in a way that never happened. And that's where you get John Brown. I've had enough of this. This ain't happening. So, which is probably the toughest chapter that I had to write. But anyway, why? So, and these particular guys, it's something 70-something white guys, man. I got to tell you, 70-something white guys, they just drive me nuts.
No, it's real. That's a real thing.
Well, it is, and they're all kind of the same generation. They came out of the same they come from the same set of historical influences. They come out of a post-World War II consensus school of history that has this very particular understanding of the history of the founding in this kind of gauzy way, this very gauzy, unproblematic way. It has changed a little bit in the 1960s and 70s when a new kind of history kind of gets in there and starts shaking things up. But those kind of sensitivities just inform still this basic idea about how, Star Spangled Great the United States is. And they have been in their particular fields. I mean, the American Revolution series is huge. Yeah, it's huge, and particularly with particular audiences. John Meacham, he was an advisor to Joe Biden. He helped write Biden's speeches, all of that battle for the soul of America, emptiness. And Aaron Sorkin, Everything is a Fast Walk and Talk West Wing episode that also influenced a whole generation of Americans.
Yes.
All with this idea that America is great as long as we can be smart talking enough to kind of get through the next the next speech, right? That if we just are able to talk our way through it and be smart through it, then we don't need to, in fact, enact and do the hard work of change and enact and recognize those parts of our history that show us that's true and the work that we need to be done and how to do it. How do they push back against it? I don't know Ken, but I know his brother Rick fairly well. I am being unfair. That we're all on the same side. That I simply don't see kind of the goodness in the hearts of America. I'm too cynical.
Stanley, you trying to shoot your shot, man? I see you, man. Get on, bub.
I'm being unfair. Like,
see, this reminds me. That reminds.
Okay.
Do your thing, bub. Want me to be your wingman?
What am I shooting my shot at?
I'm just saying, man. You making me mad.
Why? Okay, now this has gotten interesting. Why are you getting mad?
Cause shit, I can't even think, man. I gave somebody $20 to buy me something, man, and they told me it was $19, and the motherfuckers only gave me $1 back. They 19 short.
Well, did the thing you wanted them to buy only cost $1?
No, it was $19. I gave them 20.
Okay, well then,
they only gave me 19 back.
You're mad because they gave you correct change?
No, it was what I wanted was $19, man, and they gave me $19 back. I'm short $1.
Yeah, okay. Somewhere between moonshine, that moonshine. Maybe it was a moonshine tax.
It's interesting.
Man, I don't
Dr. King's letter from Birmingham jail.
There you go.
Why we cannot wait.
Yep.
And also it reminds me of the slave narratives, particularly the ones that said, I love this one where it talks about a man who went up to his master and said, hello, master, you're in sin. And so in order to keep you from sinning any further, I'm going to leave.
Don't you speak on my moonshine. What I do is what I do in my free time. Don't get on my bad side.
This is an emergency. This is not incremental change right now.
Yep.
That's interesting. And now, because what I believe I hear you saying, one of your arguments is we are in the situation we're in right now.
You hear me?
Because we have never actually
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were talking.
I said, don't speak on what I do in my free time. If I want to drink moonshine, I'm going to do that. Don't get on my bad side, man.
I have no fucking clue. Why?
You said something about moonshine. Don't talk about my motherfucking moonshine or I'm going to get on your ass.
How do you know I wasn't giving moonshine a compliment?
Well, I don't want you saying nothing.
Hey, motherfucker, you just don't know. And you would
I don't want you speaking on.
You would do yourself less embarrassment by just not talking sometimes.
Just leave it alone, man.
You wouldn't say sin. I'm saying sin.
Yeah, okay.
But the depth of the evil.
Yeah.
I hate to, well, it really is a moral. There's a moral facet
Yeah.
to this. This is not just, what happened. What happened had a moral edge to it. So I guess you have to use moral
See,
language.
that's your problem, man. You don't
The-
respect
the-
other
the
man's
depth of the
business.
immorality
You always want to talk
of
about other man's business. You need to speak
I'm
on your
sorry.
own business.
Between listening to the video and chewing saltines, I couldn't hear you.
Well, you
Could
need to
please
pay
repeat?
attention. I'm trying to teach you something, man. Don't speak on another man's business without his permission, man. That's what you got wrong. You starting to piss me off. And when I get pissed off, you know what's gonna happen, man.
I drop you?
Shit. Continue with the show, man.
Usually when you get pissed off, I just bounce you off the panel.
Shit.
Should I just go ahead and predict that I'm going to...
Oh, no, I ain't mad yet. Shit.
Yeah, okay.
What has happened is we are in an emergency. The whole world is in an emergency right now.
That's it.
So, okay, I want to move to just a slightly different topic in our last several minutes. You say in another of your posts, I think one that you did maybe a day ago, I think, what you talk about the difference between liberal and radical Republicans in the Reconstruction era. This gets to the same thing, but through a whole nother kind of like tilt, another window. Can you share with us what you mean by that? Who are these people, liberal and radical Republicans?
Yeah, this is another one of these stories that people just kind of need to know that and one predated the other. The radical Republicans predated the other. The radical Republicans were a small group of faction within the Republican Party that emerged during the Civil War, but at their core, they represented essentially the resistance movement against the First Republic, against the abuse of authority that essentially supported all of the basis of that abuse of authority, which was the 3/5 clause, which was the fugitive slave clause in the Constitution that built that abuse of authority into the entire federal government. And how it operated. Not I started with this book, but sure as hell where I ended up. And how then they ended up being the...
Oop, you're cutting out. Everybody, am I cutting out or is Tad cutting out? Can somebody let us know, am I cutting out or is Tad cutting out?
Political.
It sounds like you're cutting out right now, but I can't tell if it's, Tad, it's telling me that your internet connection is unstable. Thank you, Tammy. Appreciate that. And
I'm cutting out?
Yeah, it says your internet connection is unstable. Oh boy, not really sure how to, okay. You're okay now though. If you keep talking now, we can hear you.
Fix that.
Okay. Wow, everybody, is this not amazing? Okay, so look, we have a few minutes left. I'm going to ask you, anybody who wants to write a question into the chat, please go ahead and write that question into the chat for Tad, for me, for either of us, but I'm imagining you definitely.
You know what? This is probably not going to get more interesting. I just, I want to draw your attention to this. I hear John Galt, somebody literally hopped on excuse me. Excuse me, I inhaled some saltine crumbs there. So, someone DM'd me over Discord this morning, probably about 8 or 9, and apparently John Galt had some issues with me again. And my response is, I'm probably on the rotating, things to talk about list for that fucking demented, depraved YN. However, I happened to run across this short that says Black Fatigue Campaign, the urban landlord, and he couldn't even, he was too drunk to to type the whole landlord part. It's the urban land offers listeners chance to boo-boo on tenants by proxy. So this motherfucker is literally taking depravity one step farther. To be honest, I thought his audience had been doing it all along, but apparently he is soliciting advice on how to shit on his tenants more so than he does. Dude, does this degenerate not know what a floor is? It's like, most monsters have a floor, a level that they won't go below. But this motherfucker just keeps finding ways. So this is only 30 seconds, but I got to listen to it. And no, I have not listened to it. Dude, this motherfucker's a goddamn monster.
If anybody wants to piss on a nigga by proxy, you got black fatigue and you want to piss on a nigga, I would deliver the piss to you, to the nigga. Right? If anybody want to piss on a nigga today, it's free. You got it. Hello? Hello?
Oh, this motherfucker's demented.
Let me tell you, my buddy Philippe, he might want to piss on a nigga. My buddy Philippe, he would love to piss on a nigga. Anybody want to piss on a nigga this morning? Just send a super chat.
Okay, well, here's the deal. And Sin, I know that you're a wrench holder over there on the John Galt channel. Dude, do you have any level of standards? You have a wrench on a channel. Let me play that again. You are a wrench holder on this channel, Sin 7 Sin. And you enjoy, I remember you saying you enjoy both me and John, especially when we're going back and forth. This is the motherfucker that you find entertaining, man.
If anybody wants to piss on a nigga by proxy, you got black fatigue and you want to piss on a nigga, I would deliver the piss to you, to the nigga. Right? If anybody want to piss on a nigga today, it's free. You got it. Hello? 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 Let me tell you, my buddy Philippe, he might want to piss on a nigga. My buddy Philippe, he would love to piss on a nigga. Anybody want to piss on a nigga this morning? Just send a super chat.
What's happening, Stanley?
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's up, JD?
It's JB,
Yeah,
man.
you having some good holiday?
Shit, you said JD.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's better that I was muted. I am literally listening to John Galt, the fucking deranged monster, asking his audience if they want to piss on his tenants. It is the most disgusting thing I can possibly think that a black man would do. Okay, I'm not a pro-black. I'm not, black is, I'm not a Pan-African. I don't think black people are sacred and don't do anything wrong. But John Galt's a goddamn monster. And I hear tell he had some words about me this morning. And you know what? I have finally realized that John Galt talking about me, I'm his Jiminy Cricket. I am what John Galt wants to be. I'm a normal black man who had a happy childhood and a successful adulthood. I'm hopefully raising a child to be a responsible adult and American citizen. I'm not fucked up. That's why John Galt fucking has so much to say about me. I'm just not fucked up.
Well, Stanley, he was
Okay,
using.
motherfucker, I will let you know when I'm done.
I thought you were done. My
And
bad.
Sid, I'm not. I understand why you might think that because I took a pause. Sin, you enjoy your wrench over there, but dude, at what cost is your soul gonna rot listening to monsters like John Galt? So I'm done with that rant. I just think that motherfucker is so fucked up. I've never quite met. I've known some fucked up black people, but John Galt's the most fucked up black person I've ever run across in my 60 years. So shout
Wow, that's a lot.
out to the fuck up John Galt. That motherfucker is depraved. So what you got there, 12th man?
Well, I did see you was showing some of your content earlier, and so the next time he talks about striking, which you know I don't like, then I mean y'all can go back and forth all you want, man, and share each other's content as far as I'm concerned, but I don't think it's right for him to be calling for striking your channel when he does the same damn thing.
Okay, well,
You know what I mean?
John Galt is deranged. He doesn't he has zero self-awareness. He probably thinks my content is his content because I used to be on his channel. The dude
Right.
is deranged in the head, apparently. And don't tell me he was probably stoned. He was probably blind drunk when he showed my stuff.
Oh, he sounded pretty sober this morning.
Yeah, John Galt is a natural fuck up. So anyway, I don't want to give him too much attention. Let's see. I used to have a wrench on Nidish's show, and I don't agree. I don't even know how that's relevant to my point, Sin. As I said, you have a wrench on the most demented black man on YouTube's channel. Are you proud of that? That's my point. I don't give a fuck if you had a wrench on Nidish's channel. It's irrelevant to my point.
I have a wrench on John's channel, but I don't care about wrenches really. Just doesn't matter to me.
So anyway, I have talked about this young black woman who is an airline pilot. So she is Captain Anya Kearns, and she hasn't put out anything in quite a minute or two. So I want to watch a accomplished black person who seems fairly normal, and I just, she is the anti John Galt.
Welcome back to my channel. I can't wait to discuss with you what it's like being a pilot and during the holiday season. So I'm going to run through a few trips or a few days.
What's up, DiCaprio?
I hope that you enjoy them. But one thing that I know
Hey, how you
the
doing?
holiday season is about friends and family, and it's about feeling that closeness. If you can't all year, this is the time to focus on it. But this season always reminds me of steadiness. So let's talk about that as we go through this journey. Welcome.
Well, every trip definitely always starts with packing. You might have caught the fact that I had to pack a bathing suit, but I'm also packing a jacket because this is one of those trips that go through
Nice
warm
view.
and cold weather, considerably cold and considerably warm. So got to pack for both. Time to get ready, a little bit of makeup, hair per usual. Someone asked me recently why I put my hair in a bun. It's not required. It's just a lot of times it's easier than putting heat on my hair every day with the flat iron. I try to pack my food so that I don't eat too much out on the road. The pre-made meals are definitely my favorite, and they are so tasty. Uniform time and to head to work. This is usually the time that I'm thinking about what all I have to take with me, just making sure I have all my required items before I leave
She
out
kind
the
of
door.
does have a big head, though.
Like I said earlier in this video,
You
this
think
is a
so,
holiday
Stanley?
trip, so it is flying over Thanksgiving. And traveling over the holidays for crew members can sometimes be bittersweet.
She has
If
nice
you're a junior,
tits, though.
sometimes you can get really good trips. Like this one, I would consider a really good trip. I have very long layovers. Oh yeah, I had to get some wings, you know, I was hungry. Not only can you get to better destinations over the holidays, but you can also get longer layovers with later report times and usually like 1 or 2 flights a day. And that's kind of what I had on this trip. So I was pretty excited. This is my normal walk, of course, into the flight deck and getting everything prepared for another safe departure. 1 flight to Toronto, then an overnight and 2 flights the next day. It should be smooth all the way there. We thank you again for joining us and welcome on board. We arrived to Toronto about 5 p.m. and you already know how the wintertime is. It already is very dark outside. So we're just gonna head there. She has her on her coat. You can tell it's definitely winter weather. And I have on my uniform jacket to head to the van. We're now getting picked up from the van driver to head to our hotel and get a good night's rest.
Why you have to put that up there, Stanley?
Year after year, one thing that I've noticed
Oh,
to
I
be
thought it
true
was an
is that the
interesting
winter
question.
time
That shit ain't
and
funny, man.
summertime
I
are
told
the
you a
busiest.
minute
Not
ago,
just for
goddammit.
fun, but also for me, for friends,
You
family,
better
and
chill
all
the
the
fuck
other
out.
expectations and celebrations that may be occurring throughout the
What's
year.
gotta have to
Only
do
real
with it,
rest for me, I
JD?
feel like, is during the spring and the fall. So during busy times like this, it's hard to find a place to be
Fucking
steady. It's
making
hard
me
to find a
mad,
place
man.
to
Well, wait,
sit down
Shit.
and
hold
rest
on
and
now.
focus
Hold
on
on
yourself.
now.
You
Are
making
you
me
an
fucking mad.
are
Shut
you
the
an
fuck up.
are you an angry drunk now?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, motherfucker, you don't get to do that on my goddamn panel. You know better than this. Stop showing out, motherfucker. We don't
He just wants
dude,
attention.
we are not intimidated by your little temper tantrum. Motherfucker, don't make me tell you to go and stand in the corner, bitch.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Your
Stanley,
ass,
shut up.
your ass will be in a corner standing on one leg. Don't piss daddy off.
Truly. And I think that's where sometimes those winter blues come in for a lot of people. Either life is too busy or life is too quiet. And so it's so important to just have some resets or things that you're looking forward to.
Y'all hurting
Try
my
to find the
feelings,
little
man.
small delights and even
Shit.
things that seem bad. So just stick with me and see
So
some
when I
more
say some
awesome
bitch,
moments
shut
on
up.
this 4-day trip. Although we had an afternoon report today, we have a early 5:15 van in the morning. So you saw me setting my alarm for 4 a.m. and it is time to get some sleep. But I like a little TV, so I bring my Fire Stick with me to make it easy for me to watch the TV shows that I want to watch on my layovers. Just a little tip from a crew member.
And don't you ever speak on JD again, Stanley. You better not, motherfucker.
But just as early as it is, I'm
Shut up, JD.
because
Fuck you.
just to Atlanta
Fuck
and
you.
then headed to Aruba. So from the cold,
Dude, I lost interest in what you were saying a couple minutes ago. How about just mute and pout without disturbing us?
To the nice warm sun and the beaches.
Yeah, look at those freckles.
I think she's pretty, and I think she's pretty enough without putting that stuff all over
All
her
right, it's
face.
almost
But
time
that's
to head
just
down to
me.
the van. 30 minutes, but it only takes me 5 to do my makeup, so
Well,
just
women
getting
are
that
vain.
done and headed out the door shortly.
It's amazing how the freckles get kind of muted by that makeup.
Yeah, I've always kind of preferred the natural look.
I've been asked a
I'm
few
old
times,
school though.
do I handle my own hotels and transportation to and from the
Somebody
airport?
should
And
talk to
thankfully,
her
no.
about
The
Bang.
airline actually handles all of that. And it's really great because there's teams that choose the hotels that we go to, the transportation that we use, and day-to-day operations for accommodations. So it's really nice to be able to just get to work and have all of those things figured out for you. So I've said it before and I'll say it again. There are so many jobs in the airline industry. If you just want to go look for one, it's a great place to be. We have a 6:15 departure, so time to get these safety checks done, put in my headsets, and get the day started.
You know what though, Stanley? At least she's not afraid to show her natural
Thank you again
face.
for joining us and welcome on board.
Yeah.
We landed in Atlanta about 8:45 in the morning, so it's
Y'all,
nice
is
and
y'all
bright
gonna
now for us
apologize
head
to
to
me,
our
man?
gate and head to the
Don't
overnight that
stop
I said I was excited
being
for, which
disruptive.
is Aruba.
Hello?
Please hold on.
Hey, dumbasses, y'all gonna
This is an
apologize?
example of how
Y'all
being a
fucking
crew member
making
can
me
be
mad.
affecting your lifestyle a little bit.
Oh, Lord.
I was getting a light
The fuck is
installed
this
into
dude's
my
problem?
office, and yeah, I was on FaceTime trying to tell
He
him how
wants
high the light
attention,
needed to be
Stanley.
because I don't have anyone else at
Yeah,
home
he's
to
gonna get
figure
it
that
all
out for
right.
me quite yet. So, yep, this is how we fit things in between
12, man, I
flights,
don't
and
want
maybe
attention,
why you
man.
see
Shut up,
the pilots
man.
on their phones sometimes, or some
Oh,
flight
my
attendants,
Lord.
just trying to handle between flights what we can't do because we're in the air most of the day. You might have noticed that I had to go to one gate from another, and that is called a plane swap. So I had one for this trip today. Pushing back here very shortly, I do have one special announcement that I want to make to Keisha in 14B. It is her birthday. Happy birthday, Keisha. It's so fun to do shout outs like that. I really enjoy it, and not surprisingly so that it happens most of the time when we're going to the Caribbean, where there's some kind of special event or a special occasion that we can give our best wishes to. Well, we have arrived in Aruba, and I am so happy to feel this sun. It's very different than being in Canada just a few hours earlier in the day. Oh, I'm always so grateful for a balcony. Look how beautiful this is. We landed about 3:20 p.m. and there's no time to waste. There's sunlight outside, so I'm going to head to the beach and then go to dinner.
Nice.
And enjoy the rest of this Aruba layover. I mean, why wouldn't you try to experience all of this nice, warm sunshine?
Wish I had the money to visit a
during a
place like
winter
that
month?
every
Oh
now
my
and then.
gosh, look at this. It's so great to escape from Atlanta just for a day.
I guess being a pilot, you get all kinds of perks like that.
I stayed for the
Being a
sunset,
commercial
got
pilot.
dinner, and that was the end
Gotta
of day
keep them
2 of
happy
my
in the
4-day trip.
skies.
The next morning, I woke up pretty early because I really wanted to feel that sun on my skin again. And yes, I went back to the beach to go lay out again because, hey, you got to use it while you can.
What's up,
Went back
Stan?
to the room to go charge my headsets up because it was time to get a little bit of lunch. I didn't have to leave until 3 p.m. So I went ahead and went to this restaurant.
What's up, Stan?
Hey, how's it going? Salute to you. How you
Salute.
doing?
Pretty good. I can't complain.
Hey man, happy
Did you have a good
holidays to
Christmas?
you. Oh man, it was wonderful, man. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I came up here because I hadn't had an opportunity to talk to you in a minute. And JB and 12th Man. I just want to say happy holidays to y'all and happy new year to y'all.
Back at you.
Yeah.
Same to you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, Stanley, I thought this transition out of uniform was gonna be so like whatever, man. It's the best thing on the planet. And I heard you when you was talking about what you was able to do for Christmas and you're doing your sourdough bread, man. I mean, now you get a chance to be just like chill and relax and be human, right? So, hey, but thank you for laying that pathway for me because talking to you months and months and months prior to it, man, this transition is wonderful, man, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Well, it's kind of funny. I've been out way longer than you've been out, but it took me a couple years. I remember just a quick story. I remember about 2 months after I got out of the Navy, I woke up one morning and I wasn't tired. Um, two things. Dude, I had no clue how tired I was just all the time. And the other thing I did is, dude, I didn't touch coffee for years. I drank like a pot of coffee just by myself in a 4-hour watch just to stay awake. And even today, I only drink coffee, like in the winter, in maybe like a cup, maybe two when I do drink it. That military will whip your ass and you are just constantly tired. You learn how to live with it. But so yeah.
Yeah,
Congratulations. You made
yeah,
it to the other
y-
side.
yeah. But happy holidays to the people in the chat as well. I mean, we all we need, and this is
What's
just a
a young
wonderful thing.
person's game? That's the other thing.
Yeah, I know about the game. It's just I always go back to the mindset, like you talk about, right? You place somebody somewhere, it's the mindset, right?
Hmm.
You think you're
Absolutely
not
it
going to
is.
go through challenges and all that, and then when the first challenge is somebody else's fault, you got to go, right? And so
Mhm.
thank you for your guidance and your mentorship. And when you was doing it,
Oh, I
even
don't
when you
know
didn't
about any
think
of that.
when you didn't think you was mentoring me. I mean, so I listened to all the challenges, your transitions, and then with your family and all that, and I was like, wow. I said, I want some of that.
Yeah.
Man, my children are doing well, and they had Christmas at my house, with the grandchildren. Man, I'm like, man, I get to enjoy this. I didn't even know that even existed. Man, I've been doing this so long, and I've been gone so long. But yeah,
But let me tell you something. This was like, and it's odd. It's the best Christmas I've had in probably the last few years. Uh, one of them is sarcastic because my son didn't. Usually, the first thing he'd do when he gets home, from school or even when he was in high school, is, "Can I put up the Christmas tree?" And he didn't even bother asking me this year. Probably because he knew the answer would be, yeah, but you're going to take it down too. I'm not going to do it. So I figured, you know what? My job as a parent is done. I have worked the sentimentality out of my son. He doesn't even ask about Christmas trees. And the other thing, my father, he has very rarely in my life asked me like, "Hey, I need you to do this." So he's decided that, hey, you know what? I want sprouted whole wheat sourdough bread. Can you start making it for me? And I've been making bread for quite a while, but whole wheat is difficult to work with, or more a challenge to work with. And sourdough, that just adds the next step. It's like fly fishing versus bass fishing. Fly fishing is generally considered classier, the equipment's more expensive. Well, sourdough is kind of like a pinnacle of bread making. You don't just slap it together. It's not very forgiving. But then my father asked me to do it. Was kind of an honor. And that I spent, 2 or 3 days trying to get it perfected. Dude, it was a fucking labor of love. Dude, I was I cooked Christmas dinner myself. It wasn't real complicated, but it turned out well. And then I get to make daddy, his sourdough, his special sourdough bread. And you know what? If Christmas is giving, then maybe that's why I had so much fun doing it.
Yes, Stanley, but I just want to give you your flowers where you can smell it. It's just that I said, I want that, right? I want that, right? Not in an envious way. It's like, okay,
Mhm. Oh yeah,
man,
absolutely.
I've been just this raging. You like, you gotta this and
Really?
that. Yeah, I'm talking about in the military, right? Because I gotta be
Mhm.
focused. I gotta do all that. And
Right.
now that I ain't got to worry about the text messages and the phone call, they still hit me, with stuff that's alerts, right? But it's not like it's my thing, right? That it's for me to fix. It's more of a guidance. And you say, what should I do with this, right? So
Mhm.
stepping back from that, so I can just enjoy this thing called life because we only get one.
Mhm.
So I really wanted to come up here and not to derail your show. It's just to
Oh
tell the
no,
gentleman,
dude, there is no direction.
yeah,
It's the
but
holidays. It will
yeah,
go where it goes.
yeah, because I just want to tell JB because I've been up here with him and 12 man. I just want to make sure they're good and they had a great holiday and the New Year's coming in. I mean, respect is respect, right? And
Right.
even if a person disrespectful, I get where certain people gonna be, but they don't really mean it that way because they keep showing back up, right? So I just want
Well,
to tell
that
them
is
that.
true.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell them that. I want to make sure them gentlemen have, finished off this year strong. Because my thing that I'm doing now that I'm setting up my own business, right, with resiliency and stuff and all that, right? Because it's very important, right?
Yeah, Stanley hurt me, man.
Yeah,
He
so
hurt my
let's go.
heart, man.
Yeah. Mm, yeah. But yeah, so I
Don't
came
make
up here
him
to
take back his season's greetings from you.
right. Yeah, but I just want to come up here and let
Oh,
JB,
well,
man,
let
No,
me
he
what,
run
dude,
finish
the
you
real
should
quick,
you should
man.
stop. We need you around here more often.
Yeah,
yeah.
so you can help me from getting on Stanley so much.
Oh, my Lord, JB, that's kind of overplayed. How
All
about
right.
just stand down?
Stanley, you pissing me off, man.
Hey, JB, you wouldn't be JB if you ain't pissed off. I'm like, man, I look forward to you saying, hey, y'all pissing me off on here. And then
Yeah,
you sit back and you be like, hey guys, how y'all doing? I was like, man, I look forward to that, man. Hey
yeah.
man. Hey man, we're still us, right? You didn't drop down.
Hell
You didn't
no,
get kicked
ain't
off
nobody
yet.
running me away.
Yeah, so let's take this to the new year, man, and we already know certain characteristics of people, but when it's enough. You get set in the back, right? And if I get too much is enough, I don't take offense to get set in the back, right? But
Yeah,
nah,
that's what I
man,
be trying to tell Stanley.
yeah, man, we still here,
Yep.
so I mean, I'm grateful and I'm thankful and in life, period, right? And for the
You're a
things
great
that I've
American.
done, yeah, the things that my family and and the people that I made some connection with, right? I'm grateful and I'm thankful, and a lot of people are not grateful or thankful for anything. Good luck with that one in your life. You live a miserable life, but at the end of the day, I mean, let's take it to the next year, right? Because I know everybody's gonna try and say, "Well, next year I'm gonna be better, and I'm gonna just buy a gym membership." You're gonna
Actually,
go
I'm glad you
It's more
reminded me.
moonshine for me next year.
Don't make promises you can't keep, especially for yourself, like these resolutions
I'm gonna try
and
to
stuff
drink me a
like
gallon
that.
of
Like
moonshine every day
I'm
next
gonna
year.
quit smoking, or I'm gonna quit drinking. I'm
Oh,
gonna
I'm
do
not never
this and
stopping
I'm gonna
drinking.
do that for the new year. None of that means you're setting yourself up for failure. Is what you're doing.
Well, I ain't
When
gonna
we
never
set
stop drinking.
realistic goals, like, okay, I'll drink less, or I'll
No, I'm gotta
smoke
drink
less,
more.
or
I ain't gonna never stop drinking.
Well, my New Year's resolution is not to make a New Year's resolution.
yeah. Well, that's a good start, Stanley.
Well, my
Well,
New Year's
If you do,
like
you
I
resolution is to
just
said,
drink more.
there may be some, some focus changes. There there is
uh
my chief advisor actually thinks I should be more topical, which I'm not going to do. She probably knows it. She just threw it out there, but that Kimmy Cakes actually took the time to literally put pen to paper and go, "Hey, these are some things that these are some directions you might want to consider the show going in." Um, and there's some things, I should probably do more video essays, standalone video essays in addition to the lives. And I did for a while and kind of got away from it because I don't like editing. But
Hey,
there's some things I should probably work on just to make the show a little bit more interesting. But
hey,
it's
hey,
funny because
Stanley.
I like lives. I don't even like doing the pre-records or anything like that. Doing it live is just, I've always been kind of a from the shoot from the hip kind of guy. And
yeah,
so
Stanley. That's why you be doing these pop-up shows and stuff like that.
Hey,
Well, my
yeah.
Stanley.
New Year's resolution is to drink more and go hunting more.
Nice. The
Hey,
two go hand in hand.
Hell yeah, I'm
yeah.
trying to drink so much my liver give out.
What were you saying, Stan?
Hey, but Stanley, along with what she was saying, hey, nothing stops you from starting another channel as well, right? So I heard you talking about I couldn't get on right then. Those people that you said that like the guy that was on there and all that, you have a place in that world too. We all like this goofy stuff that happens from time to time and shoot from the hip. But you can you can go in those crowds and you can have those conversations and they can get on that show. But don't never bring them to this damn show. Hell no. They will run. But it's the way that you can capture both sides of who you are, your
Right.
personality. And I'm telling you, man, you take off. She reached out to him. She said, I never thought you would even. He said, yes. But that side of it, you get nothing stop you from having shows. And people got multiple channels and they do certain things at this channel and do something from the other channel. Just a recommendation. I learned a long time ago not tell an officer directly what to do. Use the power of influence and say,
Well, I
hey,
mean,
sir.
I think that you have to be careful not to get stagnant. So there are several things. There have been people, including my sister of all people, saying, "Hey, you know what? You should really do some cooking stuff every now and again." So
Now you
that
got
may be
three
a
shows.
direction I go.
Now you got three shows. You
Yeah.
got one of the guys that you said, hey man, this guy's this and my number two, and the people in that circle. You got that channel,
Mhm.
right? And then
Mhm.
you got the cooking channel. Man, you got three channels. Man, nothing can stop us. We made it back from all this combat and all this other stuff. Nothing stops us, and that's
Right.
what it's just it's disheartening to me, but I get it is that when people think they just limited, nah, man, you set up three shows. Like, who cares, man? They'll be on your show.
Well, I
I think
also one of the things I
they're
have
cooking shit. I
one
don't know that.
interview I'm gonna do, and then one I'm gonna line up, and I I I haven't really thought it through, but off the top of my head, there are two women that I want to actually do like maybe a pre-record or maybe it'll be live, who knows, but an actual interview about stuff that they do. One's running kind of a charity, the other is, runs a cooking channel basically. You know who 907 Eats is. I
Yeah,
find her story fascinating, plus some of the, stuff, her personal stuff is
yeah,
pretty
she's a
inspiring.
sweetheart. Yeah, I respect
But
her.
I'm going, you know what? I might just piss all these manosphere adjacent people off and do nothing but interview successful black women. And I have to, the title of the show will be something like Stanley Simps or something like that.
Eh,
But see,
eh,
I like doing crazy stuff like that. I only
eh.
want to talk to successful black women who are entrepreneurs or, just doing interesting stuff and fuck the YNs. I'm just talking to women.
Hey, but Sammy, this is the thing is you can't do it here. And the only reason why I'm saying that that's why people have multiple channels, right?
Oh,
Because
you mean
this is
on
where they do.
YouTube or this particular channel? Or this
This
particular show?
this channel.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because if anybody listen to any of that stuff, you will run them away.
Really?
Yeah, because you do.
If they review the content, why you think these people have multiple channels? They got the channel for the effery,
Oh,
and they got the
you
chat.
mean like for monetizing?
No, no, not even for monetizing. They all those channels are monetized. But what I'm saying, they got this persona over here, and then they
Oh,
got another place to go because nobody want to hear somebody high or drunk and saying, "What you wearing? Yo, you got a big forehead. Look at them knockers on it, right? You come on, man.
Oh, I
That's
think
over.
you talking about me now, man.
but let me
No,
ask
man.
you a question. This is
Yeah,
actually an interesting point that you bring up, Stan.
right.
Um, I am I am me. I don't play characters. I am me.
Yeah.
And I have many different facets and I understand what you're saying. The serious facet should be one place and the other facet. You don't think that, one channel can do it all?
Absolutely not.
Interesting.
Hell no, not with 12 man, it ain't gonna work.
Hey,
No,
but
I mean that's actually,
I've had
people have been giving me a lot of good advice over the past week. And I
I've had
consider this
only
some good
one
advice.
channel since
Stanley, I'm gonna tell you.
2007. I've had the same channel, only one. Yeah.
Hey, Stanley, I'm gonna
And
tell you.
what was that?
Yeah. Hey, Stanley, I'll tell you simple
The
as
hell
this,
was
right?
that?
We watch all these companies,
While I
right?
was fighting?
Who owns CNN, who owns Disney, who owns all that. They got a category. You click in the Netflix right now, they got different categories in there, right?
Right,
But if they put it all in one place, good luck. It won't work.
right.
It won't work, right? So we dealing with a budget, and we're dealing with YouTube and all that. So when you want to have like the lady when that was on there and the guy that's on there, go to that channel and make that channel
Mhm.
that, because they already got
Mhm.
a community that they want to have that conversation. You can pull out your DD-214s, your credentials and all that. But over here, it don't even sound like you even got a credential. Not you,
Interesting.
not you, but then all this other antics that go on. And then
Well, I don't mean to
you buy
interrupt, but I gotta
and
go,
the,
man. Nice talking to y'all, man. Hope y'all
all
have a
right,
good
happy
day.
holidays
Take
to you,
care,
man. Happy
JB.
New Year's.
Happy New Year. If I don't
Same to
see
you,
you
Pepper.
again,
All right now, Sam.
All right, brother.
little drunk motherfucker.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, yeah.
See,
Can you?
this is why I need another channel.
That's what I'm telling you. Can you imagine that serious conversation they was having, and then to hear somebody say some, or even type it in the chat? Come on, Sam.
Well,
That's what I'm
see,
saying.
to me, it's pretty funny. It's like, one of these, you think the plot is going one way, and then all of a sudden it zigs.
Right. And that's what this channel is for. This is where we go just to let our hair down and relax and do whatever. But when we want to have those conversations, right? And then we can even have, and and I'll help you and I'll take it and I'll take the front run on it. It's about the veterans and the benefits and all that. Because a lot of people I'm realizing they don't have a clue, right? Instead of standing
Right.
out there with a cardboard sign talking about, hey, and about to get ran over in traffic. It's all kind of other stuff, right? But I can't do it here because then it'd be frowned upon and everybody be just like jumping all over the place. So I'm just that's just recommendations, brother. And that's it,
No,
man.
it's
That's what other people
it's
do.
definitely worth thinking about.
Yeah, that's what other people do. You got people, you see them somewhere, they just is crazy and whatever. But when you see them on their platform, they got debates or they got interviews with people a certain way. They don't do it on the same channel. They know better.
Right.
They know better. Because they tried it that way. Oh, I'm gonna put on the screwed up stuff, and then here come the dang on clown. So yeah, just
What are you
recommendations,
talking
something to
about?
ponder.
Drip?
No, no, Drip doing his thing. He's young
Because I
enough to.
noticed I
Is that
haven't really
him right
been over
there?
there, but I was a member of his channel, and apparently he shut down that main channel, and he's on the Hideout. He's been working from the Hideout, and I
And the
hear
plug.
that he's looking to rebrand or something like that. I don't know any details. I haven't talked to
Yeah,
him
but
in a
I'll
bit.
talk to you offline about that. But
Gotcha.
but the thing
Gotcha.
is, I mean, you got to have a place for everything. I mean, I can't
Mhm.
go to McDonald's and ask for an 8-piece bucket of chicken.
We
So
got McNuggets.
yeah, right, exactly. This is what you're gonna get to it. This
Excuse
recommendation,
me.
man. So you can show because I've seen you
No,
with your chops.
I'm taking it seriously.
I've seen you with your chops, and when I saw that thing that happened a few days ago. I seen you with your chops, and you get to have that conversation and not somebody feel a certain way like the guy that was on there that you just played, and thank you for playing that because now I'm following him. But it's just that, man, we got to understand what history is at that time.
Right,
What would you
right.
do in that situation, right? You can't talk about it when you good and you safe, and then you get the chance to complain. Well, they didn't have time to complain. They had to get to work. Just a recommendation, brother.
Right.
So set up your channels. You want to do, obviously you taking up the cooking stuff. You have 3 channels, and because I'm telling you, most people won't even never come over here.
Stanley
Right.
doesn't need a different channel for cooking shows. He could do it right on this one.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you this: that don't work. Don't tell me
Or
what I already seen that don't work. Because if I'm coming up with and then somebody come over here, he gets some renowned chef or whatever. You think they want to hear us up here talking that clickety clack shit? They're gone. They're gone.
Well, no, in a way, you are telling me something that I should have been smart enough to think. Because, on weekends, yeah, we want to do a little effery, but then during the week, I'm like listening to interviews with historians. It is a little bit of a dichotomy, to say the least.
Man, I
Going
just
from weekend effery to
take
academic
take this
historians.
take this show for example. JB came up. What the F are you playing? What's up, B? What with this? And then he's talking all over that. I'm like, what? So I mean, but this channel and people are used to that. But if you got a channel that people that want to understand and want to listen and all that, that's following these people and that's following you, because I'm telling you, you get more subscribers. It's not even about that. So you can show your chops, right? It's
Right.
like, man, you playing that on here. Can you imagine them being on here live? Man, get out of town. Get out
I
of
think
town.
your point. I think you're driving your point home very effectively.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hey man. Hey man. I'm out of the uniform, but I still got one job to do: take care of leadership, and that's it.
Right.
So yeah, ain't no damn way you put all that shit on the channel. Boy, you crazy as hell. You think I want to click on here talking about some cooking and I got yeah, what is that ingredient? Oregano? Bruh, get the hell out of
That's
here. Look
funny.
at these spell it. Bruh, come on, man. You want serious people,
Hey,
right?
let me tell you a story once. I think it was me and my son, or maybe it was just me. I was in Walmart in Front Royal, Virginia, and I used to live in Warren County, not in Front Royal, but one of the small towns out in the county. So, I was in Walmart and I was looking for white pepper, and there is such a thing, and it's not that uncommon an ingredient. So I stopped the little Walmart person and asked her, well, hey, where is the white pepper? Don't y'all have white pepper? So this lady who was within earshot, and she wasn't like a super redneck type, lady, but she looked at me and she said something like, I didn't even know there was such a thing as white pepper. And I'm like, dude, what? It's like, what did you think I was lying? She kind of shocked me. I didn't know, people didn't know there's black pepper, there's white pepper, there's all kinds of peppers.
yeah,
So
Right.
I
But
get that
Stanley,
mixed pepper from Three Bears. It's kind of like Costco, except the
hey,
Alaska version.
right, but the
And I
point
always get
is
the
when you
mixed
were
blend.
talking
I
about
get the
the
mixed blend pepper.
when you were talking about someone going, what is oregano? I'm like, yeah,
what
you
a
know what? You're probably
Oregano.
right.
yeah.
Pronounced
But
oregano, not
You're probably
oregano.
right. What
Stanley,
you and I know, like, dude,
right.
I have so many different spices. Uh, so your
Hey,
point is
hey,
well
Stan.
taken, Stan.
Hey, Stanley, because it's so many facets. I don't tomorrow. I'm just being myself. No, 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 no. Man, I got so many splices with whom I am. When I walk in this room, this is what the platform is, right? And this
Right.
is what this platform is. I'm like, bro, you think that you're gonna get these distinguished people over here? Oh no,
No,
sir.
I get your point.
Okay, all right. So let them jokers keep talking that clickety clack shit. And I'm telling you, I listened to one of your streams, and I'm gonna land it here. when somebody was saying something about the military, and you told somebody don't call you sir. I almost jumped out of my damn screen. I said, hey, man, and I was like, hey, you need to take your honors. You earn all that. But this is what makes it better, where you can actually do things to help people. Although you said just about me. No, no, no. You can have those conversations where a lot of people that was quiet and they were listening to that lady and that gentleman that was on the screen. They're like, man, I never looked at it that way. You're teaching when you don't think you're teaching. You can teach them bad habits, right? Like a lot of people,
Right.
I'm gonna drink moonshine till I'm dead, or I'm gonna smoke weed and drink and can't type the damn title on. Well, you still teaching somebody that things are okay, right? With stupid
Mhm.
shit. So nah, this is a recommendation, man. Because
But
going
no,
into the
no, no,
next
no.
year.
It is, believe it or not, that's probably the best advice I've gotten. Uh, let me tell you something. I was talking to my son today, and I don't think he reads enough. Now he has always been a reader, but I'm like, dude, you know what? I have let me get you a New York Times subscription. Even if you're not reading, thick tomes, you need to at least be reading a newspaper regularly. Part of being an adult or responsible adult is actually knowing what's happening in the country. And you know, it just popped into my head, dude, you need to be reading. You need to be keeping up with the news. And that's just gonna make you it's what a responsible adult does. And um I get what you're saying. There's some things that you'll learn over 60 years. And yeah, it shocks me sometimes. That conversation about the boomers, dude, you don't know how disconcerting that was.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
dude, how do you get to grow up and be so dumb? It was, it
So
was.
Stanley, and that is my point, right? Because I don't care who anyone is, right? It gets to the point either you check out or you get frustrated, right? But when
Right.
you set up segments, I tell you what, I don't know if you still got that video that you played earlier. Look at how many views that got, right? Because that guy, right?
Uh,
Because of her.
which you mean the one I played yesterday?
You know the one you just played with the guy you said you're number two and
We
the
was just
black leg.
watching
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Beautiful Black Pilot.
Tad
Man,
Sturmer. Yeah, the historian.
yeah, yeah. But watch
Uh,
how it's a circle of people, right? But watch this
you know,
because of who she
actually,
was.
actually, I did get a number of views playing that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but watch this because she thought he would never come over there. He said he watched her work. You want somebody to base it off of
Mhm.
this shit show? No,
Mhm.
sir. Man, I'm telling you is that I seen your dad, and I got respect for you. And the
Well, I
other people,
appreciate
I
that. I
got a
mean,
level of
same
respect.
same back at you.
Other ones, I got a level of respect, but I respect you, and my man, right? CKJ, CKJ, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, man, we can do this because it's somewhere we can all be fun, right? And that's fine.
Mhm.
There's nothing wrong with that because people
Mhm.
going through these holidays, man, and people don't have a support system. We get that, but you need to spread your wings and you go out and do that. Man, there's no way with your distinguished career and what you've done and all that, they one's like, and they show up over there, but they ain't showing up over here. You done lost your mind. So you can actually have a conversation. You know, it wasn't no yelling. It wasn't no like you all. No, you need that part of your life too.
Right.
Or you don't. I mean, I'm telling you what you need, but man, with me, man, I go to certain shows. I already know what that is. But certain
Mhm.
shows I go to, certain things I listen to, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I can quiet the noise in my head.
Right.
You know,
Right.
so just a recommendation, and I give a
No,
way,
I
not
think you're right.
I give a way, not the way. Stop listening. People
Have
have
a
no
great
way.
night. Happy New Year's, fella.
All right,
Take it easy, 12 man.
all right,
Oh,
12 man.
By the
doing
way,
another? Are you doing
I
another
will.
show New Year's Eve, Stanley? Or
I know I'm going to do a show tomorrow. I don't know that I'm
okay,
going to be into doing a show till the ball drops.
right.
You know,
I
you
understand
know.
that. We're too old for that
I did
shit.
put it out there that people. There's my email address if y'all want a show, but the Sovereign Beer Fund will need investment.
All right.
So
Well, have
I'm
a
not
great
averse
night,
to it,
fella.
but I honestly don't know that, I don't know. The regular show for tomorrow is scheduled. I will do a show tomorrow at the normal time. Whether I do extended or watching the ball drop, we'll see. I'm not averse
Depending
to
on
it.
the beer fund, send
To be
cash.
honest, to be honest,
Send the cash app.
well, to be honest, it really I haven't celebrated New Year's that way in quite some time. I've always two things I like doing. I think New Year's is more a time for contemplation. Uh, and then the other thing, I kind of do because my parents used to do it, and I'll probably do it. Though I don't have any black eyed peas, but I'll do peas and rice, the Hop and John sort of thing. That's been something that we've done, in our Geechee and Gullah, traditions in South Georgia forever. So that's pretty much it. If I do the effery, I'll have to be induced into it.
Yeah, yeah, So that's what this channel is for, so you can teach us and do both. But now we need a
No,
brand.
I think you're right. I do have a backup channel, but I think you're absolutely right. It probably. Well, let me ask you a question, Stan. Instead of splitting up between channels, how about split up between shows? This is Stanley versus the world. There could be another show on the same channel that does something different. Or do you actually think it needs to be a whole different channel?
Is one thing I'll answer this question. I answer directly later on, but I ask you this: you know how
Yeah,
many?
we can talk offline.
Yeah, but you know how business goes, right? It's
Mhm.
amazing how they rebrand. They change the name, and it's still the same store, and
Right.
nobody even knows. So
Uh-huh.
if this is great with Stanley versus the world, because you are versing the world over here. I listen to it, but over there, it's more of who you are. And it's like, man, that's what I want to see, right? And me personally, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see you
Yeah.
go, and I want to see you grow, and do what you need to do, right? I mean,
Right.
a lot of people don't have wake up money, and the money comes in from retirement or whatever, but it gives them something to do. But guess what? Since we made it over this far, can we give it back to them so they don't bump their head without you actually doing anything but just sharing this information? Man, them interviews from them people, man, you know how much it costs to get them people on channels? Them jokers
Yeah.
would just show up because of your honor and what you've done. they'll show up, man, and I'm telling you, man, that's how it works. Because that guy didn't even get upset when that dang on doorbell went off with the dog barking. Like that deters anybody.
Yeah.
And then her actual dog started barking. You know he never misframed. He said, "Hey, life happens."
Yeah, he's a pretty chill dude.
Yeah. So yeah, man. So that way you ain't got to use all them MFers and son and all that. Nah, man, that's what we do over here, brother. You know, that's it, man.
Uh Hold on one sec here. Roller skater Texas girl, this you are too kind. Uh thank you and happy holidays. And you know what? You are an official sponsor. So we have two sponsors for a New Year's Eve show. One is the Admiral, VCKJ3, and I guess it'll be CKJ3 and Roller Skater Texas Girl have pretty much given the impetus. So guess there's going to be a New Year's Eve show.
That's where it goes, sir.
That's all right.
I said that's the way it
I
goes.
couldn't
We're gonna
I
have a
couldn't
good
think
time.
of two more deserving people.
Yeah, yeah. Let's have fun and roller skater. That's what I'm gonna tell you. She dropped the message in the chat too. You know, the breakdowns and all that, man. It's more people for you than that's against you. But I'll tell you this, if I didn't know you and I wasn't just a degenerate, you know, and just trying to just like listen to all this clickety clack stuff, but it's the only place I can see, right? But it's okay. It's okay to unwind, right? Because
Right.
life happens, right? You only get one of these. But for the stuff that you really want to push, you put some cooking over here if you want to. L- let's see how that works. Or we do it the way that we know that what works, sir. Strategic planning.
Yeah. Like I said, there needs to be forward progress. And now you and Brooklyn Watson and Deacon Dave, there have been some very good suggestions that even if I don't move in all the directions, it is very heartwarming, you know, to know that people actually do care enough, to see the show succeed. Because it's never gonna be, a huge show, but I think that the people that subscribe to the show and that are regulars to the show, they tend to be serious people. And everybody cuts up every now and again, but I can honestly say that I I am blessed to have, the people that kind of rock with me are, like I said, serious people. And I thank, the Lord for them.
Yeah. So and I'm landed with this. Is one guy, that I do know. He got a show that's handled with, you know, all this, and then on his show, zero, zero. Because he understood that he said, okay, I need to help this side because I got to give them something to do as well, right? He's not leaving
Right.
anybody behind. Because whether people realize it or not, some people do want to know. Some people still do want to know the truth. And I don't like people painting the world with a broad brush that nobody cares and nobody this. I'm like, oh God. Just like you played the clip with your Ace Boon Coon. Hey, come up here and let's shit on them, right? But hey, man, that shit has never been cool a day in my life, and it never will be. So but you got so much depth to you that you don't even know.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. And you know what? The thing is that I sometimes go overboard with some of this stuff. We, like I said, we all cut up, but I do. One of the things I got away from doing, I used to do video essays, with serious topics. It would just be me, a microphone, and the whatever slides or whatever I was showing. I've gotten away from that, and I need to get back into it because especially the history. There's some serious stuff, political philosophy, some political philosophy points that I've been wanting to talk about and just haven't been able to figure out how to get them into a live. Probably they need to be standalone because they are dry, but I think it's extremely necessary. Um,
Yeah. Well,
so yeah, I'm glad
you
you
can
I'm
do it
glad
on the
you took the
other
time to
channel.
come up.
Do it on another channel, and then you can do all
Right,
those things. Don't mean
right.
that you don't educate people over here before all the nonsense happen, but do that channel that's dedicated, and you see how that one grows. It grows much
Right.
faster than this one because it's oversaturated with all the debauchery. You're
Yeah.
deeper than that.
So
You, you're deaf. So I ain't mean to derail your show,
oh hell
whatever.
no,
I just
dude,
wanted to
dude,
talk
dude,
to you.
dude, dude, dude. Derail. How about you improved it? I need I need someone to like talk some sense into me every now and again. So what you did was very it's not derailment, it's value. This is value added.
Because imagine this, right? All the knowledge and all the wisdom and all the books you read and all the things you observe, you take it you take it when you taking your final rest. What
Mhm.
is that? See, because when you do the other channel and put that stuff on there, they can always just watch that when I need this and I need that. That's how you
Right.
live forever. That's how you
Mhm.
live forever. We're speaking people names from the 1800s, 1700s, and all that. That's how you live forever. And, it's just like, man, I like my share of nonsense as well. But then I like to get the meat out of it. But I'm focused enough so I can get the meat out of whatever show you're doing. But most people attention span is not that much, bro. And, that's brother to brother, service member to
Oh no,
service member.
look, this is how I think about you. Dude, I dude, I had this friend of mine, and he was actually a friend. He was a bosun mate chief. And he and I, this dude, he didn't even work for me, but he and I just hit it off. And I'd known him pretty much all 5 years. I was in the Navy. He was always there. And dude, off the ship, it was George and Stanley. Dude, it's like, Chief, you know what? Fuck that. Off the ship, my name is Stan. My name is Stan. The dude was just quality, folks. And even after I got out of the Navy and he'd retired, I lost track of him over the years. But no, it was like, dude, I would fucking go to. Let me tell you how we actually hit it off. We used to board ships. You know how um, the Navy and the Coast Guard are boarding ships in the Caribbean. Those Venezuelan sanctioned oil tankers. Well, the Navy used to do that in the Red Sea when there was a blockade. There was the blockade, Saddam Hussein in Iraq and all that. So I spent a whole summer boarding these super tankers and other types of cargo ships. And, I was one of the boarding team leaders. And he was, my second, he was my co-team leader, or, whatever. They wanted an officer running it, and, a senior enlisted man, is kind of, the organizer, second in command, all that stuff. And dude, the motherfucker was a hero. So he's like, sir, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, hey, chief, you know what? Because they wanted the officer up on the bridge with the ship captain and all this. So I'm like, you know what, chief? Why don't you just go ahead and you just pretend you're leading the party. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna go down in the cargo holds. And he's like, what? Why are you? I'm like, well, if my guys are down there, I can't tell them to do something if I don't know what they're going through. So my dumb ass is down there, in the cargo holds, And I remember once, it's fucking 3 containers high, which is probably 3 stories up. And I call myself, I'm doing what my guys are doing. So I crack open that fucking container, and there were rocks in it. They were like, how sometimes these types of rocks, they'll ship them overseas because I want this type of stone for my mansion. I want it built into my mansion. So I crack open this container, and dude, it was like staring death in the face. Dude, these were fucking boulders. So I'm 3 stories high, hanging by a container door. I'm like, fuck, I can't even fucking reach my radio. It's like I can't let go. And so it took me like half an hour to swing that door closed so I could figure out how to climb down from the 3 containers. Dude, I seriously thought, well, goddamn, I'm either going to die or I'm going to be injured. And then they're going to start asking questions like, why the fuck were you down there? So my chief was like, yep, I told you so. Don't do that again. So you got to listen to the people with the actual experience and the good advice. And I just heard good advice. Long story short.
Yeah. Because I learned a long time ago, nobody gets through here by yourself, right? I my thing is, and I'm gonna let you go. It's just that that when people tell you something, right, you got a time to analyze it, right? Not analyze it, but analyze it, right? So and then then you wait until you get a damn pumpkin head, meaning you get destroyed, and then now you're trying to figure it out. Now you in desperation, right? I love what you're doing over here, and obviously other people support you and all that, but you're deeper than that. Why she got the interview? Why do these people have the interviews, right? So you can do your jobs. You having interviews with people that's just gonna come up there, want to sit up there, and want to call people out their name. What what planet we do that on?
Right.
So nah, you can have that conversation. I could see you if you would have been on that panel with all 3 of them. I could see you just having a conversation, this and that. That community is bigger than people think it is, And I'm like, okay, that's where I see you at, and that's just me. But I respect
Well,
you.
no, I think I get where you're going, and I agree completely. Yeah, we probably there needs to be a channel, because and to be honest, who kind of put me up to it is another content creator, Big J. He's done some interviews with like actual black politicians. One's running for Senate, one's running for Congress, and they're long shots. But dude, if I love politics, why am I not doing the type of content with people? I'm supposed to be news, culture, politics, current events, that sort of stuff. Why am I not doing that? In a more meaningful way. So I get your point.
Hey, bingo, right? And like they say now, bang, bang. Okay, you already got the credentials and all that. Man, what better person, a naval officer and a guy this and a guy that? They're gonna like, yeah, so I like to talk because it's a win, right? With him, right? What's in it for me? And when somebody see what's in it for them, it is mutual. It's mutual, right? And they like, sure, I'll come over there, but they're not gonna come, man, with all that clickety clack stuff, bro. You're polished, and you over here, you become unpolished, right? What did you say her
Yeah,
name
I
was?
get you.
Kimmy, MF, and all that. Well, you can do that over here, brother. No harm, no foul. But you can't do it over there at that channel.
Kimmy Cakes kind of said the same thing. What are you doing? So I got you.
Yeah, tell them wait till when you start doing your shorts and what you're doing and all that on the other channel. No, I ain't saying get rid of this channel. Say come over to that channel.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody
No,
want to
I
hear
get
all
you.
that.
Like I
Yeah.
said, no one has suggested this, and it makes a lot of sense. So, that is a direction I will move.
But it's a selfish thing from me too, right? Because when
It
you
doesn't
win,
matter
I
if it's
win.
selfish or
You know,
not.
no. I'm
Dude,
gonna
there's
tell you
nothing wrong
why.
with being selfish. Dude,
No.
being being selfish in shoot, parents are selfish when, I want my son to be successful because of selfish reasons. Dude, I
right.
didn't spend all this time getting your ass up to this age for you to
But
fail.
what I mean by that, right? See, because it was a time in my life, right, that
Mhm.
I'm sitting around these people and they smoking these cigars and drinking their cognac and they talking about all what their friends and their children and all that stuff is doing, right? So when you win, I win, right? And
Right.
it meaning this, now I can say, hey man, you need to do this, you need to do that, man. They doing great and all that, right? It's just that, okay, man, all that negative stuff y'all want to talk about, what you want to project and whatever, man, that's not the truth. I
Mhm.
want something to brag about too,
Right.
so that's the selfish nature in me, right? And people say, why, hey, Stan, why you care, right? I'm like,
Mhm.
yeah, okay. So at the end of the day, it's just like, hey, man, y'all need to go check out this channel. I mean, I ain't recommend the channel to the people I hang around because what ended up happening, they were like, what? That's what you do? Debauchery and all. I'm like, oh, God. But, we can keep this one, right? You can keep it.
Right.
But now you
Well,
got,
no, Stanley versus the world. It was kind of, believe it or not, it was Portia's. Portia was like, dude,
yeah.
we're gonna call it Stanley versus the world because you'll take on a whole panel.
Yeah, when it go to verses, that mean a fight. Right. Verses, we know what verses mean, but at the end of the day, no, it was a great idea, right? And keep it.
Yeah.
But now go ahead and branch out. Dare to be
No,
dare to
you're
be
right.
who you are. Who you are. You say something about a book, they say, who reading a book? Like
Oh,
what?
dude, you don't. Oh, Stan, you don't know how much that hurts my feelings. It's like, all these people like Booker T. Washington, though he was more, work with your hands. But dude, you do know Booker T. Washington read books, right? He wrote one. Dude, it hurt. I can't tell you how much it hurts my soul to hear young parents saying, why are you reading books? Dude, what the F? What did all these ancestors die for you to reject? Dude, it's not the white man's education, it's your education. You can know as much as you can know, or you can know as little as you just want to ignore. But dude, education doesn't have a race.
It doesn't.
That's what these morons don't get. Dude, math is math. Math isn't white or black. And I know that math is white or whatever that BS was. No, math is math. And it's up for grabs. Anybody can learn 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah, what people fail to realize is that you're losing, you're drowning, and then next you know you don't want to take anything. So I just again, just my opinion. It's just like, hey man, keep this channel, but you already got another channel, so you created another one that you already said you got tucked away. And then you can create another one, do your cooking thing and do this. That's the audience you want. So you don't have to deal with all that nonsense, right? Because everybody needs a break.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's just the only thing I'm saying. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Again, man, I apologize for this.
Well, you know what? I am going to, at least attempt a New Year's show. You ought to come up
No,
tomorrow.
I'm coming.
But no,
I'm
let
coming.
me tell you something, Stan. I'm not bullshitting you. I hadn't thought about it. So what you're saying makes eminent sense. There has to be a firewall.
It must.
Yeah.
It must be. It's just like a leak on the ship. Don't you have to compartmentalize
That's
it
right.
and cut it
You
down?
seal those watertight compartments.
Yeah, right. So that's such is life, right? And just like they say, when you're on the plane, and if anybody ever flew on a plane, hey, put your oxygen mask on first before you try to save someone else, right?
Right.
Everything has it, but some kind of way we forget that, right? But I'm championing you, so I don't care what nobody say and whatever, because I don't, that come on the panel, let's see if you can dog people out. Man, we ain't dog nobody out. I like Brad, hey
Well, look,
man, but we'll talk on the phone
I'm
about
just look.
that.
Your buddy and mine. I got a little Discord post. It was a DM, so and so is talking about you. And my response was, yeah, well, my name as a topic must be on rotation. I'm at a point to where, look, the one thing I just saw my father, I just cooked Thanksgiving dinner. Not Thanksgiving. Well, I cooked Thanksgiving dinner too. I cooked Christmas dinner, for the small gathering that we had. I was learning how to make sourdough, doing all this stuff. And you know what? I'm living a good life. I don't have baby mamas. My son is doing well in college. He's not flunking out of college. He might actually graduate. Dude, I'm not living that life. Okay, all is right with the world. I don't hate black people. I don't feel the need to abuse people for the amusement of my audience. Sometimes it takes someone like a Stan Autry to remind Stanley that, goddamn, dude, you are living a good life.
Yes. We are. We are.
Yeah.
But if we can help when we don't even think we helping. And
Hmm.
I ain't telling you to go out in the streets and beat the streets, man. Come on, man. You can do it from the comforts of your home. And then it's more exposure, right? Because people are watching you when you don't think they're watching you, right? You know, and then it's like, wow, this is what I can be, this is what I can do, rather than listening to them other channels. Y'all ain't nothing, your brain don't work, and y'all inferior. I'm like, wow, wow. Well, if you
Well,
say I look like that, and we all inferior, does that include you? I'm like, wow. I'm like, man. But and on a better note, my thing is, I much rather kick your ass than to say good morning, right? And I'm telling you, that's where I was wired, right? And but at the end of the day, if I can calm myself down,
right.
seeing the things that I can't unsee, and doing things for this country via the world, what is your headache? What is your complaint? My job ain't to stomp people down. So everybody tough and gangsta on this YouTube stuff. Whatever. But a lot of people are going through struggles. And now you introducing books. Why he talking about books? That's the white people books. And I'm like, wow, nah, man. I listen to you and I'm like,
That-
oh, man, even after the things that I've been through in my life, I'm still learning. I'm like, well, I'm gonna go click
Dude,
on
you know
Stanley's
what?
channel so I
Do
can
they
listen.
still, hey, do they still have the FM 22-5? Is that still a thing?
You asking the wrong guy about that.
Well, no, when I was in Army ROTC in college, and they used to have something called it was a field manual, FM 22-5. It was like
Oh
basic
yeah. I
infantry
got you. I got
something
what you're
or
saying
another.
now. Yeah, they still got it. They updated it, but yes, they amended it. Yes, they still have it.
But my point is that's a book. And
Yeah,
who knows how many fucking lives following that field manual or knowing
right,
what's in it has
right.
saved. Dude, books
You're
are
correct.
literally repositories of time-tested knowledge in a bunch of
Hey,
cases. The fuck? Why do
AT,
you hate books? I can't figure that
ATPs,
out.
TTPs, lessons learned, and all that. How do you learn it? So nah. Because anytime somebody come at me sideways or whatever, it's like you spitting in my parents' face, right? My late father,
Yeah,
my hero, and my late
right.
mother, the matriarch of the family. I'm not letting nobody get off on that.
Yeah, sounds like your parents are and were like mine, dude. I don't
Yeah,
I
man.
don't have heroes. I got my father
Yeah,
and my
yeah.
mother.
That's my only
Who
hero.
needs heroes?
That's my only one. I'm like,
Mm.
okay. Just like with my children. Okay, a hero. Like, come on, man. No, so that's why, man. I got respect for you. It's just like, man, come on, man. Now let's take it to the next level. You done seen
Right.
all this. You done been on panels, and when you start to say something, anytime you mention a book, they like, oh, book bad. When they are suffering, and so we can get to the channel where we can actually walk through it without all the nonsense.
No, you've convinced me. Yeah, I'm dude, you don't know what good advice you've dispensed. And yeah, that's gonna
Hey,
be probably the first thing I do.
hey, but I'm gonna help you out with. I don't know who this person is, so I'm gonna be polite because I'm trying to be
Oh,
polite.
Mike,
I'm trying my best.
oh,
I'm doing my best
don't
to
worry
be
about it.
calm. No, I'm doing my best to be calm throughout the rest of the year. It's just that everything I said, I ain't tell you how to run your show or whatever. I'm saying, hey, bro,
Well, let me
It's
put it
more
to you this
depth to
way.
you.
A lot of people don't understand um the relationship between, leadership in the military. The last thing you ever want to do is like someone that you trust, don't listen to them. Dude, dude, I, I told you that story about the first uh chief I ever had. He and I were a little contentious, but during the deployment, we worked like a well-oiled machine. And after the deployment, one day he and I were coming back from the group. Basically, the equivalent would be like a G something,
Yeah,
group
I got you.
level. I
I'm
don't
tracking. I'm
like,
tracking.
there's S, there's G. I
Y'all
don't
call
know
them
what
group.
the Navy
Y'all call
equivalents
them
are,
group.
oddly enough. But anyway, the Commodore, the motherfucker,
Right.
senior
Right.
06, sometimes they can be admirals. So I can't remember. We had a meeting up there. We were decommissioning a ship. So I go walking down, and dude, I was talking to my chief. I wasn't really paying attention to much. And dude, he locked some little E2 up, locked him up. It was like, you walk past an officer and blah, blah. I was like, holy shit, chief. Chief, it's okay. Dude, but that dude just wanted me to know that, hey, you know what? You've earned that salute. And this is a white guy, black officer, young black officer, white chief. Not that it particularly matters, but it adds to the emphasis of my point. That dude didn't give a shit. You didn't salute my officer, god damn it. Dude, I was honored. I don't know that I've ever had a bigger honor. The only other honor was right after I got commissioned. My father and I were going to Hunter Army Airfield in Savannah, Georgia. And I don't remember why. Maybe we were going to the exchange or something. So anyway, the sentry, the guard salutes. And I wasn't even paying attention. He's like, well, Stanley, return the salute. That salute's for you. And my father's a Vietnam vet. He was I think he got out as an E6. I'm like, well, goddamn, dude, he must have been proud as shit. That salute's for you. Salute back. So
Hey,
Mike doesn't understand the military.
hey,
That
hey,
shit is sacred, and it go once you sign that DD 214, dude, the ethics, the honor, that doesn't go away.
never does. And I was talking to one of my friends, and I got 100%. Didn't know, right, that you can get your plates. Oh, what plate? I tell you, you can get your plates now. It's told me to be 3 to 4 weeks when the person actually went in there, and they guess what? They got their disabled veteran stuff, right? So at the end of the day, I don't have time for this clickety clack and all this YouTube stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm still on watch. And if you believe in a thing, you got the mission, the vision. My job is to take that op order and tear it all to damn pieces and say, hey, man, you don't have to do my thing to be my friend or respect me. But I'm telling you is that if a person studies, right? Because one thing about being, first sergeant and all that stuff, and I played the sergeant major role, but I was actually appointed as first sergeant. But I'm gonna tell you this: the thing is, I had to freaking learn and watch and see what everything is going on. Now I'm on this side of the fence. I see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But your dad, who you are. I tell you what, let's do this. Let's do a test, trial run tomorrow. Let's say, hey man, I'm reading this book and I'm doing it. Man, the hell with books and all that. And then when you set your other show up and you say a book, and then you got a book club. Whether you even set up a book club, you ain't got to worry about that. When you mention that books, man, people screenshotting. You show it on the screen, they screenshotting. They might not say anything.
Well,
Need to read it.
it's funny you mention that. I just figured out how to get my Kindle up on screen. There's a guy named Brooklyn St. Michael who does basically he reads chapters of a book, and there's one other lady who does it too. I can do that. And now that I've got the Kindle and the app and everything, I know how to actually display it in StreamYard. Yeah, that's definitely a direction I'm gonna go.
Yeah, but the beauty behind it is, ain't I love no man, because the beauty behind it all is that when you chew the same dirt and you understand reverence and all that, instead of all these fat, diabetes, high blood pressure jokers, there's so much supposed to be soldiers. And talking about, man, nah, it's a level of respect because no matter what, we see the parades and we see the people with their veteran hats on and the caps on and they put on their vests and all that. It's a level of respect which we don't have for each other. But one thing about the armed forces, you're gonna show some respect. It's honor because we lost a lot of people along the way. Yeah, I respect you. I tell you what, I'm still a tooth chipper. I don't care nothing about what these jokers, these failures in life got to say. You got to stay on the mission. That's what. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this. It's all about the mission, man. Yeah, it's all about the mission. You jokers, man, and people are just gonna be what they are. And I'm like, man, you losing, and you talking about men actually reasoning together. Oh, yeah, yeah. Nah, bro. Nah, you can't even reason in your own house. Get the hell out of my damn face. You take your knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup-eating ass. And hey, man, the world will be a better place when you go. So they don't understand about honor and respect. They don't respect their own spouse, their own girlfriend, their own children. They ain't learned that. Man, it's honor. Doing things
Right.
that most people would never do. And I'm like, man, these fat, tubby, and these jokers that just abandon their families and all that. That's not our story. And so they get mad at us because we can't relate to it, right? I'm like, I don't give a damn. Get mad and scratch your ass till you get glad. I'm not the guy to be playing around with that, man. I told you I'm trying to be peaceful, Stanley, throughout the rest of the year, but it's still me. And I thought about it, and and I sit back. I say all them times I sit in the desert and I get on these panels and I'm listening to these jokers ain't did shit a day in their goddamn life. Not even for them, their family, their friends, or themselves. Tell me something new. You still a piece of shit and you always be a piece of shit. Keep getting high. Keep getting drunk. Keep spending your money. You already know tomorrow I don't make enough money to pay the rent. Okay. And then you use the money to do drugs and cheat on your lady. Man, y'all better find somebody to play with. Hey man, we lived it. Well, guess what? You know what they lived? A life of misery. And they get nothing at the end of it. So hey man.
Huh.
Yeah, but when the mother say I'm ignorant, yeah, you take them at their word. Yeah, I'm ignorant. Yeah, I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. I'm like, what? I'll be like, wow, shit, wow, cool. So don't get upset when somebody call you ignorant. They think that's just gonna be just a deflection, and you can't even spell. You can't even spell. You can't even endure what people been through. Man, go ahead, bro. I know you a clown, you a troll, you whatever. But one thing about it, when you're a clown and you're a troll, real life happens to you.
Oh wow.
Real life happens to you. Ain't no escaping real life. You can come on YouTube and got. I'm like, wow, that's cool. But life is waiting for you. Man. But hey, that's what people do, man. And it ain't my energy. I don't give a shit. Hey, man. Hey, nothing beats that DD-214. It's
Yep.
documented. Now you can tell me what you done in your life, but guess what? Yeah, whatever. Man, hey, man. Yeah. All right, Mega. Nah, but all right, Mega. I'll chill out a little bit. No, it's just like, man, people trying to get through this thing called life, and then when people start doing all that goofy stuff and doing all that, I'm like, man, god dang, man. Me and my brother were just having a conversation, man. And and then here come always some, yeah, yeah, I got it. Man, hey man, I'm certified and I'm bona fide. You show me your paperwork. Well, I ain't talking about the receipt from McDonald's or Golden Corral, you know. So I did what I needed to do to take care of my family. Nah, man,
That's
I
good
don't
to
tired
know.
of all that disrespect, man. And I'm like, wow. And I took care of them too. And I landed with this. I remember every time I would go into the barber shop, you fighting the why man's war, right? And I'm looking at them. Every time I came back, they got bigger and fatter and doing more drugs, and they got more children. Because we can't just protect the good ones, right? What we receive was good. We got to protect them all.
Right.
One that couldn't even qualify, one that couldn't even spell as bad. Wow. So I mean, come on, man. Y'all taking advantage of the freedoms and all the stuff we've done. And, we appreciate the people that stay here and, that's going to work. Like, man, so it's all this separation stuff, man. It's out of hand, man. But
No,
it's
I
all
just so you know, I was Kelvin being a young a young man got excited when you brought up Teletubbies. He probably watched him as a kid. So, so I called him Kelvin Welvin loves Tinky Winky.
yeah, yeah.
So apparently he took umbrage at that and didn't like that comment. So
Yeah, no, I was talking about ignorant.
oh yeah, well, ignorant is ignorant
Yeah.
is a singular character.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. And you see, each one, I mean, full on. Yeah, I'm
He is
like,
not
wow.
always he is not always a force for good.
Never, if you tell me one point, and I promise you I'll shut up. One point that he meant for good. When his his best friend is walking on his tiptoes, lighting the loafers. Man, stop it. What did it
Oh
hey
boy.
Stanley, this is a real question for you. Hey, where do they get the soldiers from, or the sailors, or whatever? What the armed forces? Better question. The armed forces from? They get it from the society. So if
Yeah,
the
just
society
go.
is jacked up, okay, all right.
I mean, these are all, a lot of them are just kids from the middle of nowhere, Ohio.
Mega. All right, I'll be quiet. Go ahead, bro.
No, that's Kelvin. Kelvin from London. He's had too many mushy peas tonight, apparently. Shit, as a
Yeah.
matter of fact, it's like, isn't it like midnight or after 1? Kelvin, do you have to work tomorrow?
Hey. They think they make the armed forces in a lab. No, we take what is out here, and we got to wash, rinse, repeat, clean them, teach them character, teach them morale, give them good honor and discipline and all that. I'm like, man, so yeah, but they got it. Hey, Stanley, but I'm gonna let you go, bro, and let you do your thing, man. But I
Okay.
appreciate you, brother, and I respect you, man.
No,
Let's try to
look,
let's
uh,
set up a time to talk tomorrow, and I'll text you.
okay.
We set up a time to talk tomorrow before you start your show, so we can bring the New Year's in.
Okay, good. I think I have it scheduled for 2, so I'll give you a call in the morning or text you in the morning.
Okay, that works for me, brother. Hey, man, much
Okay.
respect and respect to the chat.
Same to you. Much respect to you.
Hey, and I'm gonna land it with this. Stop listening to people. Hey, because the thing is, my thing is, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way, and you through.
Right.
That's for Drip. And I got to give you an update on him too.
Okay.
All right, brother.
I'm sure he's
Hey,
doing
you rest
fine.
well. All right.
All right. Have a good night. Anton, what's up, man? How you doing? Quietly takes a seat on the That is funny. So I want to go ahead and finish up with my favorite female pilot. I don't know. She's a attractive young lady
At 11. That way I could have a nice walk and have some
and
great
accomplished.
food before I continued my day. And trust me, they did not disappoint. These walks and all of these places just give me so much peace. And something that I remember almost every year around this time is that steadiness matters more than momentum. Not forcing rest, not forcing the grind, just keeping my footing, waking up as early as I can, moving my body, showing up prepared, and protecting the parts of my day that keep me grounded. I decided to take a quick nap here, and you see me dusting out my shoes and a few other items, packing up mostly so that I don't have anything else to do but get dressed after this nap. I got a good hour or so of sleep, and I am ready to pack up and get ready to go. My hair got a little bit wet, so definitely need to go ahead and blow dry that out so that I look presentable for the rest of the day. Today is a flight to Atlanta and then a flight to Burlington, Vermont. So again, cold to hot, hot to cold. But you know what? This trip is still really, really awesome. It has 2 very long layovers, 24 hours in Aruba and 28 hours in Vermont. So I'm happy. Anytime I can have a longer overnight and just 1 to 2 flights a day, that is a win in my book for sure. For the rest of you crew members, what kind of trips do you like? Drop them in the comments below. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but a lot of people ask me what is my favorite layover, and I promise you Aruba is it. It's not only where we stay and how beautiful it is, but I love the fact that we can go through customs inside of Aruba instead of having to do it in Atlanta. That may seem like small potatoes to some people, but man, it's the little things sometimes that make the biggest difference. So I'm very grateful for it. We have about a 4:35 departure. I think we got there a little bit early, so it's probably about 3:45 at this time, just getting everything prepared for our flight. It was about 4 hours from takeoff to touchdown, and we got to our gate at about 7:54 p.m. So another plane swap, headed over to our gate for Burlington, Vermont, and excited to be done for the evening, as we'll be arriving at 11:35 p.m. Remember I talked about missing family on the holidays? Well, this is Thanksgiving, and our airlines really encourage us to have our family join us for the holidays. So this is my mom and her husband, and they're coming with me to Burlington, Vermont. And yes, I know it's colder than Atlanta, but it's a very cute city. So they wanted to come on this long overnight with me, and I'm so very grateful because it doesn't feel like I'm missing family. I walked them over to their hotel and then walked back to mine for a good night's sleep because now it's after midnight and it's well deserved. I tend to giggle inside a little bit on trips like these because to think I was on a beach in a bathing suit and then the next day I'm putting on a scarf and a hat, it's just so funny to me. And I got the gloves too because that cold air don't play and I don't play with it. It's so nice to have my mom there. She's just excited and just has great energy. So it's always fun exploring new places with her.
Their new construction looks really good. Like that building over here.
Yeah.
They're like twins.
We had a great walk to this restaurant. We saw they had oysters on the menu and we just could not wait. They were amazing. And of course, fresh, being that we were in the Northeast region and we really did it up with the seafood. The fish, shrimp, everything was just amazing and so fresh. The sun came out for us today.
Okay, well, what this young lady doesn't know is you never eat like seafood if you're not on the coast. Yeah, maybe the seafood was flown in that day. If it says that, maybe you can make an exception. But dude, I don't eat seafood. If I'm more than like 100 miles from the coast, I'm not eating seafood.
And it was just such a beautiful day. We waited for the beautiful sunset
Lake Champlain?
and watched that as it went down. But you all know we weren't done with the evening. We headed over to Church Street and visited the area that's kind of like a city center, I guess you would say. I don't know what you would call this area. So anyone that knows this, please put it in the comments below. But they were already decked out for Christmas and it was just really pretty. It reminded me of like the movies with the Christmas stories and the love stories and whatnot. And especially at night, oh my gosh, it just became so magical that evening. We found this tucked in little place for dinner. And I spent the rest of the evening next to a fire pit to warm my toes before it was time to go to bed. And I know I already have one more flight to go back to Atlanta, but overall, I just really felt like this was a great little trip. I can't wait to do something like this again, where it's just a few legs per day, nice long overnights, have my family there, and or a beach. I mean, it can't get better than that. But no matter how great a trip is, it's nothing better than go home day. So I'm ready to head to Atlanta and get everybody back to their destination, including flying my mom and her husband back as well. We have a 6 a.m. departure to Atlanta, so it is still dark and early, but it's so peaceful. Get to plug up my headphones. Everybody's happy. We are an on-time departure for this flight as well. So just doing my checks and then headed to Atlanta.
And 1 departure as well. 4 dew point -3 altimeter.
Okay, I'm in the back. Primarily for your safety. However, if there's anything. Good morning, Maya, and happy Thanksgiving. This is Captain Anya Kern saying hello. I want to introduce you to the 737. It's a beautiful airplane, and it goes all over, especially in the Caribbean. So we'll see you soon. Hopefully, you'll be sitting in this seat one day. I would love to have you as my pilot. See ya. Happy Thanksgiving.
We were in the gate at 8:57. After the passengers deplane, I took a little time to make this quick video that was requested by our community engagement team. Well, that's my trip for Thanksgiving. I'm about to head home and see if anybody left me any Thanksgiving leftovers. I wanted to make this perspective from a holiday season with a crew member because not everybody's story is like this, where you get to have these treasured moments on your trips. So just be mindful of that and treat everybody well as we head into our next year of 2026.
All right. Well,
I'm hoping you enjoyed that video, and I hope that you realize maybe a little bit different that you didn't expect from a pilot's perspective when we're out here making sure that you all make it safe to your friends and family and getting all of your packages too. Because yes, my cargo pilot friends deal with a lot of different things during the holiday season too. As always, thanks for joining me, and I hope to see you on another video. Please subscribe and see you in the skies.
So this is I hadn't shown a video from her channel in quite some time. One of the things that I really appreciate is her upbeat attitude, and look, it doesn't Black America is not what John Galt says it is, thinks it is, or lives. Most Black people aren't like what John Galt tells people it is. I don't know what trials or tribulations he's been through, but I know people like Be Brave eat that shit up. And when I say John Galt is a degenerate, I literally mean that. His outlook on what the Black community in America is warped. And it may be warped by his experiences. Maybe he's had some bad luck, some bad shakes or whatever. But dude, his dark outlook on America and Black people in America in general, it's not even scary. It's almost comical. So enough of that. So I have a live I could show, but maybe I'll just show it tomorrow. Who knows? But this is actually this lady, Stefco. I watched her some months back, and I noticed she's put out like a whole series of videos called Love Wrapped, an introduction, and then there's Love Wrapped, the first date. So last I checked up on her, she had kind of a negative attitude towards dating and Black men and that sort of stuff. So I kind of want to pick up from where she has been, kind of a catch up. So we'll watch this as long as it's interesting. And I'm at 5 hours. If this isn't super interesting, we'll either do something else or I'll wrap it up. Haven't figured that part out. By the way, let us thank our New Year's show sponsors. I was kind of on the fence about it, but I have been convinced by the CKJ3 and Roller Skater Texas Girl. They have sponsored a command performance. So I will do a show around 2. Might be a short show, and then we'll do something, up maybe 8 to midnight or something like that. So the Sovereign Beer Fund is open. I'll even make it easy. The Cash App is in the crawl at the bottom of the screen. You can support the show by hitting the like button, sharing it out, especially. Let's get the word spread far and wide. It's an acquired taste, but every now and again it's worth it. And show ideas. There are people who do give me show ideas. We need to broaden the scope. We need DEI for show ideas. So feel free. The email is in that crawl at the bottom of the screen as well. So let us see what Stefco has to say. Hopefully it's a positive message.
Hello and welcome to my channel. And welcome to my last series that I'm doing here for the year of 2025. I think at one point in time, I did say that I wanted 2025 to be the year of the series. And I had a lot of different ideas for things I wanted to do. But one particular theme stuck with me, and that was the theme of love, particularly romantic love. If you know me, you know that or if you know me based on who we are on the internet to each other, right? Because this is not who I am all the time. But anyway, if you know me and you know my work here on the internet, you know that since I started about 4 years ago, I have consistently shared and postulated about and made commentary on the very confusing world of romantic love that always goes awry. I've shared a lot of my personal experiences. I've commented on other people's experiences online. And it's been really a consistent theme since I started posting back in 2021. And this past year was no different. The only thing that was different was that I tended to package a lot of different takes on that particular theme in different series. So back in February, I had the All About Love with Ostefco. And then in October, I did the Love Unsolved, which I am still holding on to that idea for 2026. So stay tuned. But in general, I tended to focus on a lot of, the confusing experiences that I had. And you guys did not hold back. You never do. But you didn't hold back with your takes and your opinions and sometimes you could relate, sometimes not, but you definitely gave me feedback. And I felt that because we'd had that relationship this year and some of those questions had been answered for me and others might never be, I needed to do something to top off that particular experience or that journey that we'd taken together. So I decided to do this Love Wrapped series. And just like Spotify Wrapped or Apple Music Wrapped or hell, ChatGPT Wrapped, TikTok Wrapped, whatever, all the other little tech apps are doing, my Love Wrapped series brings to a final conclusion the different experiences that I had in 2025, the different realizations that were made by me. Some experiences, for example, there was one story that is in the series where I talk about a first date. And initially it wasn't going to happen because I got a bad feeling about the guy. But then I said, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm judging him too soon. And I went on the date anyway. And it was a disaster. And so, well, not a complete disaster. It was like 75% disaster, 25%. This may have been okay if the other 75% weren't a disaster. So with that being said, when I initially planned on posting this, if I hadn't waited a little bit, then I never would have gotten a conclusion on that situation that actually ended up being a real conclusion. You know what I'm saying? So that's why this series is coming a little late. I really did need things to come to an end. I really did need things to wind down. In the past, when I've done a series on this channel, I've experimented with timelines, right? So when I did the All About Love series, I would post every night at 7 o'clock or every night at 8. I tried to post once a day for 5 days straight. When I did Love Unsolved, I posted I think it was Sunday evening at 7:30. So I've done the daily post and the weekly post. With this series, I decided to just go ahead and give you all the episodes at once. with the holidays and then with me waiting to see how things would end up, I was running out of time anyway. And I was like, you know what? If we can all sit there and binge an entire Netflix episodes or whatever, all at one time, then I'm just going to do like the creators of Stranger Things. And I'm just going to drop 5 episodes on them, 6 episodes or whatever people do. And if they want to watch them all at one time, they can. If they want to watch some and then come back to it, they can do that too. So with this series, you will see that all of these videos are posted in the same day. Maybe I'll stagger out the time a little bit, but they'll all be posted in the same day. So you can watch which ones you want going into the end of this week and going into the new year. Some things that I want you to note for the information that I share with you. This is not information that I'm sharing. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that part. I will say this, and then I will cut out and let you get started watching the content. I have decided to, and I talked about this, maybe doing something like this back in 2023, but in 2023, I wasn't ready and you weren't ready as an audience. Back in 2023, at the beginning of 2023, coming out of 2022, I was mostly just known for sharing my personal business. And at the beginning of 2023, I said, you know what? I don't think that this is great for me long term. I think I need to back off from doing this. And people were not pleased. You can go to a video on my channel. It's called "This Year I'm Changing My Content Strategy," or I'm doing something different. You can read the comments. People are like, girl, you're not worth a damn without your personal stories. I don't even think you can walk and talk. They were very, very not happy with me. I lost like 200 subscribers in a day. It was a very volatile reaction. And after that reaction, I took like 2 months off of posting altogether on YouTube. We did not see eye to eye there. But when I came back, I stood 10 toes down. When it came to that decision, at least here on my YouTube channel, I continued to post and be personal over on my Patreon. But here on YouTube, I said, I'm taking a stand because I don't want the Onyeka treatment, right? The Danish deception treatment where, I know I made my little video commenting on what happened, but that was because I felt like I had something to say as far as, the whole issue with like giving men money that really hit me hard. And then just how people are perceived, especially Black women, when they come online and tell their stories. I feel like I had a different take on that. But there's 2 ways you can be received, right? We have the Onyeka treatment, Danish deception treatment, and then we have the Reesa Teesa treatment, where people are like, here's a book deal, here's a movie deal, here you go. And then we have, you're an idiot, get out of our face. And I had a lot of, you're an idiot, get out of our face. And so I knew what it was like to go viral for the wrong reasons. I knew what it was like to get death threats in your DMs because people didn't like your story time. I knew what it was like to get flamed and criticized in your real life because of things you shared online. So I was like, you know what? I'm not comfortable anymore, but I'm still a storyteller and I'm still going through life. And this is how I go through life. So I don't mind doing it over my Patreon, but I have a problem doing it on my YouTube channel. And then of course we all know what happened with my Patreon, right? People were acting up there too. So in general, for the last few years, I have been trying to figure out, how can I be of worth? How can I have value to the internet if I'm not sharing my dirty draws with everybody? And over time, I tried different things. I tried vlogging. Some people really like that. I tried telling stories that maybe just weren't so intense and set me up to fail in front of an audience. So stay away from, certain romantic L's that I would take. And I got really into commentary that was also educational. And I think that's one of the biggest things that surprised me this year was that some of my videos that did better were videos where I talked about like historical things, like my video about passing. I did not expect that video to do as well as it did for my channel. I didn't expect that at all. And I think that going into the new year, I'll still be me, but I want to keep it more like that. I want to be more educational. I want to focus on things that are just a little bit more serious. I want to focus on things that are more becoming of my age. I'm going to be 42 years old in March, you guys. Do you know you started watching a 37-year-old woman? You started watching an old ass woman on the internet. Yeah, an old woman for the internet, okay? Because, 37 is not old, but according to the youths, especially over on TikTok, don't be older than 30. Oh my God. But I started this when I was 37 years old, okay? And now I'm about to be 42. And there are certain things I don't feel I should still be talking about with strangers. There's certain stuff that I shouldn't still be harping on. There's certain questions and experiences that, at this point, I feel like I have my answer. And when I first started, I didn't have my answers. Even though I would make videos, I'd be like, this is it. This is all that's going to happen. I didn't really know. And now I know. Now I know. So in this series, in this Love Wrapped series, not only am I wrapping up questions that I had at the beginning of the year that have now been answered for me, or experiences that were going on at the beginning of the year that are now over, but I'm also wrapping up a certain relationship with you, my audience. As we go forward and I continue to post here, I will not be bringing you my dirty draws, which I haven't in a long time. I ain't brought it to you, but even over on Patreon, I'm gonna.
Hey, Black Knight salute. Again, once again, thank you for your support. So it's good to see you here. Hopefully it's not too cold. By the way, here in Georgia, did it make it up to 40 degrees today? It's been it's 34 degrees right now. I'm not sure it even made it to 40 today, and temperature's supposed to drop overnight. So I was teasing you about going back to the land of the cold. Well, apparently you left the land of the cold. It's not supposed to be this cold in Georgia, not consistently. So again, thank you for your support, and and I'll probably do it because tomorrow is New Year's Eve. But I was talking to Stan Autry just now. We are a small channel. However, honestly, small is good. There are people like Black Knight and even little Tinky Winky Kelvin. Dude, y'all are awesome. You're serious, you're funny. I get show titles. I am I am certainly far from perfect. Probably get too tipsy too often around here. Fortunately, this isn't one of those times, at least not yet. But I really love doing the show. Especially, there are those of you out there who even listen to boring history and dumb politics. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. So in Stan Autry's advice, I'm going to take, we probably do need to split the serious from the fuckery. So, between Stan and Brooklyn Watson, and another couple good inputs, there will be changes, not exactly sure what form they'll take, but one of them is going to be probably either starting a new channel or a new show on this particular channel, because it's a Stanley Cross channel. The show is Stanley versus the World. So I think it could possibly be, a new show, but with, a more serious focus on stuff that I actually like to do. So anyway, Black Knight, CKJ3, Roller Skater, Texas Girl, thank you for supporting the New Year's Eve show. Not exactly sure how that's going to work, but I will try not to fall asleep on the panel, unlike some of my YouTube creator peers. And as to this particular video, I find this woman fascinating, to be honest. She is very vulnerable. That would be the word. I think sometimes she's on the borderline of cringe, somewhere between vulnerable and cringe. But you know what? It's her show. and I have not watched her content in a while. What popped up, and maybe she hadn't done content in a while, but what popped up sounds fairly interesting. We'll check it out. If it's not, we can always move on. So, JB, I see you're back. What's up?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, monkey?
Oh boy. Sounds like this is just gonna be a short trip up to my panel.
Why you say that?
Oh, I think maybe you're not as drunk as you pretend to be. Calling me a monkey is gonna be a this
I
bus
didn't say
ride is good.
I didn't say monkey.
Oh, what'd you say?
I said, "What's up, buddy?"
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Your girl's
why
gonna
would I
clean up.
call you a
So
monkey, man?
basically, you don't have the courage of your convictions to stand by what you said either. Yeah,
That's not what I said, though.
it's definitely gonna be a short trip.
But I
Grow
didn't
up,
say that,
okay?
man.
And
Gotcha. I heard
I
you.
think I've proven that I know how to create content, and I've got ideas for, series and story. I've got other ideas of how to do things and how to exist online. And I think in general, I want to decenter my very disappointing and unrelatable romantic life from my content because, for you,
Oh
a
my
viewer,
God.
there was never a payoff. You might have invested in me.
Wait, hold it. Her romantic life is unrelatable? Oh my God. That is oh wow. I've never heard a romantic life described as unrelatable. You know
Yeah.
how sometimes people are so unattractive that they're attractive. That's what I'm feeling for this woman. She is so bad that is there's such a thing as a sympathy? Is it a sympathy fuck? Something like that.
Everybody likes me.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started off, and oh my God, she
I'm
had such a
handsome.
bad date. She was left at Papacito's. That's okay, girl, because you're gonna get that comeback. I can't wait for you to pop up here with your man and your babies. And in the meantime, what have you seen? You've seen disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. I mean, I've lived through it and it's been hard as hell for me, but as a viewer, it's like watching the same thing every time. And then eventually people say asshole things, right? Well, she must not want to change. She must not want. And I'm like, you know what? Hey. So I think in general, going forward, I'm decentering that stuff. I'm taking a breath and a breather from bringing that to your doorstep. And this is probably going to be the last time that I let you in like this. And with these episodes, I really let you in. I have one story time that's an hour and a half. Okay. When I tell you that date was bad, it was bad. Yeah. I have another story time that is half story time, half vlog. I have other things. I mean, I've got a lot here, but this is the last time that I'm going to open up like this about these topics from this extremely personal angle. I feel very blessed that I have been able to work through some of my neuroses in this way. Storytelling for me is a very therapeutic thing. And I even go back sometimes and watch and listen to them and I'm like, oh my God. But, there is just, it gets to a point. And I'm ready to not completely separate, but separate from that way of presenting that part of my life. Last thing I'll say is this, because I'm ready to step away from like the main character era, which means something happens to me and I immediately show up and I'm like, this happened to me. I'm very passionate now about writing a script, about writing a series of books. I'm very passionate about channeling the extreme, unfettered, unbridled, feral chaos that has been me and my journey to try and find romantic love and channeling it into something else. How else can I communicate these things? How else can I communicate these ideas? You can only tell story times on the internet for so long. What's next? And so I think even though I'm going to step back from, like I said, sharing my dirty draws with the whole internet, I am going to still figure out a way to express this chaos, because these types of things, well, they deserve to they needed to have happened for a reason in my life. And the reason definitely wasn't to prepare me for the right man. Oh my God. But the reason might just be to give me creative fuel that lasts until I take my final breath. So I'm looking forward to the other avenues that I take to tell these stories. But as for me and the internet, when we get to the end of this Love Wrapped, that'll be the last time you hear about my terrible dates.
Can I ask
That'll be
a
the
question?
last time you hear about my stressationships that live 3,000 miles away. That'll be the last time you hear me talk about how I wanted to become a mother and it didn't happen for me, and how I struggled with that. And so I hope you take these things, and if you can relate, great. If you can't relate,
sec here.
Hey,
that's fine
Monkey,
too.
can I ask you a question?
I'm sorry. How'd you address me?
I said, hey, brother, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Go ahead and talk. I'm listening. Be right back.
Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'll wait till you get back, man. I ain't finna be talking to myself now. That's
Okay.
it.
What's the question? You said you had a question. Ask
But
it.
you
I'm
did say
listening.
you was supposed to do
Okay.
something,
I
man.
need you to go ahead and ask it. I'm listening. I'll be
Damn,
back
my
in a
bad,
couple
Monkey,
seconds.
but what is this about?
How about listen and find out?
Well, okay. I think he's trying to say I talk too much or something.
But I hope you take these things as what they're meant to be, which is not only a way to share with you what happened to me this
Can
year,
you
but
at least
as a way to
explain it
kind of
to
say
me, man?
goodbye to a chapter of myself and who I was here on the internet. It has not always been easy. It has not always been
Don't piss me off again, man.
rewarding, but it has been
Please don't
necessary
piss me off
because
again.
well, it happened. No, but it's been necessary because this is what I chose to do with the things that I was experiencing. And I'm grateful that I got to do them. I got to grow from that choice. And now I'm ready to move on. Before I do that, I'm leaving you with Love Wrapped 2025. And again, I'm going to be talking about my last first date of the year. I'm going to be talking about my what is it? The end of my stress situationship. I'm going to be talking about what it really feels like
Stanley,
to
is
be
you in a
child-free not
relationship?
by choice or childless not by choice in a world that only praises child-free by choice women or women who already have kids, and both sides are really weird about it and kind of being in the middle and not really having anybody you can relate to or talk to because you're supposed to just not want kids or have them as if infertility doesn't exist, but okay. And I'm going to be talking about, let's see what else. Oh, friendship. My
Were you
ideas about
saying
friendship.
something?
Earlier this year, I was like, I love friends, but it's kind of.
Were you saying something?
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something.
No, if you would have heard me, I would have said it louder, man. But you pissing me off, though.
I don't really care.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Well, because you didn't tell me why. Dude, you coming up here and just saying I'm pissing you off means nothing. How about
Well,
tell
it
me
should,
why? Okay, bitch, I'm talking. How about
Who
tell
you
me
calling the
why?
bitch, man?
Tell me why. What am I doing to piss you off? And by the way, I can call you a bitch if you're going to call me a monkey, asshole.
But anyway, you pissing me off because you hear me talking
Don't,
to you, but you're ignoring me, man.
dude, I don't know what channel you have been coming to where you have to be the center of attention, but it's never
Boy,
been this channel.
but I am the goat. Bad.
Okay,
You
what
gonna
I
listen?
need you to do is be
You
a
need me to shut
mature.
up.
I need you to be a mature adult male and understand that you don't have to have constant attention. You're not a
Okay.
child.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Now,
That's fair.
if you want to go to another channel where you are the focus of attention, dude, there are probably a million channels out there you could do that.
You mind if I drop out and come back in? My audio messing up.
Oh, you go right ahead.
Tough. And something I realized was I've actually chosen to be friendless for probably about the last 2 years, to spend most of my time alone. Not friendless, but just not live life like I used to. And I'm at a point now where I'm like, are you ever going to rejoin the world? Are you ever going to, what's going to happen? So we're going to talk about that too. But I'm going to talk about a couple of different things. These are some adult topics. I am a whole 41 years old. So I know how some of y'all out there like to watch my videos and tag them and say they're not what is it, applicable for children. That's fine. Do what you have to do. I think the internet, I think it's ridiculous that a 41-year-old would be expected to make content for somebody who's younger than friggin' 18, but whatever. It shouldn't affect my money, but it does. It does. So flag me, don't flag me, watch it, don't watch it. Those of you who love to armchair diagnose, ooh, you're going to have a good time with these, baby. You're going to have a good time. So get your diagnoses ready, get your labels ready, get your judgment ready. I know you love to do it. And those of you that just like a good story, you'll hear some of those.
You know what?
I do want to say, if you're a patron, you'll probably recognize some of these.
Let me address you real quick, asshole.
Let me help you out.
No,
you
fuck
call me
you,
a monkey
nigger.
again, and motherfucker, I will not see you till February.
All right,
me one more
you
time.
fucking monkey, nigger.
All right, there you go. You were feeling froggy and you jumped, and you were warned.
We're at the end of the year, man. I've got 2 brain cells that are still operating, and I hosted Christmas this year, so I'm focused on when I'm gonna take this stuff down and move on with my life. So I have repackaged some old content, but some of it will be new that you've never heard of. So thank you for watching it again, if you choose to watch it again. And now, without further ado, I'm going to say goodbye and send you on your way to enjoy the episodes. Like I said, I'm going to be releasing them all today.
Hey, Dave.
I might stagger the times out. They may all.
Dave, maybe what you ought to do is come up to the panel if you have time and let us talk about your newfound queen.
Pop up at the same time. I'm not quite sure yet, but they will be all here for you today to watch. And the next time you see me, we will be talking about something completely different, because it's time to take my romantic life and my personal relationships off the stage, to deplatform them, to decenter them here, to give myself time to heal and navigate my very, very, very weird, abnormal journey in a different way.
By the way, this is a very interesting post here. You say she sounds like a female loser. What's up, Dave? Well, you asked if she said you say she sounds like a female loser, which begs the question: is being a loser gendered or racial? Losers are losers.
Right. I guess I'm not really calling her a loser as far as like in life. Maybe she's happy, but this seems like she got regrets. She lost in those areas she was speaking of, never having children, not finding long-term commitment, that kind of stuff.
Let me tell you something. I don't know. You might not have been around. I know you were part of the channel. I know of her. I think it was Sin 7 Sin who brought her up as a topic of interest. This girl is scary. It's like,
because I just got back. I was
remember
out
the
doing some
Bridget
stuff.
Jones movies?
The Diary of Bridget Jones or something like that.
Yeah.
Bridget Jones Diary.
Except she is about a loser. When you said she's a loser, yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
She
okay.
is.
I wasn't because I
She
wasn't
is.
saying it to like just put her down. I was saying
Oh
it because
no,
she's
no, no, no,
literally
no.
articulating failures.
Well, she's pretty much. I think she would agree with you.
I hate that for her. It's not like I'm saying it with I'm not speaking from
Well,
a
she
platitude.
probably. But see, this is one of the weird times. Someone like you would be the best thing that ever happened to her. And this is just me. I don't know for sure, and I could be very wrong. But she is like manosphere bait. She is a 41-year-old woman who's still clay to be formed by her man. She her self esteem. What self esteem?
I think
And
she's just being transparent, not to be confused with her. I
okay,
didn't I
but that
didn't I
doesn't
didn't
mean
pick up on that.
anything. That doesn't mean anything. Her self esteem is wrecked, and it's very obvious. And again,
Well,
I've
she's conscious
seen
of
some
her
of the.
shortcomings. I think that's what that is.
Well, the other thing I said, now again, I know I've watched a few of her videos. Maybe it's even up to over a year ago. And she is literally like, I don't think I've ever seen a woman this fucking wrecked.
Damn. I
Dude.
didn't catch all of it, but yeah, you
But
can see that from
let
a
me
mile
say
away.
this. She is ripe for a hero. If she met the right man, she will fucking, you would think she was Asian, how subservient she could be.
I totally agree with that. But then that culture would still come out, man. She wouldn't be able to hold it in. I don't think she's strong enough to hold her
See,
bullshit in.
honestly, Dave, I honestly think that she would be that one exception. Now, this man has to be a good man. Okay, he can't be like, an Ike Turner. He actually has to be a good man
Tina
who's
was
very
beating Ike.
patient.
You can't use Ike. That's a bad. I know what you're saying, but that's a bad choice of a person. Ike was the one taking the L's. He was just a man. That's all. You see, have you ever noticed how
Oh my
small that
Lord.
dude was in real life? Like, he's tiny. Tina is like Serena Williams.
What's your point, Dave?
Those were fair fights. She has no reason to file a
Oh my
grievance.
God.
Those were fair as it can get. There is no advantage Ike had over Tina. And
Oh my
everybody
gosh.
listen to her sob story. Fuck her.
Oh
No,
wow.
I'm sorry. I contemplated that before I said it, but it's just like, yeah, man, it's a guy hitting on a woman. If you really, if
I
you could
was
be a
just saying,
fly on the wall,
I was just saying, she needs a man who's not, I don't think she would ever punch a guy. I think if she found the right guy, she would literally having a man that she could just like adore and worship and serve. Some women are like that. And that's it would be good on her. She'd probably be a great wife for the right man.
it would last 6 months because all it takes is one time for him to look at her in that lighting, a certain lighting. And you
Well, see,
look at
that
her,
would be
you
the
might.
thing. He can't do that. He would literally have to be a saint.
I mean, does such guy exist? I mean, I don't even think that's the case. It's just I don't think she can hold frame. That's probably why she's in this situation. All that good shit, you can't tell me she's never had it. She just couldn't hold frame.
Black Knight says Ike used to like to use the sucker punch.
That was his only advantage.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
He probably had to.
God. Get her before she gets me.
Can you imagine that dude's ego being so bruised his woman's actually whooping his ass half the time? Like if you go 500 against Tina, that's gonna fuck with you as a man.
Ooh boy. Ooh boy.
And to talk about it also in a different way. So we shall see what the next chapter looks like, but it will be different from this one. As always, thank you for watching.
Who's cuter? Joanne Reed or this woman?
It's about a tie. And you know who else you could throw in there? What's that chick that Cardi B sued for saying she had herpes?
What?
There's a chick on the internet.
Wait, hold it. Who said she had herpes?
I can't remember her name.
Was she right?
She may have been. It's a 50% chance. But she sued her and got $4 million out of her. Tanya TKO. The three of them look alike.
I've heard of Tanya TKO. I don't know her music.
No, she's not a musician. She's just an internet. She does what you do.
What do I do?
Well, she's gossip, but she's on the internet.
Well,
YouTube.
All I have to say is that it's so funny because Cardi B, I think Cardi B could be attractive. But that, I used to like, what's her name? Eve? Is that her name?
Yeah,
Eve is,
gorgeous.
wasn't she? She was the rapper who married some old white billionaire, and she essentially became like, changed her life. And it's very interesting. She seems to have gone towards like wife, and apparently her man needed some chocolate, some hot chocolate at that. But I've seen a story or two maybe over the past 2 or 3 years, and you know what, she is living the life of some rich wife or some wife of a rich guy. So I guess where I'm trying to go with that is I always thought Eve was attractive. And I guess I knew she had it in her. It just took some white guy to bring it out of her. Cardi B will never be Eve, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
No, I don't know. She's like too old to be doing some of the shit she's doing. So she just got pregnant by a guy who had like 3 other kids or 3 other women pregnant at the same time. Something like that. It's just the same old thing,
and
man.
I can't figure that out.
Just stupid. That's all it is. You can't fix that. But that's who the Democrat Party wanted to talk to.
White people used to do shit like that. Like white movie stars. Dude, I've always been confused about why, black, athletes or rap singers catch all this flack. It's a little bit more in the news. But dude, these white celebrities like back in the 40s and 50s, this was not unusual behavior outside the black community.
Would you agree though that it's poor behavior?
Oh, it's poor behavior at any rate. What I'm saying is that this bad behavior got racialized, and kind of like welfare mothers. Dude, black people didn't become eligible for welfare, like the social safety net, till the 60s.
But it's not even
30 to 40 years, probably more like 30 years, where it was all the welfare was going to whites.
It's not even that. It's more like a self-respect thing. I don't know.
Well, what do you mean self-respect?
on her part, and then the other side of it is that she has like a lot of influence, and
Who,
this is
Cardi
the
B?
behavior. Like, I don't know, she's just a poor
Let me
representation of
put it to you
anything.
this way. Let me put it to you this way, and this is extremely anecdotal. I simply cannot talk about, black kids, black young people in general. This is just Stanley's experience with Stanley's niece and all that stuff. None of that shit happens in my family. We know who Cardi B is, but we don't encourage.
You
So
guys, it's okay to have a mind of your own. I encourage that, but most people do not have a mind of their own. They
and
really
that
look up
is
to these
hard. But
stars
Dave,
and they follow in
honestly,
their
I
footsteps and they
swear to
think it's
you,
okay
Dave,
based on
Dave,
Beyonce and the
Dave,
Beehive.
Dave,
What's up?
I swear to you, it does not compute with me.
Me
I
either.
grew no, but I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I can't say what would happen now, but none of this shit used to happen when I was growing up.
Like what? Referring to what?
Dude, I grew up with black people who their kids were home when the streetlights came on.
Same here. Same here. We thought that was universal, but that went away along with ass whoopings. You weren't allowed to beat your kids.
Well, see, I don't think ass whoopings were or are the problem. Lack of them.
No,
What's up,
that's not the
CK?
reason why. I'm just saying that things changed when that went away, and I'm not saying that that's the reason why it changed, but a lot of people came up
Oh,
with
you're
different
saying they're
ways to
correlated?
discipline. Yeah, yeah. It's. I don't want to draw a through line for both of those, but it's just like we came up with a different method for discipline,
Mhm.
and you got a different kind of result.
Well, honestly, Dave and CK, hop in when you want. I think you just have to know your kids. Some kids need ass weapons and some don't. It should not be universally applied. Like my son, I've, you know, he's just he would listen to you. Now, you might have to tell him 4 or 5 times, but in the end, he was always and is a child that you could reason with. This will be the consequences if you keep this up. Do you really want those consequences? And he might even pretend to ignore you, but he would listen to you. I never
I
had to
got a
be
phone
his
call.
ass.
I'll be back. I got a phone call.
Okay. So CK, how you doing?
What's going on, Stanley? Can you hear me?
You're a little low. I can turn your volume up. Let's
You say I'm
see
low?
here. Yeah, I'll just turn it up on this end. Talk now.
Mic check, mic check.
It's still a little
Still
low,
low?
but it's good.
I don't know why it's like that. Maybe because I'm in the car.
So what you been up to? How was your Christmas?
Christmas is for the kids, man, you know? It's not for
That it
me.
is.
I'm not really a holiday type of person, Stanley. That's like my
Oh,
wife,
you
and
know why, don't you,
I
motherfucker?
just
How
I,
many
I just spend the
Christmases?
money, you know.
How many fucking Christmases have you been at sea?
Oh yeah, well, now that you got kids, it's not about
Right.
kids and the wife, the kids and the wife.
Well, the funny thing, once your kids get older, if you're not into Christmas now, because I lost interest in Christmas after I was a teenager. And then I kind of sort of got back into it because, there's nothing like seeing some 6-year-old like, just enjoying the toys. They'll be in heaven for days. Uh-oh, CK left. But I actually had a good Christmas. How was yours, Dave? I forgot to ask you.
It was good. It was real good. We used our whole living room
Oh,
to
really?
set up like a photo studio, and we took these photos with the wrinkly background. Then I found an app on the Play Store and edited the photos, and they look better than when the Olin Mills, like you know how the family used to dress up in a certain theme, and you go to Olin
Yeah.
Mills and you get like the real foggy, good portraits. Yeah, we had that kind of thing going on. So yeah, we did that. We made some cards out of it and sent them to the family. It was cool, man. It was cool.
Wow.
They turned out really good.
Good to hear.
So
So,
it
CK,
was
you
more
dropped out. What
themed.
were you saying?
It was more themed
Um,
because it was baby Dave's birthday.
who?
My son, he's a year old today, actually.
You know, I didn't realize he was that this. Okay, he's a holiday baby. I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, year flew by.
I'm in the same boat as you, Dave.
Yeah, how's your kid?
My daughter will be 11 and my son will be 4, and they like 2
During the
days apart.
holidays, you got one of
Uh,
those holiday babies too?
yeah, early January, back to back.
Man, wow. You don't really get to recover for you got to turn around and throw a little party.
No, not at all, not at all. They literally 2 days apart, man. 2 days apart.
Oh hell no, that's even more crazy. But yours are closer than mine because my daughter, my oldest, hers is the 18th. So yeah, I dealt with that. Now this one's even closer to Christmas. So
Hey, Black Knight. I know exactly how you feel. I've done it several times. You know, my favorite lonely holiday because I'm motherfucking not married, dude. It was I was standing duty right after this was the winter of 91, maybe. And we had just gotten back from a deployment. It was you know, I caught the tail end of Desert Storm, so we're back and it winds up being Thanksgiving. I think it was Thanksgiving. And yeah, motherfucker. You know, I didn't even volunteer. It's like, Stanley, you're not married. Just fucking stand duty. We'll make it up on the other side. So, dude, I'm standing. We weren't even on the ship. You know, they were decomming the ship. So we were just living on a barge in Little Creek. And I know you know where that is, Little Creek, Black Knight. So it's cold and miserable on a damn barge. And, you know, so I get relieved for duty so I can have Thanksgiving dinner at a fucking strip club. It's like Black Knight, I don't know how familiar you are with Little Creek.
Stanley, you was in
I bet
Portsmouth
you are.
at the strip clubs in Portsmouth.
No. It was Little Creek. It was Little
Oh,
Creek.
Little Creek. Oh, okay.
So is it it's not Independence Avenue, it's right that street that goes right past Little Creek, and if you keep going, you'll hit Norfolk. So one of those strip clubs down there decides, hey, look, you know what? We're going to host Thanksgiving dinner for the sailors who have to stand duty. So I motherfucking eat Thanksgiving dinner at a sticky floor strip club.
it
And
don't get no
you know
worse than
what?
that, do it?
No, you know what? It's the military, man. You gotta have fun with it. And you know, we were being served by strippers. You know, they weren't in their stripper gear. You know, they were kind of dressed decently, but no, you know, it's a stripper serving the sailors fucking Thanksgiving dinner.
I'm
And
surprised that was allowed, Stanley.
oh yeah, well we're talking 91.
Yeah, because they you know, that's one of the like off limits down there now. You know, you really can't.
No.
Not saying you can't do it, but that they wouldn't have that.
I
Like,
don't know. I don't
job.
know how it worked, but it was in the daytime. You know, it was Thanksgiving dinner, like seriously. And businesses down there used to volunteer for stuff like that. You
I'm
know, it's
surprised
like, hey,
I'm
you know
surprised they
what?
didn't have
You
something
got
something on the
some
base.
sailors standing duty. Yeah, we'll do a Thanksgiving dinner for them.
Yeah, might as well. So add a little bit of morale to the crew.
Well, no, it was literally like, dude, they were look, if anything, like I said, the strippers were dressed, strippers, sometimes they have good bodies. They were dressed decently, not racy, little, how women can wear a tight skirt or something. But no, it was on the up and up. And they're saying, hey, look, all these sailors who have to stand duty on Thanksgiving Day, we're going to do our part. And quite frankly, it's kind of lovely. We will get our skanks to serve you. No, I'm messing around, but no. To be honest, it was heartwarming, and I enjoyed it. And if you got a fuck, dude, it's like a great Thanksgiving day, and you can't be home with your family. Fuck, it's the best you're gonna get. Outside of gate one. Yep. I don't you know what? It might have been the silver it might have been the silver saddle. Right outside of gate one. I can't say it wasn't there, Black Knight. See, Black Knight knows, dude. I love Little Creek. I loved Little Creek, man. It's I love that base. It
Yeah, I
was
only went there. I
actually
only went there like a couple of times. Little Creek,
right.
Little Creek, Dam Neck. But I was
Yep.
basically I was at NOB my whole time down there. So
Well, I was at NOB too. My first command was in Newport, Rhode Island, where the decom, the minesweepers, was down in Little Creek. That's how I was there. I spent like fucking shit 4 months. I actually really liked it. And funny enough, I wanted to go to Charleston next, to be closer to my parents. And they had an emergency slot that needed to be filled in Norfolk. So
it's
I
always
got
a,
my
it's
Spruance.
always
I
an
got my
emergency.
Spruance class. I got my Spruance class destroyer, but it was in Norfolk, not Little Creek. I'm sorry, not Charleston.
That's what happened to me, Stanley. I had orders to Bahrain, and
Really?
yeah, the day I was printing my stuff out, I was reading it. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what? My chief was like, oh, you going to you going to the Truman? I said, what the hell is the Truman?
So it was a new carrier.
Yeah, I think this was like their. When I got there, they went on a deployment like 2 years before I got there, and then I did too when I was actually on the ship, like kind of like back to back.
What? Wait, hold it. What? Black Knight? Okay, Black Knight. I'm sure that's some sort of euphemism, right? But no, dude, it's really nice to talk to some Navy buddies here. Dude, I loved living in Little Creek. Unfortunately, I remember my boss was a black lieutenant. I was a ensign, and I was an ensign under him on my first deployment. My boss was a black LT, and he was a good guy. I lost track of him over the years. Oh, motherfucker, his wife. Oh, Jesus Christ. That dude was so lucky. Dude, I have never met a dark-skinned woman who was as beautiful as this girl. It was like Holy shit. I dated a girl who looked like her once. This girl had it all. She was dark skinned. She had like hair down her back. She was a mother. She was smart. She was funny. And god damn, dude, that motherfucker was so lucky. I hadn't thought about her in years. So anyway, he was also a good guy. So I think they were from New Orleans. So, he's my boss in Little Creek. We just get back from a deployment. And you know me, if you think I'm an asshole now, can you imagine what I was like in my 20s? So we went, dude, he comes up and he's like, "Oh, hey, Stanley, I met a couple Navy nurses. They were black nurses. And, we're going to go play tennis and we want you to come. We need a fourth." I'm like, fuck no. I'm not doing it. Oh, come on, Stanley. So he finally gets me down to that goddamn tennis court right there in front of the BOQ in Little Creek. So I'm not having a good time, but we're playing tennis. So this dumb fuck, my boss, trying to just be sociable and get my dumb ass to be sociable. He's like, "Hey, we're going to this jazz club down on it's downtown Norfolk, and I can't remember the name of the street." And I'm like, "No, I don't do blind dates. I'm not doing any of this shit." So he, of course, convinces me. So I go down there and we're sitting at a table. The jazz was awesome. The club was awesome. And I wound up going back there a few other times after this. But dude, I just didn't want to do it. And I was determined not to have a good time. So they get down there and they're like, I'm not even talkative. So they have like hors d'oeuvres and a couple drinks, and dude, I'm doing nothing but drinking gin and tonics the whole time. So one of the nurses goes, "Well, is all you gonna do is brood and drink gin and tonics?" I was so embarrassed when she said that. So well, goddamn, everybody's abandoned the panel. So let's get back to the other loser. I'm going over my loser stories as a young naval officer. Why not? Why not just embellish it with this young lady's? And you know what? This is called Loved Rap #1, the last first date story time. Let's see what she's got to say. And this is long. We want to skip it. There we go.
And if you're a patron,
an
you
eggplant.
know this already. It's because this man and I had met a month prior to actually going on a date, and we'd spent 3 solid days on the phone, including one 7-hour talking session where we FaceTimed for like 2 of those 7 hours. I want to say that we were building a really close connection with all of that talking, but I think it's just something that we could do. Like I don't know, but I do know that in those days, I learned so much about him that actually made me disinterested in wanting to go on the date. So I initially said, "Hey, I've enjoyed talking to you, but I don't want to meet. I'm so sorry." And I thought I was doing him a favor. He came in real hot. He wanted a wife. He was very upfront about that. He was going to be building a house soon. He was on the surface, it looked like he was saying and wanting everything that I had been wanting. The problem was that he also expressed or also described a past that was really intense. There was an air of criminality to it. And he also described some really strange and conflicting feelings around physical intimacy. He straight up told me he didn't like sex. So yeah, so I was not excited about actually going on the date because I felt like he's already told me everything. You know, it felt like we had already been on like 2 dates because the first day we talked on the phone, um, we talked for like 6 hours and he told me his whole life story, which I've told you guys, men will do that with me. They will do it. And the second day we talked on the phone, it was more talking. And I found out so much about him, including those bits that I just shared. So I wasn't really into it. And so I told him that and he went away. I didn't block him or anything. I just let him ride. Or maybe I did block him. Whatever. At some point he wasn't blocked. I don't know why I would have blocked him. Listen. One day in December, so that happened in November. One day in December, he pops up on my phone and I say, maybe this is a sign that I'm wrong about him. Maybe if we meet in person, sparks will fly. You know, stranger things have happened, right? So let this man take me to the upside down. Also, speaking of stranger things, before we went out, I had been really struggling with the beast within. All right. It had been about 2 years. And at this point, when he came back around, I knew I was never, ever, ever, ever going to connect with my remote lover. We'd had our final blowout fight in November, right around the time that I canceled the date with him. So they were in my life kind of at the same time. And then they both were sent away. He comes back around and I was like, okay, not only do I need a physical release, I need an emotional release. This man has told me everything except for, you know, what his social security number is. So he clearly feels very comfortable with me. He is so sure that we are going to be together. I've asked him, how can you be so sure? He's so sure that maybe I'm wrong. And also, I have to say this, he had money. So like I'm going to describe in the story, there had to be something that made me walk away from all that because I am ending this year single as how I started. Okay. That is a little intro for this story. Again, if you're a patron, you've already seen it. I've just edited it just a little bit. I thought about going back and reshooting it because I filmed this video initially about 3 days after everything was over. There's a lot of breaks that I take to sing songs that remind me of the issue. I go off very passionately about the rhetoric, I think, right now that surrounds women and our sexual habits. You know, if we're not choosing to be celibate or to be abstinent, I have been treated like this before with certain things that I've shared online and in my real life. People act like you're letting down the sisterhood, and it's like, sorry, sorry, you know, this is not a team sport. I will do what I want. I go off a little bit on that. You know, I respect everybody's choices, but I don't think it's reciprocated. And that was a little passionate. And my language is real salty. Woo, it's salty. So I thought about refilming it, but it's after the holidays. I basically only have 2 functioning brain cells left, and I'm not going to. So you're going to get this video and well, I hope that you understand why it couldn't work. Without further ado, here is the very first story or episode in my Love Rap series, The Last First Date. So as you saw the title, I'm going to be talking about the date that I went on. So I finally broke my no date streak. I had gone for 6 years without going on a date with anybody. And a date is defined as we go to a location, we eat, share a drink, we leave, he pays. That's a date. Okay. I had not had that experience in 6 years. The last time I had been in a restaurant with a man was 2021 when I got left in a Papacitos. And I have had hookups with people, physical hookups, but it wasn't always a date. Sometimes they would just come to my house and hang out. Sometimes we would just meet out while we were out and decide to do something about it. So actually going on like a real date, it had been 6 years. And that streak is over. Let's see what happens when and if I go on another one. Let's see. But let's talk about this date. So this is the guy that I met back in November. And I called him my 72-hour boyfriend, and I said I decided I wasn't interested, and I decided to call things off. And at the time, I made it like, it's not you, it's me. At the time, I made it like it's because he wants something that's really, really serious. And I don't think that I'm the type of person that is capable of doing that with anyone. Now, that was a bullshit lie. What it really was he was so opposite from New York that it scared me. It shocked me. Like, here was a man saying he wanted all the things that I had been trying to convince New York to want, whether it was just somebody to report to, somebody to be with, somebody to lock things down with. But this guy was like, I want a wife. I want to do this. I want, and it was a lot. He also made me realize that being in relationships are work, and that he was looking for someone who would perform a job for him. He was looking for someone who would do, whatever. And I was like, I'm not that person. I'm not doing, mind you, I have discovered about me that I am very service based. Some of you have called me out before, whether it's here or like sent me a text or sent me a DM or something. And you talked about how traditional I actually am, how I like to cook and I like to clean for someone. And I think also because I never had babies. I am very nurturing, whether that's to my animals. I'm very nurturing to men. I think that is something that they pick up on and they really like. And I think that that's why too, I tend to find myself around men who have mother issues. Like, they didn't have a mother, their mother died. They don't have a good relationship with their mother, but they really wanted that. I think they come to me and I'm very nurturing. I'm very like warm. I'm just saying what I've been told too. That's what I've been told this. I'm very so I think I said like he's looking for me, but I'm not doing all that. I actually would absolutely do it, and I would look forward to it. It would be the service and purpose of my life. I would really enjoy it, but I need things as well. And one of the things that was a huge turnoff for me when I was first talking to him was the way he described sex. Now, I don't know if it's just I'm not like other girls. I get really, really I gotta go sit somewhere and sit down and shut up when women are talking about sex, because there tends to be this vibe of we don't really need it. That's for men. So like if a woman has sex, it's giving the man what he wants. If a woman is worried about, getting out there and getting in the field again, it's like, you're a lady, we're not supposed to be about that. We're supposed to be satisfied just with toys, with vibrators, with whatever. We're not supposed to be wanting the real thing. It's supposed to be overrated for us. This is the vibe. And then the forced love of celibacy gets on my fucking nerves. Like the amount of women that are like, we're choosing to be single and celibate and we're happy. I want to provide a caveat here because I know people will be out there very offended. People are defending their right and choice to be celibate very ardently on the internet these days. I remember like 2 years ago, maybe Bumble did like an ad campaign which really flopped, where they were like, celibacy is not the answer. You need to get on a dating app. And people were like, hey, Bumble, shut the hell up. So being celibate for a lot of people, or being abstinent, whichever one you align yourself with, not having sex at this time for women is something that a lot of women are very passionate about. Here's my problem. Let you be passionate about that. Like, that's your business. I do not like the micromanagement of other women's sexual politics by other women, specifically by other straight women. When I shared a story or I talk about events of my life, and they happen to involve a sexual experience I've had as a grown ass adult over the age of 35, who is single as a dollar bill and is only active now maybe once every 9 months, every 2 years. Like, it's extremely sparingly, extremely rare for me. The amount of judgment and pushback.
Really? Issa Rae? I would have never picked that up, but you know what? I don't. I've watched a couple Issa Rae, whatever the show was called on HBO. Um, I don't find her that compelling. It could be. I don't find this lady that compelling. Is Issa Rae, but you know what? Um, I like her sweater.
And name calling that I have gotten over the years from other women is appalling to me. I posted this TikTok earlier this year. The comment section was filled with religious cliches and people telling me to just go get a robot. And oh, girl, the women don't even worry about sex like that. I didn't go. Somebody wrote, I didn't have sex for 2 years, and then my man came along. I forgot all about it. Oh
You
my
know what
God.
though? This is Dave, you know what? You're gonna fucking laugh. You're gonna go, Stanley. Come join the gulag. You sound like one of us. If she was serious about attracting a man, she would do exactly what you suggest, Dave. People have got to understand, men, women, black, white, doesn't matter. You either want to be okay with yourself and, hey, if I get someone, I get someone, or you actually want someone and you need to look at yourself very harshly with a self assessment. Okay, she's not ugly, but she's not beautiful either. You've got to figure it out. She might have. I don't find her personality that engaging. She is dark. She's got a dark humor that isn't funny. She does not have a developed sense of dark humor, and she is your comment, Dave, pretty much says what I want to say. She either wants someone or she doesn't. Getting online, whining about it, that's not attractive.
Please. I feel like we went from a time where women were really open about their sexual needs and what they wanted and very upfront about going out to get it. And now we're in a reverse time period, which I understand because of the political climate and the social climate. Like, I get it. But at the same time, just because you might.
Yeah, I've seen this show,
How do I put
CK.
this? You might
I will
adopt different
watch it. I'm not sure if I can play it. I think that's probably going to be copyright, but yeah, I'll definitely watch it.
behavior, but you're still the same human being. You still have needs, you still have desires. And I don't like the judgment and the condescension that comes from other women when you have women who are sexual. I saw it this year with Love Island. I saw it especially with the way people micromanage Black women's sexuality. It really pisses me off and gets on my lap.
See, this idea that someone is managing Black women's sexuality, no, they're not managing it. They're commenting. If you mean, shaming in one way or another, the social like peer pressure, that's not managing. Break the fuck out of it if you don't want to be managed. Look, I'm tired of Black people thinking they are trapped in some fucking 1934 amber. We are free to move about the country, and there are going to be roadblocks, but dude, the first thing you got to do to be free is want to be free. This is something SKC and I have gone round and round about. Black people freed themselves. The idea that white people, were instrumental. Well, yeah, they had to change the laws. They had to go out and fight and all that stuff. But if black people had gone en masse and said, no, we don't want to be free, we would not be free. All black people, all humanity, they don't like being slaves. They don't like their destiny, their lives being dictated. And SKC is, there's not a goddamn historian in America would agree with that bullshit that black people owe their freedom to white people. Black people owe their freedom to black people. Step one is I don't want to be a slave. I want to be free. Soul brothers are defeatist, and this young lady is defeatist as well. Fucking lose some weight, fucking attack the problem, drive the problem, stop being part of the problem.
Asked nerve. And so while I respect the right of any woman to do what she wants to do, if I ever say again, hey, I'd like to have sex soon, and somebody pops up with, girl,
Hey, that's
nah,
pretty
just get
funny,
you a robot.
CK.
These men ain't worth a damn. I might punch her in her throat. I'm serious. Like, I respect what another person chooses all day, but get out of my face with that crap. And I hope that's clear. I respect your choices, but please keep that to yourself. That is not what I want to do if I have a choice. I hope that makes sense. Do what's best for you. I will try and do what's best for me. I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to clown anybody or shame anyone, but I also want the same in return. Okay, back to the video. I was watching Stranger Things. Like I said in my last video, I was watching Stranger Things, and I was watching it during ovulation, and Hopper came on the screen, and I could have gone outside and humped a tree to the ground. Okay. I'm not like you girls, you women, you girls who are like, I'm celibate and I've never been happier. I'm about to gnaw my arms and legs off. And I think it's because I didn't choose this. Like, this is something that was hoisted upon me. Well, I mean, I guess I did choose it. Damn, you know. But I was connected to someone for so long who I did have such a great connection with, but who wouldn't play by any of the rules. So we couldn't do anything, you know? And so that being said, I'm a person who is, I know myself. I know what I like. I miss being regularly sexually active. I miss it. And I don't work for big celibacy. Hell, I don't even work for big abstinence at this point. Like, I know what I need. And I need somebody who can perform in that way. At this point in my life, I've been with a lot of different types of people, and I know keywords and clues. And when this man, I was talking to him, and he said, he just basically made it sound like the actual act of sex wasn't interesting to him. He didn't like it. What he wanted you to do was go to town and be a super Hoover, you know what I mean? And be down there working. So I want to be clear about what I initially was turned off by when we first connected. I mentioned that we talked for 72 hours, for like 3 straight days. We weren't able to meet initially when we first like matched on the app, but we talked for so long. And I mean, one day we talked for like 7 hours straight. Like, we stayed on the phone with each other all day. And in that time, we got to know a lot about each other. And the subject of sex came up, and not in a like crass way or in a dirty way, but just in like two adults speaking about their lives and their experiences way. And this man told me that he had never really cared for sex. He described situations where he had been forced to have it. And he also described a woman's anatomy as just a hole. So he was someone who wasn't, you know, it was crazy to go from my remote lover, aka New York, who was so controlled by that act, to somebody who was almost a eunuch, if you will. That's how it was sounding. Now, when we got together on the actual date, he was a little bit different. And initially, that's what it seemed like. But right away, I picked up on the fact that he and I were very, very different when it came to that way of expressing ourselves. And I did not know if that was something that we would be able to get over. And I brought that up to him initially, and he was like, well, I don't know. Maybe I've just never had anything great. Maybe you're really sitting on something great. And I didn't like being put in that position. I am too old now to have to be expected to be somebody's you know, just the thing that changes their life in that regard. If you get to this age, especially as a man, and you're overall unimpressed by female anatomy in that way, and it's just a hole to you, um, there might be some bigger things that we have to tackle here. And I didn't think it was fair to put the entire enjoyment of that part of our relationship on my shoulders, on me being in some way exceptionally built, exceptionally put together, you know, it was too much from the beginning. So that was one of the reasons why I was initially turned off by him. And I just wanted to clarify like what our conversation really was, because when I heard him say that a woman's, you know, anatomy was just a hole, not a big deal, not super exciting, he's never been that into it, you know, I started to ask some questions, right? So I just wanted to clarify that, because I don't think I clarified it when I first told the story on Patreon. So I'm going to clarify it now, because it really plays into how things ended up going with us. I'm not going to go into everything, but if you're a man and you're with me, you have to be able to perform in that way, and you have to like it. You have to like it. I don't like men who, I've seen a lot, okay? And I know what I like.
Calling all women, are there any women in the audience right now that are free to click this link? There are all kinds of problems with where she's going with this. Some woman, come up here and help a brother out. If you got money. Dave, you're not a woman.
I'm talking about from the man's perspective, not from the woman's perspective.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's just say this. You are a young man. I have no fucking clue where she's getting this bullshit from. She is the weak link.
She is. A guy could get his fill. If you got any more money than me, and I'm not rich, and I had enough
What
fun
the
in my
fuck
life.
does money have to do with it?
I'm just trying to tell you that you got options.
Okay, then you better break this down. I understand that money is important. You know, being able to afford a date, you know, you don't want to pick your date up in some hoopty. But god damn it, dude. I've never been rich. This notion, look, there's and I've said this before. If you, say you're 22 or 23 years old, if you are waiting to be able to afford kids, you'll never have them. No one can afford kids unless they're actually wealthy. But you want kids, have kids. Be responsible. You know, don't be broke living in the holler. But you'll never be able to afford kids until you have kids, and then you figure it out. That's just kind of how, you know, being poor in America works. I mean, do you have a pushback against that?
No, not at all.
I mean, you need to have a fucking job.
Right.
You need to have insurance.
No, I'm just saying that you could have enough fun to where just any old hole, any woman's not going to just make you excited. You might have a particular type. I think she read too much into that.
She probably did. She is neurotic as fuck. And like I said, her self-esteem is you know, through the floor. That's why she's never going to get married if she doesn't meet a saint. And saints are pretty rare these days. She needs a Kelvin. from England with a high class accent who can go, "You're my dear."
What
If
does
she
she
can't
sound
get
like to
it,
you? Does she sound like a woman that could have came, I don't know, raised up in any type of environment that was stable?
does she? No. Let me tell you something. People who grew up in a stable home, motherfucker, why do you think I'm so confident? Why do you think I make grand pronouncements about what the black community is? It's because I know what it can be. And I grew up, dude, every fucking kid on my street had a mommy and a daddy living in the house. Now, maybe, when you're a teenager, Dave, I kid you not, I grew up in an all black Catholic parish. Clarence Thomas used to be part of the parish. I went to first through sixth grade, all black Catholic school. Dude, there was nothing but stability. I know of one fucking divorce. And I'm sure I'm not aware of what was really going on. Kids never are, but I only know of one divorce between me being conscious of what's going on in the end of high school, a good 18 years. I only knew of one divorce in the black community. And it so happened that, the couple that got divorced was, family friends. And to this day, motherfucker, um, these were lifelong friends. So no, she didn't grow up in a stable black family. But white people, it's very, very few white people grow up in in stable families these days. And this is where Monster Galt and his ilk get it wrong. Y'all are acting like this is just it happening in one community. It happens in the majority community too. They just know how to hide it better. You didn't like the Monster Galt joke?
And
That's your
so when he was
prerogative.
talking about it, and he was telling me like
Of
he's
course it
lived
is.
with women.
Oh, that motherfucker apparently was talking about me this morning. Were you there?
I heard some of it. I,
Was
I
it
was in
bad?
and out. Nah, I think it was the Jeremy part. No, not Jeremy. I'm sorry. Who that came up? Ryan Barwell.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he came up last night on my panel, and yeah, as you can imagine, that got contentious. Um, he's Ryan's a good guy, but he's no scholar, and he was very upfront in admitting that. The other thing I also noticed, because I'm not absolutely innocent or dumb, Ryan Bardwell contributes a shitload of money to Bob's. I know Bob's channel in particular. Um, I've he never supports my channel, so that is well noted, and I don't expect it. Um, but I'm not gonna suck dick for support.
Who
Well, I don't know where that came from.
weren't
It came from I'm not gonna suck dick for support. That's
No,
dude.
let's not. We'll move past it. Go ahead, hit
Yeah,
play.
I know. See, this is the other thing that I've noticed. Suck dick for support is actually a joke. It should never be taken as a serious statement of fact. In that pretend, see, all these people who think they are men in manosphere are literally squeamish little girls. Back in the day, dude, you could make all kinds of comments like that, and everyone would just chuckle and move the fuck on.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. The Clippers are out there.
Fuck them. They haven't got me yet.
In love with him and weren't like locked into him. And that was a red flag too, because this guy has
However,
money. He has money. He's great at making money. I'm not
your
quite
point,
sure.
Let me stop this. To your point, Stan Autry, the Stan Autry, has given me warning. I hear what you're saying. I will correlate it with that point about fuck them. They haven't got me yet. I understand your point, Stan. There needs to be separation between church and state. Understood. Understood, Stan.
He makes his money from how he told me he makes it, but he makes really great money. He has good money, and that was a nice thing to experience, even though I only experienced it for this
is
little long
so
time.
horrible.
But you can't tell me that you make the money that you make. You're able to provide what you're able to provide, and you don't have no babies. And the women who have lived with you are not like, I mean, he's the kind of man who he makes the kind of money to where he could have an IG baddie. Okay, he could have. I mean, he could have.
Listen to this. She's making me feel sad. She's making me feel sad for her.
I wonder where she was going to walk that point. That because I was going to say,
okay, no,
it's like how you have that weight, like you had a kid, but you never had a kid.
She needs to stop with he could have. Ma'am, he could have you. What the fuck is, dude? I just
she talked herself out of it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
A girl who was just head over heels.
She's not.
Like this.
I mean, she is not totally unattractive. But see, this self-esteem problem, it really pains me.
Why is it paying you?
My man.
Dude, I don't like to see young people in pain. Motherfucker, I'm old. Dude, I want to see my children running free.
There has to be this type of people out there.
No,
I mean, even under best case scenario, there is gonna be people like this out there.
So there must be someone like her. Oh,
yeah,
Dave,
because there's somebody who's not doing content, and they're gonna feel like they're alone. So somebody this retarded has to put it on YouTube, so that way people who are also as retarded have somebody they can reference how retarded they are, so they don't feel alone.
Oh, Dave.
Yeah,
you are being a monster.
No, I'm not. I guarantee you, up under her comment section, I don't know if this is alive or not. There's a woman that's saying,
no,
"This is
not
me."
Alive. It's a series. She dropped a whole. This is some series. She is rebranding as some sort of storyteller. So she's got like a series. I think it's up to 5 or 6, where she's talking about her. It's almost Woody Allen-esque. It's like a one-woman show, which actually, if you frame it that way, this is kind of like a one-woman show, talking about her travails.
So the appeal for her, or this type of content, is what?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just we can move on. I hadn't heard from her in a while, and I was just curious. The Love Wrapped, the first date. Dude, I'm curious about what, because she has talent. I'm just curious. If you're bored and you think this is not worth your time.
No, that's not it. I think it's very interesting. I want to see what TK dropped in the chat, because he said this is where I think he was showing like her in the beginning. Was she much smaller than this?
I've seen her show before.
Was she much smaller than this a while ago, or what?
No, to me, she was about the same size. Let's have a look. But I
I just
wouldn't
want to.
know
I
of
just want to
her.
see her
It was
frame.
Sin 7 Sin. I don't, or maybe it was Kimmy. Look, that's why I'm watching it now. She hadn't dropped content in a while, and of course, I subscribe to her channel. So, hey, CK, can you redrop that link? I know it was here, but I think it's back up a ways. But let me know. We can move on. But I must mock her because I think she's selling herself so short.
And according to him, he had never had that. According to him, he just described the act of being around a woman and with the woman, specifically intimately,
The
as
act of
something that's
being
always
with a
been
woman?
incredibly
You
lackluster
mean he
and
said
missing
something
from his
about
life.
fucking?
And I immediately was like, there's probably an issue there with the way that you perform, because I know as a woman, if you're willing to provide as much as you do, then most of us would be like, I'm gonna stay. If you're like even halfway decent in the bedroom. And based on what I've been hearing the girlies talk about, some of y'all don't even need that. You don't like it either, you know? So I'm just saying, from the beginning, I was like, there's a reason why you, with what you offer, are still single at 40. Now, someone could say, well, Stephanie, you're still single at 40. And I want to say that too. We are at a certain point, you look around and you're like, okay, we're all in the same group, but we're not here for the same reasons. You know, it's like that one song from TikTok. My yay is different than your yay. Sipping the sauce and sipping sauce, saucy. You remember that?
Oh man, this shit is stupid.
So, yeah, like we're all here, we're all single, but it's for different reasons.
What's stupid?
Some of us are single because of what I'm going to explain today. Some of us are single because we have.
All right. Well, this is push your limit, huh, sir?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out your angle. I mean, for me, I could watch it, but I won't watch it in my own time. With you here makes it more interesting because there are certain points that I wouldn't address, but it's interesting to hear what you have to say about it. I'm like, all of her problems are obvious.
What are the obvious problems?
Well, one, she overthinks it. Two, her results should make her not overthink it. Take a shot, maybe. I don't know. Or is she just doing this for entertainment? None of this shit is true. Like, you don't really know her, but like the way she sets the story up, it's like, she's not that dumb. But then she talks herself into looking that dumb. That's a hell of a freeze frame, too. She probably looked at him just like that. And he wanted to say, I'm not really, in his mind, he was like, I'm not that attractive, but I just don't want you to like fall too hard for me. So he says some shit to back her up a little bit. I could talk to you all day, but once you
I'm going to play some more of this. Be right back in about 2 minutes.
Another thing I'm going to talk about. Some of us, we really just don't meet people. Some people are saying, there's all different kinds of reasons. And I want to say this too. In the past, people have said to me, oh my God, well, you're so weird. Who would ever match with you? So this man proved to me that I definitely have a type of man who is interested in me. But my weird is not the same as your weird. My weird is I'm singing songs and I'm dancing and I'm making weird comments and I like comedy that everybody doesn't understand. Your weird is redacted. We're going to get to that in a second. But I do want to say this. An example is that one time a friend tried to hook me up with her coworker or whatever. And she was like, well, you guys are both weird. He drew human cells for fun. I make jokes you don't understand. It's not the same weird.
It literally is.
So anyway, yeah, we're single. We're all here. We're single, but we're single for different reasons.
I just don't think she's totally ugly. Um, I just
She
think
might have a big ass.
she
A megabyte might be right. I
Megabyte.
think
That's
that's what it
Kelvin.
is.
You
Those
know,
women don't ever get pressed for shit.
Megabyte would take a nibble on that ass. Megabyte needs a woman like this. He needs a black woman. I bet he's been dating all those cockney, skinny looking London girls with skanky hair.
It might make sense if she stood up.
Oh, she does have a big booty. I think I've seen her stand up. She is a short, squat. She is, very, very Ugandan, but there's nothing wrong with that. See, this is where, especially when you get older, she talks too much, and I don't think she's particularly interesting. But there are women like her. Maybe she needs an older man. But what she should stop doing is, you're not Woody Allen, ma'am. No one really cares.
And she got some views on this channel, don't she?
Yeah, she's got a fairly big audience. Hold on. Oh, she's shit, 93.3.
This is what I'm saying. Like, it's like outlier stupid. And that's why it's interesting.
Outlier stupid.
It's very low IQ shit. She thinks she's high IQ, but it's low IQ.
I wouldn't say.
She gotta have a big ass. That's the only way this makes sense.
Point you make. You don't have to have a high IQ to be articulate. All kinds of dumb people can use words effectively and tell stories.
These stories aren't even good. They're just like, okay, not calling her this, but you just, after hearing it, you're like, bitch, you missed the sign. Like,
don't call her.
I'm not calling her that. I'm just saying that's her friends would be like, what's wrong with you? She's pretty much telling her that's what her friends say. She secluded herself from the world and didn't really gain anything by doing that.
Well, she might have protected the world. The world
exactly.
The world might have benefited from her isolation. And I'm not even being facetious here. Sometimes the world needs to be protected from these weirdos.
But she was just calling another guy weirdo because he drew pictures of cells. Like, people do stupid shit in their private time.
Wait,
but
cells as in like biological cells?
Yeah, like a cell of blood or whatever.
Wait, hold it. What the fuck? I used to do shit like that when I was taking a cell biology class.
Right.
Dude, they want to know that you understand the structure of a cell. So cells are fascinating. So I didn't catch that part. Maybe he was a microbiologist. Motherfuckers, that's what they do.
He didn't even think to ask the man to explain the cell. Even if you took a slight interest, you would do that. Does he know what he's drawing? Like, was he just drawing it just to draw it? She didn't go into none of that.
Well, wait, she didn't say why he drew it?
No, she summed it up as weird. She says that I'm weird because I sing songs and I make jokes that nobody understands, but you're a different kind of weird because you draw cells. That's what she said. She didn't take a slight interest in it. She just wrote them off. And only type of people that do that are like women with big asses. They do that.
Wait, hold it. White women with big asses?
She feels entitled to act like that towards people because she might have a big ass. She thinks that's the value.
You said white women with big asses.
No, not white women. Women. Like, it's an illogical thing. They believe that they have something of value, so therefore they could be illogical.
Well, wait, hold it. They think their big asses are of value?
She might get attention from that, so she never feels pressed for any attention. Like, I don't get it. I'm just taking a shot. That's all. I'm trying to understand it since it's playing on the screen. You got a better explanation for this level of stupidity?
No. As a matter of fact, I think, well, my explanation is her self-esteem is through the floor.
I don't think that's it. If that was the case, she
Really?
wouldn't be online. She wouldn't be in front of a camera if she had a self-esteem issue.
I don't know I can't agree with that. I think she's in front of a camera, especially because the camera doesn't fucking talk back and tell her she's ugly.
So that wouldn't be what's plaguing her.
I mean, she's not ugly.
No, she's not. She could get results from whatever
No.
she got right there. I mean,
She would not get general results. She would need a particular type of man. And I said a saint and all that. No, it's going to be a man who is short and who, hey, you know what? I'm not so good looking myself. But let's make some good looking babies. 2 negatives make a positive.
I believe that too.
But no, but being facetious aside, there are men out there for her, and shit. I'm 60. I would, if she had a personality, I wouldn't mind spending some time with her. But she just talks too much, and what she says is not particularly interesting. And most interesting people don't talk incessantly. That's the other odd thing. The people with the most interesting things to say don't talk a lot. So, you know what?
I agree with that.
We might. Oh, dude, I've known some interesting people.
Did you find CKJ's link? I see it in the chat.
Can you repost it or put it in the back chat?
I'm on my phone. Let me see.
Oh, okay. I'll find.
Hold on. I might be able to see it. Hold
on. I didn't look for it hard. Let's see here. And apparently, Daddy CK is busy. Hey, anyone who's a moderator in the chat, which apparently all of you are, can you repost, copy and paste CK's link? Please?
No, it's not the same woman. That's the Issa Rae link.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got that. I'm just not sure if I should play it.
Nah, you don't gotta play that.
Well, no, it could be a copyright thing.
No, don't even worry about it. Yeah, I just pulled it up. That was Issa Rae before she got famous, and
I think Issa Rae's good looking, actually.
You're on your own there.
What?
I said you're on your own there.
Isn't she kind of tall?
Yeah, she got a bloomer butt, smut butt. There's no curve back there.
Let's fucking watch this. This is because the only reason I'm gonna watch this, dude. I swear to God, I must be a better person come 2026. Dude, I have had it. And I love Nightish to death, but dude, that motherfucker talks a lot of bullshit for not knowing shit. dude is just so wrapped up in his own story that he thinks his story is a universal. It's like, the building's Roman. It's like, hey, my origin story is prototypical in every. No, motherfucker. You're just, dude. California N-words, it's like an island out there. They think they understand black culture. Dude, Mississippi is not fucking California. Y'all need to fucking give it up. Snoop Dogg would be considered a freak if he grew up in Mississippi.
Yeah, I think they're a little eccentric out there.
Nobody. Dude, there'd be all kinds of fucking mothers trying to feed that poor starving child. A motherfucker looks like he never had a home cooked meal in his life. So anyway,
it's kind of small.
This is Savage Entertainment, and hopefully he doesn't get mad that I'm going to mock this shit. Oh wait, hold it. This
They need your name for pressure.
it
So
might
they gave me
still be
one.
live.
Not a man. Not a citizen. Condition.
Now this motherfucker is extremely good with this production. Oh, this motherfucker's a master. God damn, I wish I could do that.
Don't know what it's like being savage. Built in the system designed to damage. They call my breath a threat, my walk a crime.
Listen,
he reminds me of Kimbo Slice a little bit.
Oh, this motherfucker is a goddamn master. He doesn't know shit about history, but he can fucking. God damn, I might have to get that motherfucker to. Shit. Move over, tough guy.
You don't know what it's like being savage. Every step monitored, every habit. They made the cage, then blame the rage. Stamp my name on a wanted page. I learned discipline from surveillance. Silence sharpened into a weapon. They don't hear words, they hear defiance. So I speak in movement and presence. Papers say free, reality say control. Freedom on loan with an interest hold. You step out the script, they cut the lights. Say act right or forfeit your life. I see mercy replaced by procedure. Pain filed under non-factor behavior. I ain't angry, I'm calibrated. Every move cold, recalculated.
Yeah, that intro is pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie. That's our buddy Savage Entertainment.
I'm gonna tell you, when you taste the Bible, I'm gonna tell you, when you taste the Bible, you're gonna be like, hold you, I ain't okay. Listen, I'm gonna hold you. Sweet Della Street, she's shit. Out of state. I said, yeah, you make it?
Put in my big thing of donuts, you want one? So I can eat my pizza without getting grease on it.
All kinds of cheesecakes. Listen, she coming up with new things and
By the way, I am going to drop Savage's link. This is Savage Code Entertainment. I think it's Savage Code Entertainment. And I do hang out over there every now and again. So y'all subscribe to this channel, please.
Yeah, I've dropped in a couple times. I've never seen one from beginning to end, but yeah, I went over there.
ends. And before it's all gone.
What are you talking about? Listen, you can pre-order soon. She gonna come up with you. She gonna let you know. I need y'all to pre-order. Not only did she
thank you, Janine.
What she say? Thank you, thank you. I got a witness over here. But listen, she get ready to start doing plates, pre-sale now. You know I'm talking about her.
Become that big business, okay? Women, please know.
Sabrina or Andy, because it won't no longer be so.
Well, they already got Karen leaving, so Karen gone because she moved.
I don't think she gonna move after all this go down.
But when she come back, I hope 2026 brings her a better week. Tyler, please, Tyler. Let Karen come back with a better week. Her wig look like it came from Roses.
Just a better moment. You finished and done. Okay. So anyway, Janine said yes, please do it. I mean, they trying to put some spritz on it and flat iron.
Girl, bye. Goodbye. Karen's head is too low for them big wigs. No.
Oh, body too small. But TP, listen, you got a lot going on with you. Yet another actor is suing you. What is really going on? You trying to be another Diddy? There's room at the end. Let them come in.
Yeah, they need some microphones.
But anyway.
Yeah, I'm kind of over this. This is my buddy Sin, who might be my new internet crush. She just doesn't know it yet. Let's see here. This is my buddy Sin, who she finds this young man fascinating, if not outright entertaining. And he is interesting. Eccentric, maybe.
Okay, today I'm going to be making a get ready with me video for y'all, and I will show
He's
you
the
what a
Black
typical
Pee
morning
Wee
routine
Herman.
looks like. Let's get ready. So typically when I get up, I first make my bed. I did not this morning because I was making this video. I sleep at the north end of the house, the head of the house. That is my guest bed over there. And last night it was cold, so this heater was on all night, and it's still on right now. And I have this pot of water on here to keep the air humid because nobody likes a dry, cracked nose from the dry air. So I keep a pot of water on there. So let us first make my bed, or let me first make my bed. So
What's up with the? What's up?
Then I have this quilt.
I'm sorry, what?
What's that doll from Saw that comes out on the tricycle?
I never watched Saw. I've never seen any of the movies.
So this
he's on
guy's
the
a
spectrum.
ventriloquist, I guess.
You know who Riaz is, right?
No, actually, I don't.
Young Riaz.
I've heard of him, but I'm not
He's
familiar with
in
him.
T, and he's.
Oh, I know
all
who you're
over
talking
the
about. He's the light skinned guy, right?
No, he's Pakistani.
Yeah.
Well, he's like second or third generation Pakistani, British Pakistani. However
He's got
they
the real
call it.
high pitched voice.
Yeah, he's on the spectrum. And this guy is obviously, but again, this dude is actually fascinating. The motherfucker can play the piano, like play the piano. He doesn't read music. I saw this motherfucker could do something like Scott Joplin on piano and not even look at the fucking keyboard.
Okay.
He is a savant, like extremely talented, but a savant.
That reminds me of that scene from Tropic Thunder. Never go full.
I've never seen Tropic Thunder either. But the dude apparently he comes from a fairly well-off family that indulges him. This dude has like motherfucking like a 1922 car and shit. It's weird. It's very Southern Gothic, if you know anything about that sort of genre. Very Faulkner.
Second, and then I use this quilt that me and my grandma made, and I put it across the bottom of here and tuck it under the mattress. So I have the quilt halfway on.
And by the way, I fear for this young lad's life. I think that he could have Sin Seven Sins hand in marriage. I think she wants to be betrothed to this young man. And apparently Sin's not in the chat. Hopefully she catches this on the replay. She's going to be incensed at my comments. But fuck it. She will either laugh or be mad. And by the way, everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. And share this silliness out, please. I would like to be monetized maybe next year at this time. So, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's just have fun. What's up, Mella?
And then half of it is going to be under the mattress. And the reason I do that is so that if I shall kick in the middle of the night, it won't unravel my blankets. Okay, now I take the other half of the blanket and I tuck it under the mattress. Or the quilt, sorry. Okay, now I take the top sheet and I do the same thing with the end of it. It is longer than this bed, so I fold some of it under there and tuck the corners under the mattress.
That's right. You don't want
After
a
I tuck
short
the
shrift.
sheet under the mattress, I put the pillows on the bed, and sometimes I fluff them with
Very
the pillow
Faulknerian.
fluffer / rug beater. So typically the night before, I will lay out the outfit that I'm going to wear for the next day in my bathroom. I did not do so last night, however, because I just got the coat to wear with this outfit. So I had to go to my grandma's house today to pick it up because it was delivered over there. But I did lay out everything else, like the alien socks I will be wearing and my shirt and my pants. So typically after I get up, I come in here and I shave and I brush my teeth. And then I run my water for my bath.
Yeah, this is giving me sensory overload. I swear to God.
Oh my God. Look, I am laughing with him, not at him. Hey, dude, alien socks? Fuck, I want a pair of alien socks for that matter.
It's so vintage, man. I actually like the setup. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, this dude is a savant for vintage stuff. That's why I keep saying Southern Gothic. This motherfucker. Well, shit. If you're enjoying this, Dave, I saw a video.
I already went over there. This is giving me like knob and tubing.
What? I have no clue who those are.
Knob and tubing. You don't know what that is?
No.
Oh.
I
do your
literally
research,
don't.
Stanley. Do better,
Nah,
Stanley.
I'm not interested enough.
No, it's the way old houses
You
were
lost
wired.
me at knob. You lost me
Yeah,
at
knob and tubing
son.
is the old electric setup. That's all.
So, hey, you know what? And this is the other thing. I'm laughing at it, but apparently, the young folks like Kelvin and Deacon Dave, y'all are into this shit. So, who am I to laugh?
And I have a 1920s shower head as
well.
well.
Let me tell you why I'm
show
going to
you
laugh. There is nothing new under the sun, kids. Faulkner was talking about this shit 80 years ago.
Going, and then I will get ready.
That's crazy.
Okay, I have made it out of the shower. Now, typically, after I shower, I come over to my dresser from the 1870s. I sit down at this chair, and I put my shoes on and my tie on and my hat. So let me put my shoes on.
Oh my God.
So here are the shoes I'll be wearing. They are two-tone Oxfords.
You know you want a bear. You know
I
you
wouldn't
want a bear,
mind.
Dave. I bet
Honestly,
you
I
wouldn't.
wouldn't rule it out.
I know you
Now,
wouldn't.
I have this thing where I always put on my right shoe first, and I believe it is bad luck to walk in one shoe at a time, so I never do that. Okay, let me tie my shoes. And with these shoes, I typically double knot them because they like to untie themselves. So let me double knot these really quick. Here's one. Where are the laces? Where did these laces go? Bruh. Oh, here they are.
If he ever becomes successful, some blonde-haired woman's gonna sweep him off his feet.
No, I don't think so.
He might look at some vagina and be like, "Nah, I'm okay. I'm gonna play with my Legos."
Okay. I'm done. Here are my shoes. Now I shall put on my tie and my hat. So here's my brand new tie. I've never worn this outfit before.
Oh, wow.
This will be my first time. I just got it in the mail.
Where did you get that from?
Clothes make the man.
What kind of knot is that, Stanley?
It's not a full Windsor. It's a probably you know what? Let's find out. It's not even a half Windsor.
I'm not that. I don't know that kind of stuff.
Dude, I had to dude, when I went to high school, I learned to tie like a full Windsor or a half Windsor literally in ninth grade. We wore ties to school and they weren't clip-ons.
New tie. I've never worn this outfit before.
And quite frankly, you know, I remember learning how to tie a tie. My father used to do it on his thigh. Like it's hard sometimes to actually sling it around your neck and tie it. So my father used to, tie the tie on, on his thigh, which is a good approximation. And but I can do it either way. By the way, I can tie a bow tie. Oddly enough, the Windsor knot works on an actual bow tie. No, every man should know. My son can tie a tie from scratch. No, men don't wear clip-ons. Never. It's unmanly.
This will be my first time. I just got it in the mail.
Yeah, that's not a Windsor. He would have gone back through. There is a name for that knot, but no. Windsor's, it'd be a fatter knot. Half Windsor would be half fat. No, the way he wrapped it around, nah, not even. That's like a YN knot. Sorry about that,
Okay.
Dave.
No, it's cool. I fell off. I don't know what happened.
Okay, here is the
Motherfucker, go
tie.
to sleep, Daddy. You're
Straighten it up,
tired.
and then we'll put my hat on. And I always use hat pins. People always ask me, how does your hat stay on? That is how.
This guy's on a plantation.
No, let me tell you what this motherfucker is. He is literally, there's a guy named Edward Jones. And you know what, motherfuckers? I don't care if people get pissed off about what I'm about to recommend for a fucking book. It is a phenomenal book. It's like life-changing. And this dude does not get enough goddamn credit, which pisses me off.
Who's that?
Speaking of this kid, this dude would be the he'd be the the product of the massa and his favorite woman slave.
I
Okay,
waited
I
for
don't
you
know
to
why
say it
you're
because I
laughing.
wasn't
I
gonna go
don't
there.
know why are you laughing?
Because I knew somehow this was gonna tie back because it does have a plantation vibe.
Dude. But the problem is, motherfuckers, it's a great goddamn book. This dude is an unsung fucking hero. Edward Jones. This motherfucker wrote a masterpiece. Dude, it makes me
Edward Jones.
cry reading about it. It's about a slave owner who actually has two families, his white family on the plantation, but he preferred the black family. He took full responsibility for the kids. And, he was powerful enough in his little town that motherfucker, you gonna fuck with me, dude. These black kids are my kids. You better not fuck with them. So anyway, he would
Edward
be
Jones is the
one.
name of the book. Oh, Known World is.
No, Edward P. Jones is the author. The Known World is the masterpiece. I haven't read. I don't think I've read all Aunt Hager's Children, but I guess I'll have to figure out how to get it read. The Known World, it's a goddamn masterpiece. Seriously, one of the best books I've ever read about, slavery, black people in America, the way it was. I can't believe y'all don't know this shit.
I don't know nothing, Stanley. I'm an empty book.
Motherfucker, you joined the club. But dude, Edward P.
It's safer
Jones,
that way.
no, he is literally like a master. This motherfucker is probably the best black novelist I can think of. And that he's not more celebrated is ridiculous. Now, he is reclusive, but dude, the motherfucker is literally I wish I could express how good this novel is. You must read it. It's fiction, so you can read it fast. This motherfucker is ridiculously talented. And black people, motherfucker, the black community produced Edward P. Jones. Why aren't we celebrating this shit? Because we don't know it. We don't
That's
know
right.
shit.
Put it in the book.
You know what? Stan says someone told me I ought to write a book, but no. It would just be a rant.
Okay.
That's what some books are.
The biggest point would be this dude would be an Edward P. Jones character. He would have been one of the massa's kids, and the massa would have bought him outfits like this and taught him how to tie the tie. There were kids, even back during slavery, that were very privileged. And he
See, now you made the full point because you said it out of sequence. You said that at first, and I was like, okay, I was thinking that too. But then you tied it to the book you read. Now I understand.
Yeah. Well, wait, hold it. The book was about slave kids who were. Am I that slow?
You just said it out of. You did a Pulp Fiction with that.
I will try to be more succinct. That was my point, and I belabored it. My bad.
Now we must get my coat. Now I'm going to walk to the parlor. Oh, and y'all can join me in the parlor. Now I'm going to grab my coat out of my coat closet. If you notice in this house,
Let me ask you a question.
because this house was built in
Motherfucker, I tied a book to this random video. Why can't people just like books and be able to tie them to the reality and vice versa? The fuck is wrong with black people? You
I
should
don't
be able to pull up a reference like this instantly.
I don't think that that's different. I think some people can. I do, but some of my references you may not get. You just got one that other people may not have got.
Well, let me just do a John Galt here. None of y'all niggas do that.
So you're a software developer?
Motherfucker, John Galt isn't a software developer. No, what software is he developing right now? None. And I would ask you, well, did he retire? Did he retire from software development because he made $5 million off his last piece of software he developed? No,
All right, come on.
motherfucker.
We're watching this
No,
savant here.
motherfucker.
Don't go there. Come
got-
on. Get back.
no,
Stay
I'm
on
going-
track, Stanley. Why you gotta make a detour?
No,
Starting questions
the
like hell.
motherfucker got fired.
I don't know that.
Oh no, he told the story. Maybe
I didn't know that.
he's okay, Dave. See, I know, dude. You need to. I have known John Galt for quite some time, at least on his channel. He's told all. Why do you think I score and he can't push back? Because I listen and I'm right. The motherfucker is a baby daddy. He does not live.
You're supposed to listen and not judge.
Motherfucker, let me finish. He does not. He is a baby daddy. His lovely lady Lisa is a baby mama.
Oh shit, we got Joe Rogan in the chat. What's up, Mike?
Okay, Dave. I hope I can finish what I'm saying.
Sorry, go ahead.
The motherfucker is a baby daddy. Lovely lady Lisa is a lovely lady baby mama. He's a 50-year-old baby daddy who abuses his tenants because he knows they have nowhere else to go. So the bottom line is that he needs to stop the bullshit.
If somebody owed you money, Stanley, would you be kind to them? If somebody owed you money, would you be kind to them?
You never loan money expecting to get it back.
They owed you money because they used your service.
Listen,
and they didn't pay you. Would you be kind to them?
What service?
Whatever you may provide. Maybe you have a hot dog stand and you give them the food, they take off running. Would you be nice if you chased them and caught them?
I'd figure they were hungry.
Oh, okay. So you just swallow that, huh? You just eat that. That would be. It's cool. Go ahead. That's how you would handle that.
Well, it's an odd question.
No, I'm just asking if you could stick to that.
You don't
and
loan
just answer
money.
Honestly. How would you feel if you caught them?
You never loan money expecting to get it back. You should.
If you handed them their corn dog and they took off running, and you chased them and you caught them, would you be nice to them?
I would never make corn dogs.
I don't give a fuck. I'm asking a question.
That's kid food.
I'm asking a question.
Dave, it's an odd question.
It's a scenario that may not be.
I would assume that if I gave you a corn dog and
we know the answer to the question already, Stanley.
You're too goddamn hungry, dude. The running might exhaust all your energy.
Stanley, stop it. We know the answer.
I'm not motherfucking chasing someone down for a goddamn corn dog. Dude,
you got neighbors? You got neighbors where you live?
Yes, I do.
They ever borrow tools from you?
No.
Oh, that's
They
the
have their
issue I
own.
have. I got neighbors
They
that borrow
have their
shit.
own. I assume they have their own tools. I've never borrowed tools from them either. Motherfucker, if I need a tool, I'll buy it.
But we know the
That's
answer. We
my
know the
neighbor.
answer to this scenario. If somebody owed you money for
What is
whatever
the
reason,
answer to the scenario?
if you fixed their car or you fixed something in their home or
Why the
you
fuck would I
provided
be
a
fixing their
service
car?
and they
Dude,
didn't pay you what they agreed with, we know that you wouldn't be cool with that.
okay, Dave, let me help you out here. This is a scenario I've never been a part of.
Has
Who the
anybody ever
no.
borrowed something
Who
from
the
you
fuck?
so long that you had to borrow it back?
No one has ever asked me to fix their car or loan them tools. Now, maybe my brother-in-law, family, yeah. Shit, I borrowed a screwdriver from my brother when I was down in Savannah. But no.
Did you return the screwdriver?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
If you didn't, do you think your brother would be okay with that?
Yes. He probably has 2 of them. But no, you don't borrow shit you don't borrow shit from your brother and not give it back. Or if you can't, hey, I forgot it. It's on the counter. Go into the house and get it.
We're talking about people's livelihood, Stanley.
Okay, Dave, you are talking about something I don't know. Can you actually tell me where you're going with this?
If I just use John's scenario,
No,
he's a landlord.
I've literally never borrowed a tool from my neighbor. I have from my
Now you
family.
want to go back to the example that I tried to use instead of using John.
Yeah. I want to go back to
I see what you did there.
I want to go back to your failed example. See, no, motherfucker, I've never had to borrow a cup of sugar either. Those are things that
You don't borrow a cup of sugar.
you
What
don't
kind of shit?
borrow.
That don't even make sense.
I've never, dude, buy it yourself if you need it. Those are my neighbors. I am that kind of neighbor. Now, if there is like a storm and shit, I've been running my chainsaw all day and I ran out of chainsaw gas and I can't get off the road to get more gas for the chainsaw. Yeah, you might borrow. Like, hey, I got one more log to cut. Oh, can I borrow your chainsaw? But dude, you don't loan fucking people your tools. They'll fuck it up. That's why you buy your own.
Yeah, I like how you dance around the whole scenario just to
you have never
make it sound nonsensical and just like it's exhausting.
You have never lived
Stanley,
outside.
I cut the shit, man. You know
Don't
it's exhausting what you're
overtalk me
doing
right now, dude.
That's exhausting. I'm not doing that dance. We know what it is.
Okay, the dance is city boy. You need to learn to live in the country, motherfucker. If you borrow a tool, you return it. But most times you don't need to borrow the tool because you fucking already have it, city boy.
Yeah, you already knew where this was going. I wasn't even trying to hide it. This was like our red starter jacket conversation.
Going, I had the insult prepackaged, city boy.
It doesn't matter. It's nonsensical.
What I should have done is
it's a bunch of nonsense.
I should have gone, Dave, you're a city boy.
Yeah, I'm a city boy.
Only city boys.
I don't live in the
city, but I've lived up on the mountain, motherfucker. Dude, you better be able to take care of yourself. You only borrow shit if you absolutely have to.
Well, I got
what the fuck are you talking about? Don't ever ask me questions like, have I?
No, you wasn't. You wasn't gonna play along. We know that, but we already know the answer.
Dude,
But some people
let
are
me tell you something.
useful. They provide services.
Dave,
They provide, the
let
lending
me
hand.
have I ever told y'all how I wound up living up on the mountain?
No, but you got to be useful for
It
these
was
type of scenarios. That's what I'm saying.
I literally went, gee, I wonder what it's like living up on the mountain. I rented a house up there, and fucking 20 years later, I left the mountain. Dude, I fucking loved it. And you know what? I was such an oddity up there, wound up marrying into the mountain family. I fucking loved it. My kid, the joke was, you know, your boy is going to be half white, half black, and half plaid. It's like, dude,
A lot of things keep ticking me off.
I fucking loved living in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Yeah, Stanley. Yeah. But
Ryan, you've been up here and I've been fucking being ridiculous. So welcome, Ryan.
At least you admitted it. I appreciate that, Stanley.
Oh, motherfucker. Dude, I fucking love. Dude, I had friends who brewed their own fucking moonshine, and this shit was awesome. Dude, I have redneck friends. Shit, my brother-in-law is a fucking hillbilly. Self-described, proscribed.
Are you asking me?
No. I said welcome, though.
Oh, fair enough.
Dave the city boy wants to ask me dumb questions about borrowing tools.
Nah, he was trying to say Galt abuses his renters. Galt's renters owe
Am I
him money.
wrong on that?
And I was trying to create a scenario where if somebody owed Stanley money, he wouldn't be happy about it. He wasn't going to play along.
Motherfucker, owe me
He wasn't
money.
going to play along.
Dude, I would not abuse
No, you can't play along with Stanley.
I would not go up on a YouTube channel and go, hey, pick your abuse. Help me be more creative. Help me be more creative in abusing my tenants. I would not do that.
Now you brought that up, Stanley. You just
that's a
brought
whole
that
different.
up.
That's a whole different thing.
Nobody else brought that up, Stanley. You did.
Yes, I brought it up. I steered the conversation.
You sure did, sir.
Nobody else was going with that shit either.
No,
You
sir.
were on an island by
No,
yourself, Stanley.
Yeah. That's
So anyway,
your show, as you say. Your show, your panel.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'll play the video. I want to come back to this John Galt thing, though.
Stanley, I want to ask you something.
It was ordered from a Sears catalog. It is a craftsman.
Give me one
That's like
sec.
shutting the door in your
But
face,
people
right?
back then were shorter. The average height was 5
Oh,
foot
yeah,
4
yeah.
approximately. For
Oh,
men,
show my beautiful face.
in 1915. I made this coat right here. This brown coat. Made this. This is the
That's
one
me.
I wear in my
All
one of
the
my
way.
tin types and in my hand painted portrait over there.
That's me.
Let me get this coat. This is my new coat. I just
You
picked up
cammed
this
up. What is
morning.
that? I don't see what you got going.
Into the abyss. I mean the closet.
You can't see nothing up here.
Here's the coat. This will be my first time ever putting it on. Never worn this one yet. Now I got this one on Etsy.
This is very Great Gatsby. All right. Sorry, I had to nature was calling. So Ryan, what was your question?
Well, have you peeked in over at Galt's chat right now?
No. I didn't even know he was live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got Jeremy over there hosting the show. Jeremy? His painter?
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
Is there a point? Should we tune in? You know, John will strike me if I watch his content.
No, he will strike you if you restream it.
What? I have no clue what that means. Now, I did have
telling you.
I did have someone tell me this morning that I was the topic of conversation and he was using my shit.
I didn't hear that. But
well,
it probably
you know
did.
what?
It probably did, but I didn't hear.
So what about, why is he mad when I restream his bullshit?
I don't know. Same as Nadish, you know? How's that work?
Man, extend that man an olive branch. Y'all gonna keep this stupid shit up?
No.
Well, yeah, it makes great content.
Dave, what you don't understand, maybe it's not being from the South. There are no olives. There are no trees. There are no branches. John Galt done wrong. Okay. I don't hate John Galt. John Galt doesn't seem to understand that I don't give a fuck about him. I don't give a fuck about his buildings.
I don't know if this is masculine what you're doing.
I will finish what I'm saying uninterrupted.
What's this deep-seated hatred you guys have?
Okay, motherfucker, why do you have to talk when I'm talking, Dave?
He wasn't talking. I thought you put a period in it.
Dave, I will go over, like on the radio in the military, over
and out.
John,
he's never done that, by the way.
Well, no, out means the conversation's
I know that's right.
Done with. When I say over, you can talk. But honestly, kidding aside, John Galt doesn't seem to understand. I don't give a fuck about him. Dude, he is nothing of significance.
No.
And I keep trying to look. I was on his channel.
You try to keep reiterating the point.
Okay, well, motherfucker, when he stops talking about me and people stop telling me, well, John Galt, you're the topic of conversation. He can fade into the background. Dude, I wasn't thinking about John Galt when I got the Discord post that, oh, hey, John Galt. Motherfucker, John Galt is a monster. He is beneath contempt, and he really is beneath my notice. Dude, I don't give a fuck about his baby daddy slumlord ass. He's not. He's
not on the same level. Is that what you mean?
No,
on the same level.
Well, what do you think I mean? You're white. You know about class and levels and shit.
No, sir. I'm not.
Why don't you be my Stanley interpreter for the John Galt channel?
You want me to be as white as you want to be white, and I'm not white.
Whoa. Hold on. I want to be I want to be white. Dumbass. You will take a breath. Why do you think I want to be white?
No, you want him to be white.
Wait, hold it. What?
Wait.
Wait, hold it. You have to explain that one.
I did, and you cut me off. That's because you couldn't handle it.
You think I want John Galt to be white?
No, you want to be white because.
Okay, well, motherfucker, no. What you need to do is stop right at, when you say you want to be white.
Go ahead.
Okay, dude, it is so annoying. Why
that's what we do here, right?
Okay.
Isn't that what we do?
No, that's not what we do. We wait for Stanley to address you, and then you make a joke. The question is, Ryan Bardwell, why do you think I want to be white? Because I have a response.
Well, how far back can we go here?
Mo, go back.
Why did you start your YouTube channel after John Galt
What the
did?
fuck does that? What the fuck does that have to do with me wanting to be white?
Because you accused him of wanting to be white, and he started out.
Okay. See, this is where you're gonna get stomped. You
Well, that's
you will
fine.
be the John Galt proxy, dude.
Well, you asked.
Connect the dot. Okay,
Stanley, you asked.
when I talk, do not overtalk.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Connect the dots. What does being white have to do with me being on John Galt's channel again?
You gonna let me talk or throw me in the back?
Motherfucker, not if you don't make sense, but make the
Well, I
attempt.
can't help that. I can't help how you interpret, Stanley.
Okay, dude. No, it's see what you don't seem to understand is I don't have to. Okay, motherfucker, you are over talking again. It's annoying. I don't have to interpret. You're speaking plain language. The question, which I really want you to answer, is why do you think I want to be white?
Because you were threatened by him butting up with white people. Yeah.
Okay. I'm threatened by buddying up.
I know how it sounds.
Okay, bitch.
I know how it
bitch,
sounds.
You have no clue who I am, do you?
Okay. No,
you literally, dude. Why would I be threatened by John Galt knowing white people?
Brother, I guess it's just, yeah.
Motherfucker, I literally have a white father-in-law. I know more white people than John Galt does.
Okay.
I was literally in the goddamn Navy where I was usually the only black officer on an all-white ship. I know way more, but dude.
Gotcha. But why should it even
what
matter?
you need to do is listen more than talk. You need to listen right now, Ryan.
Well, you asked me.
You motherfucker, consider them rhetorical for now. The questions.
Okay. They didn't meet their standards.
Dude, I literally know in my life probably tens of thousands of white people. As a matter of fact, I know better white people than John Galt would ever know.
And pardon me?
Okay, including you.
Right. And you don't know me, but
okay, so okay, you're talking. Why are you talking?
Go ahead.
All I have to say is no, I don't want to be white. You want to know why I don't want to be white?
No, I don't. I just no, I really don't.
Because
I really don't, Stanley.
Being a smart black man, being a smart black man is way better than being white, dude. I have a superiority complex. I literally think. Okay, dude, you're over talking.
Right.
I literally think 90% of the white people I've met in my 60 years are not that bright. To be be brave level white, and motherfucker, Be Brave wants to be white more than I do, and Be Brave is not white.
You know what I was
90%? Hey, Stanley, you think it's 90%?
I don't have to want to be white because I'm better than white.
Stanley, you remember when CT put that in his intro?
Fuck, CT is a goddamn moron too.
No, I ain't talking about that. When he put in the intro where you and Be Brave were beefing, what was it, year and a half ago, where you clipped him and then he clipped you saying that you were comparable to more whites than actual whites, and he ran it for
once again.
You remember that, right?
Quote wrong. See,
you saw
this is the other problem with white people. They can't even get the quotes right. The upshot is I know more
But you do
about
remember that.
white. Okay, motherfucker, I don't know why you have to talk when I'm talking.
Okay.
I know more about white culture, which should properly be called Western culture. I know way more. Okay, dude, I don't need your comment when I'm talking. Be Brave is a failure of whiteness. He couldn't take advantage of his skin color, and I'm going to beat him up. I'm going to beat him up and laugh when I do it.
That's racist.
No, it could be.
Oh, what? I'm just saying.
It
By
could
your
be.
standard. By your standard.
Telling a white man that he is a failure of whiteness. I didn't invent
Goddamn,
race.
Stanley. I mean, which is
Okay,
it?
Ryan, I do not understand why you have to talk when I'm talking. I was going to say that it is not my problem if white boys can't measure up to the white standard.
Oh,
it is y'all's problem, not mine.
Y'all.
Are you white, Ryan?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, then what are you, Ryan?
I am red.
Are you multicultural?
No, sir, I'm not.
Are you DEI?
No.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I hear you.
Good. Now, you need to not talk while you hear this.
Okay.
Be Brave is a failure of whiteness. He could not measure up to the white standard. And by the way, John Galt is a failure. Okay, dude, I don't know why you have to comment. John Galt is a failure of blackness because he's never measured up to black excellence. They are failures.
Okay.
There is a black standard which John Galt couldn't meet. There is a white standard which Be Brave failed miserably at. I don't think he even tried to achieve it because he thought skin color was enough. And by the way, the racial standard is America's biggest problem. Excellence is racialized, and that's a bullshit concept to begin with. But we didn't invent that sort of standard. So I'm done.
Are you done?
Go ahead and respond.
You said we. You said we created that standard.
We as Americans, motherfucker. Do I have to spell everything out for you, Ryan?
I guess you should. I'm a dumb Texan dude. I'm a dumb racist.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Boy.
I am not your magic Negro to teach you everything. I am not Will Smith.
Well, Stanley, I'm glad we got that out of the way. Now we can grow. We can grow beyond that, right? Can we not? Can we grow beyond that? Or are we just going to stay in the same?
You grow. I expect you to grow first. You have more room to grow.
I digress on that point.
I'm listening. Can you grow? I'm waiting.
Well, growing is a process.
Why does he need to grow? Are you guys about to play swords or something?
Right,
okay,
Stanley?
Dave.
Can I grow now?
Do you want me to do a twofer here?
What you worried about his growth for? What's that about?
I don't know. He's being Stanley.
Look,
He's being Stanley.
it was Ryan who said, "Don't we have room to grow?"
No, I asked.
You didn't know, motherfucker.
You
literally asked that. You literally asked that question.
No, sir.
Literally. Okay. Do you need me to go back and replay this?
Absolutely. Because he heard it and he wouldn't have asked that.
All right.
He wouldn't have said that.
But Ryan, did you not ask?
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, Stanley, but it is what it is.
I do not know why you have to fill every moment with your language.
Stanley,
Did you not say
Stanley.
Did you not ask the
I'm turning
question?
into you,
Is
Stanley.
there room to grow?
I am starting to carry on your traits now, and it's weird.
Oh, is that what it is? Well, motherfucker, then carry on a show.
Oh,
see, you might want to carry on my traits, but what I need you to do is start a show. Carry on all the way, sir.
Stanley, would you subscribe? Would you
what?
donate?
Your show?
Would you? Yes. Since
Absolutely,
you suggested that,
I would
you
subscribe. I would subscribe, but I would never come up to the panel.
You would never come up. Now, how rude is that?
Why?
Now,
To be
how is that support?
overtalked?
That's not support. Now, you think I throw your ass in the back like you do me?
It is the
I never
height
throw
of
you in the back. I'm not that kind of motherfucker.
Yeah, you would.
No. No. I ain't that motherfucker.
Yeah, you would. You would have
Everybody,
to.
nope. I'm all about the First
cannot be
Amendment.
a good host, dude. You gotta.
Oh no, I
use
suck
power.
at it. No,
you
I'd
gotta
be
wield
I'd be
the
shit.
power.
As a matter of
gotta
fact,
wield
Stanley,
the
I would say,
power.
hey,
So
could
are you? You would be a peacenik YouTube content creator? What kind of bullshit is that?
Well, I would say, it would be a progression. Little baby
Gotta
steps.
wield the power.
Well, I'd have to have some help. It's you or who? Hell, I
think
had you
John
as
Galt
my
would be the
co-host.
better. John Galt would be the better co-host.
Oh shit! No. Nah. But you do make great talking points, Stanley. Even though you're a Marxist, halfway Marxist, but I kind of get that theory in a way.
You did not object to that.
At this point, I don't give a shit what kind of system we're in right now. I mean, it's kind of everybody for their own right now. Just take care of yourself best you can. Don't depend on the government. Don't depend on the state. Don't even depend on your family. Like I told you a long time ago, I'm not a political purist. I don't believe in that shit. I can call balls and strikes. I just want everybody to be well, the best they can. So you can't pin me down. So, well, you're a Trump lover and this, that. That's not fair. I've never accused you of being anything.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question.
That's just being fair.
Would you call yourself a libertarian?
No, they're idiots. That's like a third party kind of thing, dude. I mean, for real, I'm not even being funny.
No,
I'm not being
there
funny.
are Rand Paul. There are Rand Pauls.
Yeah, well, they don't have any power, Stanley.
He calls himself a libertarian, just like his daddy.
Correct. I respect some of their outlooks, but there's just nothing there, man. There's nothing there. They just bitch and complain. To be honest, they just bitch and complain. Get up before Congress.
I don't know that I'm gonna go. Rand Paul has showed some spine. The last
has he ever had a bill
in the last 6 months?
Has he ever brought up a bill that got passed?
I'm pretty
Name one.
sure he. Hold on. I'm
just
pretty
asking.
sure he has. Okay, dude, you're not gonna let me answer. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he has. Maybe nothing of import, but I'm pretty sure he co-sponsored a bill or two.
Yes, sir. I said that, but did he get it passed? Did he get one passed?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say he probably did. Now, again,
no,
I don't know. I'm making an educated guess.
Okay.
You don't be in the Senate that long and not get something passed. Even if he co-sponsored. Now, it could be that he just, was one of 50 co-sponsors, but you could actually say if your signature's on it and it passed, you passed a bill. Co-sponsoring a bill in the Senate is co-sponsoring a bill. If it passes, you co-sponsored a bill that passed.
I'll give
he
you that,
probably has. I think you will probably be proven wrong and I'm not doing the research. I don't care that much.
Well, I rest my case.
You have no case to rest. I think you're wrong. You can rest it in your mind and maybe with the folks in the audience. With me, it's not rested. You're probably wrong.
Okay. I said I rest my case. I didn't rest your case.
Okay,
Let's be fair.
motherfucker, I'm not. I didn't make a
You keep
case.
saying it. You can't
You
stand it.
did. Oh,
Okay.
dude, it's not important. Why would I not be able to stand it?
Well, but it would be important if you brought it up.
It honestly is not that important. Rand Paul, I'm not a Rand Paul fan.
I'm not either. That was my whole point, Stanley.
Okay, well let's move on.
Can we please? Because it's
Yes,
so intriguing now.
Intriguing? Dave,
That's what I said.
you've been rather silent.
Hell, I don't blame him. I don't blame
Oh
him.
yeah, I tend to do that.
God damn.
That's funny.
He gets it though.
Yeah, I tend to do
He
that. I got a
fucking
little
gets
bit
it.
of background.
All right. Well, are we ready to see are we ready to see the bride of Sin 7? I said bride. The groom of Sin 77? Sin 7. Oh my lord, I am slurring. So this is Sin 7 Sin's future husband.
Okay, how am I going to do this? What is this? Okay, this is the first time I've worn this coat. I need to alter it a little bit. So I'm actually going to remove this button from down here because it is too close together.
Does
I
he
use
know
the
that
seam
that
ripper.
hat does not go with that
Now I'm
jacket?
going to get some thread
I
and
do
I'm
know
going to
that.
sew it on where it needs to be.
Look at
I
that
can
dark
mark it
brown
first
hat
and try,
band.
but I really don't need
That's a
to.
clash.
It's going to go right there. Okay, let me get some thread and a needle, and I will fix this. Okay, I have altered the coat. There's a few more accessories that I need.
Oh my lord.
So let me go back to my dresser and get those. Now we'll add the final touches to this outfit.
Now I have
Since
to
it's
give
cold
him a
outside,
compliment.
I'm going to be wearing these gloves.
Oh, here we go.
My son
Here we
does
go.
not. My son does not keep his room so neat. And I wish he would.
Hey, what's up, Stanley? Everybody, Dick and Dave.
What's up,
Salute.
Mike?
Oh,
How
not
you
much,
doing?
man.
Salute,
How was
Mike.
everybody? How was everybody Christmas?
Pretty good on my part. How was yours?
Oh, it was awesome, man. I went out to Colorado, had a good
Oh,
time.
nice.
Yeah,
Just
man.
Mikey, did you fish? Did you fish any?
Nah, I'm not a big fisher.
Did you
Nah,
ski?
I eat the hell out of it, but I ain't gonna catch it and do it cook it myself.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, whatever it
Dick and
was.
Dave, how you doing, sir? Did he step away or?
No, he's still here. He's probably
He's just
Stanley, is
ignoring
that
you.
your son, Stanley?
I think he's ignoring you.
Sorry, what?
Is that your son with that pink blanket?
No.
No. Why would you even say that?
Who am I speaking to? First of
Stanley's
all,
son is
who
that pink.
Stanley? Who is this guy up under you, Stanley?
to pick up.
What
He's
up,
trying
Mike?
to-
That's
he's
the
trying
last
to
I
do a
heard. You said
shit
what's up.
show.
Does
Oh,
he
what's
look
going on,
nice?
Dick and Dave? Hey, I was asking how your Christmas was.
Man, special, man. Some kind of special. The whole family came through.
Oh, that's awesome, man. As long as you had a good time.
Yeah, good time. Good time.
But who
How
is
was
this
yours,
fella
man?
up under Stanley?
What?
Who is this guy up under you, Stanley?
The fuck? Who's under me?
Yeah,
Dude,
on this
pause.
avatar here that's
Pause,
up under.
motherfucker. What are you seeing?
I'm looking at the screen and I see somebody
That
look like they on
is
camera.
dude, Mike. That
Are we
is
gonna do
the
that?
Ryan. Okay, that
Oh,
is
this
the
must be
Ryan
Ryan.
Bardwell.
That
Okay.
Ryan Bardwell.
No. The
Now-
Ryan Bardwell.
Okay. All right. We're gonna do that. Whatever.
Oh well. Ryan, I saw it. I watched
Wait, hold it.
you.
There's only one motherfucker up here that can throw shade.
Hold on, Stanley. Stand down for a second.
No, don't tell me, motherfucker. You just got up here and you're already being that way.
No, I'm just trying to ask the man a
way
question.
into it. How about feel your way into?
I don't have to feel it. I need to. I need to ask this man a question.
Sir. You do
Read
have
the room,
to if
sir.
I tell you to do so.
Read the room.
Stanley, you got to understand, man. I'm
Oh,
not
my
your
Lord.
kid. I'm not your kid or none of that, Stanley. You got to
Motherfucker,
understand
you're
that.
about to be my victim.
You don't tell me what I need to
Yes,
understand,
I
Stanley.
do tell you. I do tell you, Mike.
I get it. It's your panel and all, Stanley. I get that.
Yes,
But
Mike. That's all you need to know. So stand down. Work your way into the fuckery. Don't
and
come
speaking
in
of stand
fuckery.
down, Stanley, I
Don't
think I
come
should.
in fuckery first.
Well, it was a fuckery. I spoke and I asked everybody a question. I didn't know who the fella was, and
You know
now I
what,
know who he is.
motherfucker? Have
Once
you
I heard
ever
the
heard
voice.
of foreplay?
Once I heard his voice,
I bet you have
Ryan
dry
Bardwell,
fucked a
whatever your
lot
name is.
in your life.
Wow.
I'm gonna just call
You
you
heard what I
Ryan. But
goddamn said, dude.
I don't want to get you
You did
confused
it
with the
before.
other
You
Ryan.
did it before the
I'm
woman
gonna call
was
you
ready,
Ryan
didn't
B.
you?
I'm gonna call you Ryan B because I don't want to get you confused with the other guy. He's
What
cool. I
you
like
need to
Ryan.
do, Mike, is stand
Ryan
the fuck
M. I
down.
like it.
Mike, stand the fuck down.
What I
Work
do
your
wrong,
way
Stanley?
into the fuckery.
What did I do wrong? Check your cash app, Stanley.
Dude, motherfucker, stop sending me cash apps. You need to modify
I'm trying to
your
support.
behavior.
I'm trying to support you and your show, whatever you got
It
going.
is
Even
so
though I
much
might disagree with
appreciated.
you a
But
whole lot.
dude, tell us how are your daughters? How did your
Stanley, I only have one daughter
what you
and
buy
two
for your
sons.
daughters for Christmas?
I have one daughter, two sons.
Okay,
My
so
daughter just
motherfucker
turned
had two
9.
daughters. My
My
bad.
daughter just turned 9.
Good for her.
My oldest son is 16, and then my second son,
motherfucker.
he's 14. I started early,
Did
Stanley.
you get him a bow? Y'all ever go bow hunting?
Stanley, this man just asked
You
me
live
did
in
I
goddamn
fish.
Texas, motherfucker.
Why would I
Have you
buy a
ever been
boat
bow
and I
hunting?
don't fish?
What? Okay. You know what, motherfucker? I read books and I fucking
Do you
fish.
understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying, Stanley?
Okay, what you need to understand, and I am being a little ridiculous here, I will admit. But dude,
No, I just
can
have to,
read,
Stanley.
I can
I'm
read
just
a
saying.
goddamn book and bow hunt. What the fuck is wrong?
Oh,
with you?
you said bow hunt? I don't do no type of hunting, Stanley.
That's
Fishing.
literally what I said.
Oh,
Did
okay,
you
I
get your
misunderstood. Okay,
son
I can
a
correct myself. I
bow?
misunderstood.
Did you get your son a bow?
I thought you said.
Bow
I
hunt.
thought you said. Did I
Bow
get on a
hunt,
boat?
motherfucker. Compound bow.
I thought you
You
said
know what a fucking
BOAT,
bow is?
Stanley. I'm sorry. Goddamn. Calm down. Calm down. Ain't
Dude,
serious, brother.
dude, if you think I'm upset, I'm more disappointed than upset.
I heard wrong, Stanley. I admitted to it. I heard wrong.
Oh, let's move on.
Understood. Did you
Let's
get
move
your
on.
son a bow?
I did not.
Why not? Do you
Yeah.
bow hunt?
I do not. This man just asked me, did I
Motherfucker,
fish,
do
and
you
what did I
hunt
tell
at
him?
all?
No, I do not. That's not my style. It's not Mike 123
Okay.
style.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay.
It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, Stanley.
I would
But
agree.
I
It's not for you.
I do need to make an editorial
Keep
comment.
going to
Ryan, please
Walmart.
permit me.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
It's just too
I
easy.
can
That was too
motherfuck-
easy, Stanley.
Dude,
That was too easy.
Ryan might want to stand down before you throw us in the back, brother.
all I
Nah.
have to say is you.
I made a
and
point.
Look, the John Galtz, the
funny.
fucking Mike 123.
God damn, you always got to bring this man name
dude,
up,
I
dude.
need you
Well-
to let me finish. Why can the book reading Stanley fucking use a compound bow, strike a target? I can hunt, I can motherfucking fish, I can use a chainsaw. Why the fuck is a book reader less
Well, let me tell
pussy than y'all? Motherfucker, I'm not done yet.
Let him finish.
I'm not done yet. I can motherfucking.
He can run a trot line too.
Bro, I could
he took a
fucking
pause. I thought
do
he
a
was done. I'm
boat.
sorry.
I can literally do a 30-06 and hit a target with it, and your sissy cityfied ass. And it's not really Mike 123. Let me apologize.
No,
This
you
is
good. Say what you
mostly
got to say,
no.
Stanley. Stop
This is
apologizing and say
mostly
what the fuck you got to
directed
say,
at
dude.
your.
That's
This
weak
is
stuff. That's
mostly
weak.
directed at your slumlord and master.
He's
John
not, Stanley. You got to
Degenerate Galt.
understand, man. He's not my fucking master.
John
He's not my
Galt is
fucking
a
master.
fucking
He's not my
degenerate.
landlord. You got to understand,
He
Stanley.
is
He's
your
not my.
slumlord.
I
He's a
respect John Galt.
slumlord. He's a
I
slumlord in
respect
your
you.
soul.
You can't. I can't pick and choose a side. I respect both
No,
of y'all. I
motherfucker, you
hear
can
shit from
pick
here.
and
I
choose
hear.
a
Shut up
side,
and let me
and you
speak,
have.
please. Can you?
This is
Can
how I'm
you,
gonna come at both
Stanley?
of them.
Can
I'm
you
gonna
let
tell
me
them that
speak,
they love each other because
Stanley?
you can't talk
Stanley.
about each other because love and hate are
No,
almost
I'm
related.
listening. I'm
It's not
done
even that.
talking. Let the slumlord junior talk.
Well, you can call me what you want, Stanley. It's just a word, man. I don't take offense to none of that stuff. But
You
like I
should.
was saying, I support John Galt. I
Of
came
course
from
you do.
CT to John Galt, and then Stanley, you was on John
Correct.
Galt, so I came
Motherfucker,
over
I
here to
came
support
from
you.
CT as well.
Can you let
Bitch.
me finish? Goddamn.
No, bitch.
No,
Call me
bitch.
what you want, Stanley.
Ain't
Call
how it
me
works
what you
over
want.
here.
Call me what you want. But let me finish.
Mikey,
But
has
I
John Galt
Go
follow
let you up
ahead,
on the panel yet?
Elvis.
I followed the goddamn. I guess well, me personally, I'll call y'all. I followed the cart train. I came from CT. Went to
Wow.
John Galt. Went to John Galt. Seen you.
Did
Seen
you
you
hear that
on.
shit,
Oh my
Stanley? Did you
lord.
just hear that?
Hey,
He just
Ryan
said that.
B. Ryan B. Can you stand down for a second?
Yes, sir. But did John Galt let you up on his panel earlier when you said link,
I never
please?
tried to get on John
Hey,
Galt panel.
babe,
I've
I
been
found it.
working all day, sir.
Okay. Well, that was like 20 minutes ago.
I haven't even attempted to get on. See, that's y'all problem. Y'all assume might get on everybody panel.
I
When
just,
you see
hey,
me is
brother,
when you see me.
I
When you
saw
see
what I
me is when
saw.
you see. You saw what you saw, but you didn't
Yes,
see what
sir.
you should see.
Okay. Well, that didn't make any sense. And Stanley can
Oh, it
verify
didn't make
that shit.
sense, Stanley.
No,
Stanley, do
No,
you
it
understand?
actually
no,
no,
I'm
I
not
have to
Stanley.
give it I have to
Because
give
I
him
was not on
credit.
John
That
Galt.
actually
None.
made
Period.
sense.
Didn't attempt to get on his panel.
You asked for the
Oh wait,
link.
hold
So
it.
you make
Let me
it.
ask
So right
y'all a
now, what you're
question.
doing, Ryan
Can I
Broadwell,
ask a quick
No, no.
Ryan
Say
question?
my
B,
name right. Say my
Ryan
name
Can
B.
I
right.
ask a quick
Mikey
question?
Pillows. Say my name right.
Is
Ryan
John
B.
Galt live right now?
I wouldn't care if he is. I'm here.
I didn't ask you if you cared.
Wow.
But my bigger
I asked
point, what I
if
was
he
trying to
is.
make before all
Hey,
this,
Sharing is sharing.
stop being my
I was
son.
trying to
I did
basically
not
say,
ask you
Stanley,
if you cared. What the fuck
I
is
wasn't
wrong
speaking to
with
you.
y'all young
I was
folks?
speaking to
Yeah,
Ryan B.
why do you care, Stanley?
Because I want to mock John if he's live.
Why is that so important? You got 3 people on your panel.
Dude,
Deacon Dave, did you understand anything I said, sir?
I just love
Oh, my bad. I was in and out.
Okay,
No,
let me
it's all
tell you
good.
why, Dave. You asked me why it's important. John Galt is a monster, and I like
You're not going to demean him like
I
that. He's
like
not a monster.
mocking the depraved. The
He's not a
motherfucker
monster,
is
Stanley.
Stanley is a
motherfucker.
Ghostbuster. He
You are
chases down
talking while
monsters.
I'm talking, and
John
I will
Galt is
put
not
your
a
dumb
monster.
ass in the back.
You got to do what you got to do, pimp. I respect it.
Okay, well, motherfucker, I have
Motherfucker.
done what I need to do.
And why does
John
Mikey
Galt is a
Pillows get to
goddamn
tell me to
John
stand down?
Galt is a goddamn monster. He's depraved and he's a degenerate.
So do you feel like you gotta chase him
Now
down when
back
he's
to
live?
Mikey 123.
Well, my opinion is different than yours, Stanley. Do you want to know why? Would you like to know why, Stanley? Guess everybody muted or something.
No, we're just ignoring you.
Well, it's okay, but my opinion is different than
Right.
Stanley's, and for the simple fact.
Yeah, it's just weird now. It's just weird.
Stanley, I first ever seen you on CT panel, and then you transitioned into GALT panel, and I didn't like it how you did it, but it's
Well, you
okay.
don't
I
have
supported
to.
you.
I don't
I
like
said,
shit that he does.
Ryan,
So
shut
what?
the hell up and let me talk,
I don't
dude.
Wait,
have to,
hold it.
brother.
Hold on here.
Why you
Y'all
gotta tell
are
me that?
fighting.
Stanley, can you control this fool?
No.
I'm a
I know he
fool
got
now?
new. I know he has new internet, new phone.
Wait,
He's trying
hold
to
it.
test out.
Hold on, gentlemen.
When has
Gentlemen.
he ever been on this panel so
Gentlemen.
much?
So
Hey.
y'all are fighting over how much you hate my content?
I'm not
Is
fighting.
that
I'm
what
trying to
this is?
explain. I'm trying to explain my
You're not
statement.
trying
Motherfucker,
very
make it
well.
quick.
You're just talking in
Ryan
circles.
Well,
Bardwell.
you asked a dumb
Hey,
question,
Ryan,
Stanley. Didn't you just ask
let
me?
him, if he can be quick, just let him explain, and then you
Yeah,
get your chance.
and I'm gonna be quick, precise to the
Motherfucker, you're
point.
not being quick if you're saying
No,
you're going to be
motherfucker.
quick.
Well,
What?
if I
Yeah.
can get uninterrupted, the only person that
Oh.
has a little decorum and respect
Dude,
is
you are
Deacon Dave. That's
boring
my guy.
me. Get to the point.
So my point is, Stanley, you asked me the question, and yeah, I was stating my
I'm
point. So where
already
I left off
goddamn
at,
bored.
See?
where I left
See?
off at. See, hold on. Where I left off at,
No,
Stanley, I
you
was
killed
saying,
the mood,
you
man.
know, your
You killed the
opinion of
mood.
John Galt
Nobody
and
wants
the
to be
rest
here
of
Come
the
now.
on, Ryan.
universe
Let
opinion
him
of
I'm
go.
sorry.
John
Well,
Galt.
God damn it.
See,
Fuck.
Stanley, what I was getting to
Sorry.
was your opinion of
Motherfucker.
John Galt and Mike 123
He's going to be
personal
carrying like a female.
opinion with John Galt. Call it what you want, pimp. But like I was saying, before I keep getting interrupted, goddamn,
Well,
my opinion of John Galt is different from yours, Stanley, yours, Ryan B,
You
and Deacon
love
Dave.
him,
hey,
don't you?
Okay,
You
goddamn. I'm
love
just mute
John
up,
Galt,
Stanley.
don't you?
I'm gonna
you
mute
don't
up,
get to
Stanley.
say
It's
that to
okay,
me.
buddy. It's okay,
Your
buddy.
opinion is
You don't get to
quite
say that
different
to me,
than
man.
mine.
Why would you say that to me?
It's okay, buddy. Y'all can carry on. Y'all won't let me speak.
Go ahead. Just
Motherfucker,
don't
you
don't
did
accuse me
speak.
of shit. I ain't got nothing to do with
Well,
it.
every other, I could get one sentence
No,
out, and then somebody interrupt
no.
with a little joke, and I'm
Okay,
trying to be
admit
serious
that you
here.
love John
When
Galt.
you're going to get stopped when you say some stupid shit, y'all going to
So
stop you?
Stanley, you gonna stop coming at Mike 123 like I love? I don't
What
love
the
another.
hell?
I don't love another nigga unless it's my brother.
Now
Hey,
you said you said the N word.
Wait, we don't do N
You said
words
the
up
N
here,
word.
bitch.
Yeah, it just happened. I'm sorry, but
No,
unless
it
it's
just
my
didn't
personal
happen.
family and blood,
No,
you
you know
don't
what,
know Mike
Mike? Let
123
me
like you know
say
Mike.
I'm
this,
done.
You
Mike.
think you know
I'm
Mike?
fucking
Okay,
done.
Mike. Hold on one sec, Mike. That's your one N-word pass. You are kinda sort of friend of the show, motherfucker. Don't. I don't like the
God
N-word
damn.
on my panel.
That's disgusting.
Well, you know what?
Well,
He's one of these people
I
who is raised the
can't
wrong
have
way.
it. I can't have it.
They
Can't have it,
said the
Sam.
N-word.
I
They
can't
said
have it.
the N-word a lot in his
I
house
can't
of
have it.
parents.
I'm disgusted.
Ryan, to be honest, I'm with you on this.
I just, I'm just.
But
No, it's okay, Stanley.
let's
It's a slip up, man. Everybody has
He
slip
just
up.
gonna keep. He just gonna keep doing it.
let's do
That's fine.
alms for the poor. Let the poor boy. Let's try and change him.
You can call it what you want, Stanley, but
It's
like
called
you won't
TOS,
say,
man.
it was
It's
a
called
slip up,
TOS
Stanley.
standards.
I know you don't
Well,
like it,
that's fine,
Stanley.
Mike. You're good.
I know you don't like it, Stanley. I know that.
Mike, you're good.
I'm trying to tell
As
you.
long
I'm
as
trying
you
to let you know
realize,
a
hey,
bigger
that's
picture of
your
Mike.
N-word pass for the day.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you a bigger picture of
Good.
Mike 123.
Continue, Mike. Continue.
So, the bigger picture of Mike 123, and we're gonna start from dust, and we're gonna go to the sun.
Do we
If
really
you give
have
me
to?
that.
Can we just get to the point?
Well, the bigger point was you asked me a question, and then you came with all your little ad homs.
The
That's a good
bigger point would be you
Because you
answer
said
the
the N word.
question in short
And I
order.
apologize for it. Why are you still stuck on it? This the first
That
time
was
you
the
ever hear
cutoff.
Mike apologize, dude.
Motherfucker,
You
that
ought to
was the
be.
cutoff is when you send the N word and he just derailed everything.
You ought to be
Goddamn.
happy.
Oh,
I'm going into
that is
2026.
rich, Ryan.
I'm going into 2026. I'm
Go ahead.
going into
Go ahead.
2026,
Go
Stanley.
ahead.
Stanley,
Let
I'm
this
going into
racist
2026 with
motherfucker keep talking.
you gonna see a whole
Well, no,
different Mike,
let's
and
hear Mike talk about 2026, please.
you gonna hear and see a whole
Please, I
Mike
wouldn't
123 in
have asked
2026 is gonna come
otherwise.
up. My channel is launching on the 1st of this year, so
Oh, nice.
I'm doing
So
something,
what,
Stanley,
on Thursday?
and I'm not gonna be on camera.
Listen to what I just asked you. So you said the new year. Are you launching on New Year's Day?
That's what I said. I launch on the
What
first
time? What
on
time? Drop
Thursday.
your motherfucking link,
I'm not gonna
bitch.
tell you what time, Stanley, so you
Drop
can be up
the
all
link
night and try to
into the
watch.
chat. Do you have a wrench?
You said, do I have a what?
Wrench.
Stanley, what you don't understand, Mike 123 got
Okay,
everything set in
motherfucker,
stone,
let
ready
me
to go.
give you a
answer.
wrench.
All I have to do is hit the goddamn button and
Mike.
what
As
is it,
a
Stanley?
content creator, you need a wrench to drop your link, correct? Would
No,
you?
we
No,
don't.
Stanley,
Would you?
and I kept it
Don't
honest
give
with
me
you
that.
when you
me
offered
give
me the
you a
wrench the
wrench
very
so you
first
can
time,
drop
Stanley.
your
I kept
link?
it honest with you. I
Mike,
said
stop
Mike
protesting.
123 is gonna abuse the wrench, so I don't want it. I kept
agree.
it honest with you.
Mike,
I agree.
Mike, then put it in the back chat and I'll drop it myself, okay?
Oh,
Mikey
I'm
Pillows
gonna
is hooking up
Stanley.
with John Galt.
No, I'm not
Starting a
going to put
channel.
it in the back chat, Stanley, only because I'm not out here chasing clout. And Mike 123
Okay,
gonna
I'm
really come from the
thoroughly
bottom.
lost. I
Why do you say
can't
Mike
give you
123
a
all the time?
wrench and I can't. What the fuck is your problem, Mike?
See, the only
He
person up
speaks
here
in
that
third
probably
person.
knows what I'm saying is Deacon Dave.
Stanley,
And
he speaks in
Mike
third person.
Mike 123 gonna really come from the bottom. I don't need no
Yeah,
promo
he
or none
does
of this
that.
stuff.
That's
I
weird.
appreciate it, but I don't need
That's
it.
weird.
He
It
want to
is
hit the
very
ground
weird.
running. He wants a
That's a lot
truly
weird.
organic audience. He
And
don't
I'm
need.
gonna show
Okay, wait,
Deacon Dave, I'm gonna show
Did
these
you
people
just say that Mike 123 wants a
Deacon
truly
Dave.
organic audience?
That's
Deacon
what he's
Dave.
going
My
for.
God.
He want it
Deacon
off the
Dave,
muscle.
hey, I got it all planned out. I got a name for it. See, that's what a lot of people don't understand. I got
Mikey
a name.
Pillows. That's the
See,
channel name. Mikey Pillows.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. It's a special
Lord.
day for each one of them. They all set out in stone. They have
Your
their
days
own
off?
specific.
Is it Advent? It's like an Advent calendar.
Let me just give you a sneak peek, Stanley. I'll do that for you, just
What
on your
calendar
channel.
do
You're
you
not
have?
going to porn bomb us, are you? Your sneak
No, I'm not.
peeks
It doesn't.
can be
It's not
rather
involving the
concerning.
camera, Stanley. It's
Yeah,
not
don't
involving
pull a
the
limb
camera.
with.
So I got look here, Stanley.
Okay, I'm not
So
trusting this shit at all, Stanley. You go ahead, but I
Hey,
ain't
let the
trusting this
man
shit.
talk. Let the man
Mike,
talk.
if Mike
So
is
Stanley,
in,
here,
he is.
just stand down for a second. Stand down.
Ryan. Mike's
I'm just saying.
trusted in these parts. He's
I'm done.
trusted.
So Stanley, stand down for a second. Let me explain to you. You laughing like you laughing now, but
Nobody
you'll
laughing.
respect me later. So I
What the
like
fuck?
this
There ain't
shit.
nobody laughing at you.
Mike. But Ryan, please.
So
Mike,
It's too
so
easy,
Stanley.
Stanley. It's too easy.
Okay, Ryan.
So Stanley, I named all the.
Please let it go.
So Stanley, I named all the days in the week, Monday through Sunday. So let me tell you why I named that.
20 million years or two? I think it's 20 million years.
Well, let me tell you why I named it.
Okay, dude, you won't let me land this joke, will you?
Well, you haven't even let me finish this statement.
Go ahead and finish your statement, Mike.
So what I was saying, Stanley, I named every day of the week, Monday through Sunday. So my channel is gonna operate. I don't give a fuck about nobody else. Excuse my language. I don't care about nobody else's channel. But we're gonna have money Monday, talking Tuesday, whiskey Wednesday, thirsty Thursday, fuckery Friday.
Motherfucker, are you running
Let me finish. Let me finish. I still got 2 days to go. I still got 2 days to go.
This motherfucker is running a TGI.
See, Deacon Dave, that's the problem. You know, they think I'm joking, but I'm really serious.
Okay.
I know you are, Mike.
No, you didn't expect nothing less over here.
Mike,
I have stuff already lined up,
there
and
is
I
no
like when people
reason
laugh
for
at me.
me
You
to
know, it
think,
just make me go harder.
Mike.
Stanley,
What is it,
I
Stanley?
can I
know
say
you're
something, Stanley?
serious. I
But
know
Stanley,
it
you're
just make me
serious,
go
Mike.
harder.
Stanley,
I
It's
know you're
okay, Stanley.
serious, Mike.
And I'm gonna Stanley. I'm gonna treat you. I'm gonna treat you way different when you. And I'm gonna have John God on my channel.
Well,
Stanley.
that
When you
motherfucker's
in my, I'm
gonna
gonna treat you way
abuse
different.
me. Dude, I'm scared to
Stanley, I
come to
will
your
bet you.
channel.
Stanley, I will
I
bet
am
you $50,000 fucking dollars.
Oh
I will
wow.
bet you $50,000 fucking dollars. Mikey Pillows ain't gonna do shit for a new
Okay.
channel.
No, you know
I'm
what?
gonna
Okay,
you
I'm
but
gonna
now.
Stanley, do
I'm
you have
going
50,000?
Mike,
Stanley, do
Mike.
you have
$50,000.
$50,000 to put up?
hold on.
No,
You
you hold
two
up.
stop it.
Do you have
I
Mike
fifty
rest my
thousand
Hey,
case.
dollars to put up with and bet this guy?
Marsha. That's what I'm
Oh,
You can
hearing.
call
I'm
it
done.
what you want, but I'm true to
You
who I
know,
am, and I'm
look,
confident in myself.
Who says
Call
that?
me any
all I
name you
have to
want.
say
But
is
Mikey,
Mike,
I'll be back,
respectfully,
y'all.
who says that?
Mike.
Who says that? Who said that?
All I have to Oh my
Just do
Lord,
it.
Ryan.
No, I'm just saying, dude. Who says that? Just do it.
And see, I didn't say it when he asked me to because I
Okay,
said I
well, you
didn't
did.
want this type of shit. That's why I didn't do it. But I told him
Okay.
I'd give him a sneak peek. I
God
told him I'd
damn,
give him a
man.
sneak peek, and look at
Back
your
it
hating
up.
ass.
Hey, Dirty, I think Dirty
Back it
Dude
up.
had said it all.
Look at
Mike
your hating ass,
123
Ryan.
don't want us over there at his channel. Dirty Dude,
Oh,
you're
wow.
the
That was so
Dirty
weird.
Dude
I'm gonna
of
invite
all the people
everybody is welcome. I
of
don't give a fuck who
all
you is.
the
What
people of all the people I know in these YouTube streets.
That was so weird.
Dirty Dude, I know Dirty Dude will be kind, and Dirty Dude's a good guy. He would never abuse you, Mike.
Could you imagine Stanley going to
Stanley, but
Mikey's
Stanley,
channel?
you know it's funny. You know people laugh at the craziest shit, but then when they come to reality, they get stuck and won't know what the fuck
Okay.
to do.
Mike, I think you're talking anecdotally.
Oh,
You can't
And
correlate
I
that
am
stuff to
Stanley because it
reality.
pertains to me.
Yes, that's what I meant by anecdotal.
Yeah, and
Holy
I know Stanley. You don't have to tell me what words mean. Stanley. I'm
Oh
smarter,
my
way
God.
smarter than what you
Dude,
think.
now you're annoying me.
very.
I'm way smarter than what you think or what you assume, Stanley.
There is no doubt
And you
you
got
are.
another puppet up here, just like John Stray has. What happened to him? We
Oh
haven't
my
seen him.
God.
Hey, Mikey.
Ryan,
Oh, I'm sorry, Stanley.
what
No,
the
you're gonna
fuck?
address me. You're gonna address me. My name
No,
is
I'm
not
just.
Mikey. It's Mike.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
You
Mikey
know what?
Pillows. I'm sorry.
You'll never get an answer out of Mike 123 if you talk to me like
What's
this.
up, Lawrence? Good to see you.
Okay.
You'll never get an answer out of Mike
All right,
123
bitches.
if you
Let's
talking
go back
Mikey and
and
all this gay
watch
shit.
Edward
Okay.
P. Jones, the
This
Edward
is too
P. Jones
ridiculous. This is
character.
No,
too
Stanley,
ridiculous.
I'm not done. Hold on. Stand down for a
Oh,
second.
you're done.
Dude,
I'm done.
you don't
This is
think
too
you need a
ridiculous.
break? Do you
No,
not
I
think
don't,
you need
Stanley,
a
because I'm
breather,
trying to
Mike?
teach you something, whether you want to accept it
Go
or
ahead
not.
and teach me, Mike.
So what I'm trying to teach you, Stanley, is you
Wow.
have to understand. You know,
You'll keep going.
everybody don't think like Stanley. Everybody don't move like Stanley. So you have to, when you have a panel and when you have a link dropped, you have to understand. You don't know what the hell you gonna get. You don't know what the hell you gonna get all the time.
Mikey
You might
Pillows.
think
Is that the same thing as
look,
life is
listen to
like
the
a
shit. You
box of
didn't even let me
chocolates?
land the
Wait,
plane,
hold it. Didn't
and you
Forrest
wonder
Gump
why
say
Mike
this?
go off the way I do.
Didn't Forrest Gump say you
Stanley.
never know?
You wonder why I go
Stanley.
off the way I do, Stanley, because
Oh,
you
Now
won't
you're
let me.
being
for
If
mean,
you
God's
just let
Stanley.
sake.
me land the plane,
Now
I
you're
won't
being
talk as
mean,
much.
Stanley.
Motherfucker, you need to land the box of chocolates.
He
I
can't.
won't talk as much if you let me land the plane, Stanley.
It's
Go
Whirlins.
ahead and
It's a
land the
box of
plane,
Whirlins.
Mike.
And that's just not pertaining to me. People won't
Oh,
talk so much
motherfucker,
if you
you
just
know
let them
what?
say what they got to say. And
You
then
know
at
what?
the end of it, say, hey, I disagree and move on.
Yeah, okay, Mike.
You won't have all these problems like
Okay,
you.
Mike.
And I was listening earlier when
It's
you had
part
this,
of okay, Mike.
you had that damn snake
Okie
up there.
dokie.
Okay, Mike.
I'm going,
Okie
Land the
Stanley.
dokie, folks.
plane.
Goddamn. I had to say this because I
Oh,
was listening
Mike.
earlier.
Of course, you had to 14 times.
When you had the snake up here,
Mike,
and I'm not talking about solid
Now you're
snake.
making
land the
Stanley choke to
goddamn
death. Stop.
plane.
Well, I'm gonna land it here in about 2 seconds. Here, 2
Bullshit.
minutes. Put up a timer for 2 minutes, Stanley.
Bullshit. You said 2 seconds. Now you
No.
changed it.
Wait.
Well, what
now
do I
we're
have to?
at
Do I
timer.
have to?
The
Does Mike
timer
123
show
have to
is
send
for tomorrow.
$20 for 2 minutes, Stanley?
Oh Jesus, dude!
What the hell does that mean?
Can you just say
What does that mean?
tomorrow?
Well, I'm not in tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna wake up in the morning, Stanley. You don't either.
Wow.
You have to be honest with yourself. That's why
That was
Mike
deep.
lives. Mike
That was
lives
deep.
different.
Is that Mike? Is that a threat?
Stanley, that's not a threat. People don't know whether they're gonna wake up tomorrow or you don't know when the end coming for you. You could be laughing right now and you hang
You
up off
need
this
to
live
be
and
very
we can all
careful
just cross
dude,
over.
You're not that kind of philosopher.
I'm not. I'm just saying, but you have to think like that.
No, actually, you don't.
Well, I think like that because nobody's dating and time is marked. Nobody, it was marked, but you don't know it. So that's why Mike 123, I live day by day, because I don't know if I'm gonna be here
I
tomorrow.
believe that.
Especially in my line of work, I have to do that.
I have no doubt of that.
In my line
All
of
right,
work, I have to do
let's
that.
watch
move
the
on,
end
Stanley.
of this Southern
Should we
Gothic.
move on?
But you can move on,
Yes.
but it's the truth. You can run from it.
Okay. Mikey Pillows.
Here we
Enjoy
go.
your night.
And also,
I told you
I'm going to add
something
some
real,
plum.
but
I
y'all
can't
running
decide
now.
between these three. Well, actually,
That's what
I'm
we're
not going to
doing.
that one. It's down
See,
between
this
these
is
two.
We all
actually
This
take
is
our
from
licking.
$18.99 from the World's Fair. It's actually
Oh, my
authentic.
Lord.
Smells like lemons mainly and a little bit of hint of kerosene maybe. And then I have this
A
cologne
hint
right
of
here.
kerosene?
This one is a very
Wow.
citrusy smelling one as well. I like my citrus cologne. I also like Valentino.
This-
Love Valentino. I
See
think
his
they do
voice.
this
I
one.
wouldn't even be playing shit
Now
like
you're
this
over
just
talking
because
the
of his
Why would
video.
voice.
you
Okay.
spray that on that jacket?
Okay, and then the gloves, and then we're ready for the day.
Is he
The
Amish or
gloves.
something?
Okay,
this
and
is
now I'm
weird.
ready for the day. Here is my outfit.
Just
Okay.
like Ryan B. Goddamn.
Now hang on now. You're over talking the fucking video, and you have a
And
problem
I'm
with
gonna
me
continue
calling you
to
out
because
over talking the video.
I never got the chance to finish my statement.
Well, that's not my problem. This is Stanley's chat.
Well,
Okay, take it over to
if
him.
Stanley isn't saying nothing, why you think you should hop in and say something?
I am sorry. I have to. I think.
God damn.
I think Ryan is right.
I mean, what the
Why
fuck?
do you
It's
think he's
called
right,
decorum.
Stanley?
It's
Why do
called
you think he's
goddamn
right?
decorum.
Dude,
You ever heard of decorum, Mikey?
Goddamn video.
Well, Mike is gonna drop down, and you two motherfuckers can indulge in this queer shit all you want.
No,
Oh,
sir.
hold on there,
Wait up.
Sonny.
No.
Yeah, that Mike is pissed. Apparently.
Are you shitting me?
Well, I
Is that
tell
how
you
this shit
why
works?
Mike. Let me tell you why Mike
Goddamn.
is left. He Here for the Tea just started up a show, and he's going over there. Yeah,
Isn't she
he's
nice?
going over
She's
there.
nice.
I know.
Isn't she
I
nice?
know how Mike's brain works.
You want to talk about a
He's a-
lady? She's a lady, Stanley.
Who T?
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, she is a lady.
Oh no,
I mean, she
I'm
loves.
not. I'm not
I'm
disagreeing.
just saying.
She is a nice young lady.
Well, she's 40.
Well, 40's young.
I'm
When
just
you're
saying. I'm not.
60, well, hey, I'm 60. 40's young.
Well, I didn't say she was 60. I said she was 40.
No, listen to what I just said.
I got you.
When you are 60, as I am, 40, which
Yeah,
T
you're old.
is
You're old.
young. I called her a young lady because she is 20 years younger.
Mm.
So see
Don't
how
that hurt?
the relative
Don't that hurt? Does
the
that hurt a little bit,
relative
Stanley?
young old thing works. She is young.
Does
Now,
it sting a little
a
bit?
20-year-old would not consider her young.
No.
Do you understand how time and years are relative?
Oh, I do. I don't know if he does.
Good for you there, Ryan.
I'm just. Yeah.
Now
I get
let's
it.
watch the end of this. Let's watch the end of this. It's seconds away from being done.
Go ahead.
And before I sign off this motherfucking show, dude, I've got to watch
And
this.
do it again tomorrow.
No, you gotta watch this. I did
Okay,
not.
today I'm
think
going to
this
show you a
was
throwback to
possible,
when I transmitted my
but
electricity from my
sometimes
magnifying
things are
transmitter
possible.
near Dallas, Texas to Chicago, Illinois,
God damn it.
which
God
is a
damn,
little
that's
over
funny.
908.
No, this motherfucker does the Charleston, and I was amazed. Sin7Sin sent me that somewhere. Let's see. Oh, this motherfucker has 100,000 subscribers. Wow, that
Sorry.
is amazing.
Mm.
He's got all kinds of shit. He's got some good-looking girls who hang out with him. Dr. Parkenstein. Somewhere in here, and apparently Sin isn't here. She sent me a link to this motherfucker dancing the Charleston.
Okay, today I'm going to
Which,
show you a throwback.
who knows? Who knew? Well, don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Let's see here. What else do we have? We cannot do this depressing girl. She's too depressing. Are we winding this up? This is 8.5 hours. So what I'm going to do is we all go over to T's show because I'm tired. I need to make a pizza. I got the vegetables cut up, pulled homemade pizza dough out of the freezer. So,
Hey, Stanley.
Sir.
You see the chat?
No. See,
Okay.
call it what? Call it what you want, Ryan B. It is what it is. Is that what you
How
want me to
rude.
say?
Oh, goddamn rude, man.
Dude, we are men over here. It's okay.
I know, right? But he's not. Or he wouldn't have said that. That was my point.
Ryan,
I know. I got it.
you need to tell me why you were insulted by that. He didn't use a curse word.
Well, let's give it a
Call
minute.
it what you want, Ryan.
Give it a minute. Give it a minute.
It
He's
is what it
speaking
is.
to.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Well, you know how he is. He builds up, and he'll call me a fake N-word because he don't think I'm white.
Motherfucker, are you a fake N-word?
Well, I guess we'll see. We'll read the chat.
Bitch, that's exactly not where I wanted this to go.
I know. That's
Look, bottom line
right.
is we need to outgrow
Anyway.
this stuff.
See, he should have saved this shit for the weekend, but he couldn't help it.
Well,
He got
the New Year's
nothing else
show.
to do.
Oh, by the way, let me put this back up here. These are
now he's calling me weak, boy.
The sponsors of
is boy
the
racist.
New Year's
Stanley?
show.
Is the word boy racist?
Oh, hold on. Let me do my commercial and thank the people who support this show vehemently sometimes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
CKJ3, The Admiral, Roller Skater Texas Girl. The woman is, my lord, she is awesome. And The Black Knight, Navy tough, Navy strong. You know, thank you for sponsoring the show. These guys have been really sponsors of the show for quite some time, pretty much since inception. All three of them are day ones. So You know,
Mm.
as the new year, shit, it's almost New Year's Eve, dude. And I'll do a better job of it tomorrow when I haven't had so many suds. But no, the 200. What do I have? 270 people. Are 270 day one ride or dies. I'm an acquired taste. I am all kinds of acerbic and just annoying and boring. But the people, y'all don't know how much I appreciate you. So
Thank
I'll do a better job tomorrow. As the
you.
new
Ain't heard me,
year
bitch, Stanley.
rolls
You ain't
into the
heard me,
new
bitch,
year.
about nothing.
Yeah, but Ryan, you tend to be a little bit more 30,000 foot view. I honestly think
Yeah.
you
Well,
tend to look at the landscape and
yes, sir.
assess
I've been doing
from a
this a while.
very high level. We peons down on the ground, you know, we have to mosey our way
Well, you
across the
called me
landscape.
clever. You know, you said I'm clever, so I guess
Aren't
that's
you?
attached to that. I don't know. Am I? No, I don't want to open this whole fucking dialogue.
Do you honestly think I assign
Now,
this
you
sort
said
of,
you're going to shut down, so let's not do this. You said you're going to shut
well,
down.
not sure
We
I'm
can
shutting
save it,
down yet.
Stanley.
It's a
We can save it
possibility.
for another.
Oh wait, hold it. All of a sudden I call you clever and you get offended?
No, I like it. I just don't know what you mean by it.
Motherfucker, look up the word.
Motherfucker, you said it.
What the fuck?
Motherfucker, you said I'm
See,
clever.
this is why
Oh,
I
here we
will
go.
often
Y'all
say
hang on. Y'all hang on for a minute.
I understand white culture better than the white people.
I'm not white,
Clever
motherfucker.
means
Don't call me white.
sir.
No,
Clever means clever. Quick-witted, good with a joke,
No, I'm not
witty.
buying that, Stanley. Respectfully, I'm not
Didn't
buying
y'all
that.
didn't y'all
You don't
didn't
get
they
to call
teach
me
you this
clever.
shit did they
Motherfucker.
not teach you this shit at
Okay, I'm gonna
white
put you in
boy
the back.
school?
I'm gonna
They
put you in
did
the
not
back.
teach you
I'm gonna
this
put you in the
at
back.
white boy school.
I'm gonna put you in the back. You can't call me clever. You don't know me.
White boy schools
I'm not white,
need to be better
motherfucker.
about this sort
I'm
of
gonna
stuff.
put you in the back.
Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna put
ahead.
you in the back. You can't call me
Gotcha.
white. I'm not white.
Well,
I'm
Mike,
not
you're
white,
better.
Stanley.
Yeah, I'm back,
You're
Stanley.
not? Okay.
Here we go.
Well, that's fine. If you're
So what I
Ryan,
was going to say,
I'm not
Stanley,
white,
real quick.
Stanley.
Ryan,
Goddamn.
we agree with you. You're not white.
What I was going to say, real quick, Stanley, and I'm gonna keep it to the point. Well, it ain't to
I
your
bet he
point, but
don't.
it's to my
That
point.
would be a first.
I bet he don't.
I told you in 2026 you gonna see a different Mike 123. But what I was gonna say, Stanley, it's not 2026 yet. So Mike 123 got a little
No, it's
fuckery to get out of his system.
Are
Oh,
you serious?
motherfucker. Yes, it is.
Are you gonna get a
You still
job?
you have 2 days.
Are you gonna get a job, Mikey?
Dude, we don't
See, and
have
you
2 days.
and see you
Okay.
motherfuckers, you
You need to
don't work. Mike
reassess.
123
Okay,
has to work
Mike.
on New Year's. Yeah, so y'all can sit up and party and do it all you want.
Mike.
No.
Dude,
Number
you are
one.
enumerate.
Number one.
It is not 2 days.
We're
2
coming up
days
on
is
a weekend.
48 hours, sir.
Well, you have less than 48 hours, Stanley, and want to be technical about it.
Motherfucker, we have about 14. Well,
You
shit.
got what the fuck I was trying to say,
Okay,
but
let's
anyway.
just say we have. Oh, dude.
So I came back because you took the queer off the screen, and now you have a lady up here.
Okay,
She doesn't look.
what the fuck are you? What
Weird?
queer?
Who are you
Yeah,
calling queer,
I'm talking about the
motherfucker?
queer that had that white shirt on
What
with the
on
khaki pants
earth
and the
are you
tie with the little hat.
No, you can't do that.
I could do what I want to do.
No,
I'm Mike
you can't.
123. I'm Mike
How dare you?
123. Who gonna stop
No,
me?
no.
Are you gonna
Well,
stop me?
you're gonna find out.
How much? Is that a threat?
You can't prove that.
Did you just threaten me? I'm sorry.
Keep talking. Keep talking,
No,
Mikey.
I'm
Till
asking
then.
you a question. Ryan B,
Keep
did you
on
just threaten?
talking. Monkey
Ryan B,
pillow.
did you
This
just
is a
threaten Mike
cock fight.
123?
This is a
You said it.
cockless fight.
Stanley,
Motherfucker,
you
you
stand
said
down.
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Stanley, you stand down.
Motherfucker, you said it.
This is
Okay,
between men.
here
Motherfucker,
is
you
my
said it.
new wife. I didn't
Stanley,
tell
have you
y'all
ever
I
heard the
married
song?
her.
Stanley, have you
I
ever heard
just
the song
married
Paper?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Stanley, have you ever heard the song Papers?
Motherfucker, no.
Okay, it's by Usher. So
Is
when
it
he
a
said, "Bitch,
no?
shut up,"
I've
thought I told
literally
you.
Mike.
I'm trying to teach you something.
Okay, Mike, don't teach me something that I don't want taught.
Okay,
You want to talk
okay,
about
but
Usher?
you have to understand.
I don't give a fuck about Usher. That's young folks shit.
That was so weird.
When I'm
Who
talking
does that?
to a so-called man,
Okay,
Stanley, you gotta
motherfucker,
stand
you
down.
keep trying to teach your daddy something he doesn't want to know.
Well, my father is deceased, Stanley. That was
See,
so
motherfucker,
disingenuous.
You see what you're doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna subliminal this dumb fuck.
That
Dude,
was so weird.
I don't care
Who
about
does that?
Usher. Change the direction of the conversation, Mike.
That was so fucking retarded.
Well, I was getting
Sorry.
to a bigger point, Stanley.
No, he's not retarded.
Bigger point, my ass.
Well, you can
You
call
said
me what
what
you
you
want,
said.
Stanley. I told you
said
that.
what you
Did you
It's
just
a
say
word,
that,
Stanley.
Ryan? What about
Call,
the pointed finger in
why
your
you don't put
ass
this some bitch in
makes
the back,
sense?
Stanley?
Can you connect those dots?
Well, Stanley, why don't you put this some
I
bitch
can't.
in the back?
I
Mike,
can't deal with
God
this.
damn it, Mike, enough.
Weird.
Did he pay you off, Stanley?
Okay.
What?
No. The
So why
fuck?
don't you put him? He's over talking more than me.
Does
He
this
won't
have
let
to
me
be a
get shit out.
competition
He won't let
tonight?
me get shit out. He wants to call
Go
me
ahead
all
tonight,
these names.
There
Polo.
used to be a ABC soap opera called
Well, I
All
don't give a
Night
fuck what it
Show.
used to be,
Okay,
Stanley.
motherfucker,
That's
I
what's
can't
wrong.
even get a
Motherfucker,
goddamn
shut up.
sentence out.
Now you
all of
see
a
how I
sudden.
feel.
There used to be an
You stuck in
ABC
the
soap
past and
opera.
we're in the
Okay,
future.
bitch.
Keep
See,
talking.
you're still talking. You are used to that John
This
Galt
motherfucker's an
ethos.
idiot.
Okay, calm down, Mike. I can't even get out dumb jokes
No,
on my own goddamn panel.
Now
that's
you
why I
see
don't
how I
want
feel,
one now.
Stanley. People
I
can't
changed
get
my
out of
mind,
Stanley.
Stanley.
Motherfucker,
I don't want one now.
no, I don't have
I'm
to
done.
feel like you, Mike 123. You are not the arbiter of vengeance.
Well, somebody told him he was.
Vengeance saith the Lord does not work on Stanley versus the World's
Oh,
panel.
fuck all that
Stop it,
shit.
Mike. You are not the angel of vengeance.
Stanley, would you and Ryan B be open to a prayer for? Can I pray for you guys?
I don't pray, motherfucker.
Well,
Jesus.
okay, that's your business, Stanley. What's
Yes,
your
Yeah,
I
so
want
I'm asking.
you, Mike 123. I want you to pray for us, but not on this panel.
I'm
No
trying to.
shit.
Well, see, so you're afraid of God, and
Prayer
You
is
put
that was
that
a
shit in the back chat.
prayer is something that does not need publicity. Pray for
Oh,
us on your own time, bitch.
yeah, that's
that
kind of
was a
retarded.
trick. That was
Sorry.
a trick question,
Pray for
Stanley,
us
No, it
on
wasn't a
your
trick question,
own
motherfucker.
time,
We
that
got
was a
it.
bitch.
trick
I
question.
caught it.
Enough, Mike. Pray
Who
on
says
your
that
own
shit?
time for
Stanley?
us. You
Who
can
says that kind of shit?
even do thou and thee.
I
Who
was
comes
trying to
up
be
and
nice.
says I want
I
to
was
pray for
trying to be
your
nice and
Stanley?
have a prayer with you
Keep
guys, but it's okay. You want to
dude,
turn God
you
down in
okay.
public, but you praise
See,
Him on
and what the
How do you
fuck is
know?
going on?
No,
It-
you're
Mike,
interjecting God's will on your bullshit. How dare you?
look, let me tell you my
Stop.
theory.
Just shut up.
He's just trying to get a
I
rise.
don't know.
If Mike 123 was very
Weird.
serious, he would go to Mo Love's Sunday night, Sunday into Monday show.
That lasts about 5 seconds.
You are a coward, Mike. Christ has called you a coward. Now,
Number one,
don't make
Christ
me
never did
don't
that
make
kind
me
of
get
stuff.
all hold on, Ryan. Don't
I'm
make
just
me
saying.
get don't make me get all Catholic on you, boy.
Oh well. Yeah.
Hey, Stanley, but
Motherfucker,
T is
you're
okay
all
as a
goddamn
person, but I don't
heathens.
like her
I
or her
was
sister.
raised to think all you motherfuckers were heathens.
He just
I don't like
Don't
T.
invoke,
I don't like
don't
T
make
or her
me
sister. I
invoke
think they're both
Catholic
fake.
card.
I think T and her sister is
You're
fake.
all
I don't like them.
Protestants,
That's just my
motherfucker.
opinion.
You're not getting it right,
I'm not
motherfucker.
Catholic, Stanley. I'm not Catholic.
Okay,
I'm a
bitch.
Christian.
Of course you're not Catholic. If you
I'm a
were,
Christian.
you wouldn't be talking this
Yeah,
bullshit.
but I asked you a simple question. You
Motherfucker,
ran from it,
dude,
and it was
I
okay.
don't care what you asked me.
And it
You're
was okay.
bringing out, Mike, you're
But
bringing
I'm
out the
just trying
worst
to
in my
what we're
behavior.
speaking on now.
Stop doing
Call
that. I
speak on
do
what you
not
got to say,
want
Stanley.
to behave the way
I'll be
it
quiet
takes
until
to kick
Stanley
your
finish.
ass.
I'll be
I
quiet
don't
till
want
Stanley
to
finish.
be the belligerent old YN like you, Mike. Stop making me act like it, Mike.
Can you let me know when to speak?
You are bringing out the old YN in me, Mike.
I'm not bringing it out. You bringing
Stop
it
it,
out.
bitch.
I'm not there with
Stop it.
you. You bringing it out.
Stop it.
I'm not. You act like I'm in your pocket. I can't bring nothing out in you until you bring it out.
Motherfucker, I'm acting like I'm talking to you.
Well, motherfucker, if you were talking to me, you would
I stopped
understand what I was
talking to you
saying.
about half an hour ago.
So, what I was saying was, I don't like T or her fake ass sister. I
I
think
don't
both
give a
of them.
fuck, Mike.
I think both of them are frauds,
Why are you
and both
telling
of
me
them
shit I don't care about?
because you're trying to promote this shit like it's just something that
Oh my God.
people.
I can promote what the
He
fuck
promoted
I
the
want to
goddamn thing. You came over here.
He just said, "Hey, I'm gonna shut this
No, he
down, and
didn't.
everybody go over to T."
Motherfucker, why you lying?
Yes.
I'm not lying.
Why
That
you
man
lying?
just
I did say that. Ryan, hold on.
Ryan.
I want
Steve,
everyone
Stanley,
to go
you need to
over.
put that bitch in the back. And I hate to call
No,
him
I
a bitch,
don't.
but that's what he's acting like.
Okay. Well,
I hate to
I'm
call him that,
Anyway,
Stanley, but that's what he been
everyone
acting like
go
that all day.
over. Everyone go
Since
over to
yesterday.
T's
He got a
show.
new phone and
Thanks
don't know
for
how to act.
reminding me, Mike.
That bitch got a new phone, Stanley, and he don't know how to act.
Well, everything he said was
Okay.
stupid.
Usually you
Mike,
find that bitch in the chat sending money to people.
Mike.
Well, yeah. Yes, I can.
Why you want to
Did
waste
you
your
do that,
money on
Mikey?
somebody you don't like?
Mikey, can you send money to people?
Stanley, have I sent money to you, sir?
He has. Mike has been a very generous patron of the show.
So Ryan, don't come at me like I'm broke, Ryan. If that's what you're trying to portray.
Ryan.
Really?
Yeah. He's not nickel and diamond. He is supportive.
If that's what you're trying to portray, Ryan, it's okay, buddy. That's why I said earlier in the beginning. I like when people laugh at me because I like when people laugh. I like when people laugh at me, buddy. It just make Mike 123 go a little harder.
Go ahead.
So Ryan, let me ask you a question, Ryan.
Oh no.
I can't ask you a question.
You can try, but
I'm asking you a
Stanley
question.
now.
No,
Stanley's
I'm asking.
kind of schooled
So
me
you
out
have to
right
have
now. You know,
you have to have a co-signer before you get a question. Hey, Stanley, do you mind if I ask Ryan a question?
Motherfucker, y'all, I'm going to.
Well, he said I have to go through you.
Yeah, it's his channel.
Okay, so Ryan, Stanley doesn't give a fuck. So Ryan,
He didn't say that.
question
I didn't hear Stanley say that.
Wait, hold on. I did not say I don't give a fuck.
That's how I took it.
You talk, Mike. I hate it when I'm misquoted.
Well, you got to understand. Don't you think other
right.
people hate it when they're misquoted?
Motherfucker, I do not have to see what the fuck is it that people keep telling me I have to understand. No, I don't.
And why don't you think people feel that way, Stanley?
You want to stop fussing at me right now and listen more than talk. I do not.
So Ryan, my question to you.
I do not. No, don't you shift gears.
Oh well.
I don't owe you understanding, Mike.
He's slow,
and
Stanley.
people don't owe you understanding, Stanley.
Okay, Mike.
So slow.
Stay in your lane and
I'm in my lane and I'm straight.
Get off the
I'm
goddamn highway.
Dude, be extremely respectful and stop misquoting me.
See?
Enough, Mike.
I prove my point.
Don't play fast and
I'm not
loose
gloating, but I
with
prove my point,
splitting me.
Stanley. See how he does? It's weird.
Hold
It's
on.
fucking weird.
Oh, well, Stanley, I want to
It's
know
weird.
what point does Ryan think he proved.
Dude, y'all just engage and stop
Ryan,
yammering.
Ryan
The
B.
yammering and
What
the
point?
gossip, it's
Let
boring.
me know when you're gonna shut up, Stanley.
You don't get to tell
Wait,
Stanley to shut up. It's a goddamn channel, motherfucker. Are you retarded?
My lord,
Ryan B. What point did you prove?
I'm getting beat up on my own panel.
Stanley, you just got to learn how you tell everybody else. Stanley,
What's this goddamn channel, man? He can tell me to fuck off. I don't care.
Stanley, did you not just say
Let
y'all
me
I don't
engage
give
each
a
other?
fuck.
Hey, Mike.
You
Mike,
do.
You don't.
You give
Mike,
a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Mike
That's
never
weird.
has these kind. Mike is mighty
God damn.
bold when he's not on John Galt's panel.
Stanley, but did you not just say y'all engage
I
yourself?
have never heard John Galt be praised.
I'm trying to
so
ask the
much
guy a question,
except when
and
you're on the panel, Mike.
well, when I go on John,
about it,
see, that's what
Stanley,
y'all got to learn,
you keep
Stanley.
talking about it.
Stanley, what you just said and what people got to learn
my
is
God.
that when you go on other people's panel, it's not every panel is not the same. Sometimes I go to a panel, Stanley, and I try to learn, and sometimes
Mike,
I go to a panel of fan fuckery.
It didn't work.
Comfortable on this
It ain't worked.
panel
I
abusing
feel
the
comfortable here, Stanley, because I Mike 123, and that I'm speaking for me. I feel comfortable here, just like any other panel I get on. I feel comfortable.
I'm gonna have to work on that, motherfucker. You should
That's
not feel
weird.
comfortable
That's
here.
goddamn weird.
I'll have to work on that.
Stanley,
So-
that's your problem, not mine. This
Ryan,
motherfucker's your
let me
problem,
ask you a
not mine.
question, Ryan. Let me ask you a question,
I don't
Ryan.
even get it. I don't get it.
Why do
Just
you have a
weird.
fucking camera on and you're not showing shit but the same shit? You're trying to make it seem like you're something bigger than what you are, and don't. And you
Now,
go
do I
ahead.
have to answer that?
Yeah, answer it.
We are slouching towards childless and podcast, folks.
Now, you saw this, Stanley. You saw this.
He saw it, but it doesn't mean it's yours. I can go outside and take a picture like that.
Yeah, well, that would be fucking creepy. So go ahead.
Well, folks, I
You
have
walk
not
in and you're
scheduled-
talking.
Hold
You've been on this
let me
panel
do
for a
some
whole fucking
housekeeping
hour,
here.
and you.
Let me do
Now
some
you're
That's all
getting
you're
all
showing.
in
That's
your
all you're
feelings.
showing.
Now you're in your
Let me
feelings,
do
buddy.
some
You sit up there and collect the
housekeeping.
government check every month, and then you want to spend it on these YouTubers. And it's okay, Ryan. I had a
Here's where
question
we're
for you,
going
but it's
to
okay.
go, gentlemen. We are going over to
Stanley, you're going to address me as Mike.
Hey,
I'm not.
motherfucker, don't you disturb me when I'm
Well, you're going to
soliloquizing.
address me as Mike 123.
I'm going to suggest that you
Well, you
shut
can
the
suggest
fuck up
all you
while
want, but I'm
talking.
telling you what you're going to address me as.
You shall shut up while I'm talking.
So, like I was.
See?
You know, why the fuck does he insist?
Don't
Okay,
ask me.
you got a couple pubic hairs on your balls.
You're just
and you
weird.
gonna talk to your daddy like this? What the fuck?
Stanley, is this motherfucker married?
Hey, Stanley,
kids?
for the
He is.
umpteenth time, Stanley, my father is deceased. You don't like people talking about your wife.
Motherfucker, then I am your surrogate. Stop mistreating me.
No, you don't, Stanley. That's something you don't play around with. You know, once you told me don't play
Motherfucker,
around
I'm
with your
playing
wife, I
around
haven't
with
did it.
it.
I haven't did it.
Dude. See what you don't fucking
When you told me not to,
understand is- okay,
Yeah.
bitch.
See?
I'm a scorched earth motherfucker. You keep upping the ante, and I'm gonna vacuum clean your ass off the playing field, Mike. You've never been in the military, so you don't quite understand how the military mind works. Dude, I will motherfucking take
Scorched
you
earth.
out of contention, bitch. Shut the fuck up. If I say shut the fuck up about 8 times, you need to be shutting the fuck up. It does not work I'm sorry you didn't have a daddy to teach you how to be a man boy, but you need to stop. You need to motherfucking stop. Stop it, Mike. Period. On my goddamn panel, you can go too far, and son, you have gone too far. When I am desperately trying to tell you to stand the fuck down, and you're not catching the signal, that is not a Stanley problem. So let me take a deep breath and let you back up on this panel. But motherfucker, you better stand the goddamn by and stand
He's going
down,
after me,
son.
Stanley. Get ready. He's going after me next.
Stanley,
You know what?
That's fine.
He
I
needs
don't
to
care.
shut the fuck up on this panel right
Yeah.
now. I'm trying to be polite. I'm struggling.
He's strung out. You know.
Stanley, but you're not gonna talk to me like that. I don't talk about
See?
your wife,
Yes,
so
I'm going to
I would
talk
like
to
that
you
you
like
not talk
that,
about
Mike.
my father. How is that wrong?
See, what you don't
You told me the
understand
first
is I have
Motherfucker.
literally already talked to you like this. Stop it, Mike.
This
And
motherfucker's on crack.
Ryan, stop egging him on.
I can't help it. He
I
just keeps
don't
going.
need no egging on, Stanley. I'm just trying to make it.
Stop
I'm
it,
just
Ryan.
trying to. My deal is, Stanley. You told me your wife was deceased, and I
It's
made
like
the
a
joke that one
goddamn
time.
chatty Cathy
I
dog.
haven't said anything else about her, but you steadily
Lord.
bringing up my father. How is that right?
So
I told you he was deceased.
everyone, and I actually wanted to play
So
this.
now you're moving the goalpost.
Don't let him back up, please.
Wanted
Can I
to
pay to
play
let
this
him?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
And then you got bitch ass Ryan Broadwell up here.
Oh my God. You know what?
Ryan B.
I go.
Ryan B.
I'll be
I ain't
back
had
in
no
a
problem
minute.
with you until you started disrespecting me, dude. I ain't had no problem with you, Ryan, until you started disrespecting me.
Stop.
You started calling me
I'm gonna
Mikey,
pull
and you know
Stanley.
that's not my name.
I'm gonna
You
pull a
know that's not
Stanley.
my name.
Stop.
So I don't have
How?
no fucking respect for you,
How
dude.
did I?
I don't have no respect for you. If you shut up
Okay.
and listen, I just told you how.
No.
So what I was saying to you, Ryan B,
No,
the
you
reason
can't do
why I
that.
don't have
Tell me
respect for
why.
you any
You
longer.
tell me why. You're caught
The
up in
reason
your
why,
feces.
let me know when to speak.
Why do you hate your mother?
The reason why I hate you, Ryan, is because
No. Why do you hate your mother?
I can't hate you because I don't know you
No.
personally, but the reason why I dislike you on
Don't
this
place
panel is
blame on me.
because Ryan, you started
You can
off
follow him out,
disrespecting
ass.
me, calling me Mikey Pelos. You know that's not my name. You try to get a aroused out of Mike 123, and you got it.
So you're all
what I'm going to
emotional.
tell you,
So you're all emotional.
it's not
Is that
bullshit,
what
Ryan.
it is? Is
You
that what
just
it
don't
is?
understand, Ryan. You
You're
just
all
don't
emotional.
understand. Let me know
I
when
know.
you're done talking, dude.
Gentlemen, let me
Go ahead.
impose some honor on this. Ryan, go easy. Mike 123 lost his parents early. You need to be careful. Don't even I push the limit too far. Don't be a dumbass Stanley, Ryan. He lost his parents early.
Kind of influenced me. You know. I
No,
go in
it's
hard.
all good, Stanley. I don't need sympathy. I'm not looking for sympathy.
Okay. Apparently, y'all are coming in swinging. The rules are don't go after Mike's parents. Light touch. I'm your daddy. That's joking. But let's not go too far with this.
I threw mine in.
Oh, it's all good, Stanley. I don't care if they go far to them. Go to the moon if you
Motherfucker, I
want.
didn't ask you if you cared, Mike. I
I get what you're saying.
Okay, bitch.
See?
Your cares are not
You don't
important.
listen.
I care.
That's what I'm saying, Stanley. I get what you're saying, and I appreciate it. I just, I appreciate it, but that happened a long time ago. I got to live my life. That's what they
Jesus
would want me to
goddamn
do.
Christ, son.
They would want me to live my
Stop
life,
it.
and that's what I'm doing.
Look,
So,
all I
I
have
just
to
think
say is
when you say something about somebody's folks,
I tried, motherfucker. I tried.
no, Stanley, I'm agreeing with you. What is you mad for? I'm just saying when you speak on
yes,
something like
Mike.
that,
Yes, Mike.
Stanley, I know when you joking. Ryan, I don't know him besides the chat.
Understood. That's why I brought it up. There needs to
And
be some
and
limits and
Ryan,
getting
I
to
just
know
know
each
you
other
from the
better.
chat. I just know you from the chat, and people call you the money line. That's what I know from
Yeah,
you.
well, so what? Get over it.
So I had a serious
Get over
question
it.
for you, but now you want to turn it into some fuckery. But
No,
we can
go
go
ahead.
there too.
It's Stanley's chat.
We can
Stanley
go there.
allows.
Why do you have to
Is
get
it now?
approval from
Is
Stanley?
it really my channel anymore, motherfuckers?
Why do
Well,
you have to?
not
Why do
for like,
people have to get
15,
approval from
20
Stanley
fucking
to
minutes.
speak?
But let
Why
this
does people?
motherfucker say something.
So Ryan, my
I don't
question
care.
to you. My question to you,
Okay,
Ryan. and
I'm going to step away.
Please let
I
me
am
finish the
listening
question,
now.
Ryan.
Be right
Let
back.
me finish the question, Ryan, please.
We
My
all know
question
this is fuckery, and I get it.
My question to you, Ryan, is why do you seek approval from Stanley to speak your mind?
Because it's his fucking channel, dude. It's his rules, the way he wants it run. Did
But
you not?
rules don't trump
No,
laws.
stop.
No, you don't tell me to stop. I tell you
No,
when to
I'm
stop.
telling you stop. You asked me a
No,
goddamn question, I'm
and
gonna answer you.
yeah, you answered it. You
He cut
answered
me
it.
off many times last night, put me in
Step
because he
away
just didn't
for
like it.
2 seconds.
But I
See,
respect
now
it.
you're turning.
I
Now
don't
you're
care.
turning it. You're running around the goalpost, Ryan.
Bullshit, motherfucker.
I
You
asked you a
asked me a
direct
goddamn
question.
question. I answered you.
I
It's
asked you a
his fuck.
direct.
He talks about what he wants to talk about. He responds the way he wants to.
I asked you a direct question, Ryan.
No, you did not.
I said, why do you seek
Start
approval
over.
from Stanley? Is that not
I
direct
don't.
enough?
No, I'm my
Yeah.
own man.
So why when every time I try to ask you a question, you always say, "Oh, ask Stanley. This is his channel." But I'm talking to you direct.
Because he it's his fucking channel. He can shut it
We
down
get that.
anytime he wants to, man.
We get that. Why does he have a link if he doesn't want people to conversate?
That's his fucking right, man. I mean,
So
I'm
you
being
think?
real with you. I mean, as fucked up as it
So
is, I
you
get it.
so
I
you
get it.
come up. You come up. So
I
you
get
come
it.
up as a puppet, right?
No, I'm not a puppet. I do what I want to do, man. Same as
You
you.
don't see. You see how you just lied. You do what you
No, I
want to
didn't
do,
lie.
but you seek approval
It's
from
his
him.
fucking rules, man.
You do what you want to do, but you seek
I do.
approval from him.
And if he don't like it, fuck him.
But you don't
Same
tell him that.
as
You tell
CT.
everybody else that.
No, goddamn you. Same as CT, same as Bob's. All of them. I don't
Ryan,
give
you
a
think
fuck.
so? My second question to you, Ryan, is: do you
No,
think
no,
because
no.
you send, do
No,
you think
no, you'll
because
get
you
asked the
send the
second
money?
one, motherfucker. No,
Yeah,
we're still
because
stuck on the first one.
no, I'm not. I'm
It
no
ain't none of
longer
your
interested
goddamn
in.
business who I support.
I'm no longer
I will
interested in the
support any
first question.
motherfucker
You
I want
answered that.
to. No. You can't do that, motherfucker.
You answered that question. It was dumb, and I moved on to the second. So
No, no, no. I ain't
the
done.
second question. The
You don't get
second
to
question
ask me
to
shit like that, motherfucker.
the second question to
You
you,
don't tell me
Ryan,
what
is:
to do with my fucking
do
money,
you think
motherfucker.
because you send people money that you can have free will? That's what it seems like.
That's bullshit. No, ain't the
So
way
you
it
don't want
works.
people to kiss your boot because you send them $100 bill or $50 bill.
I've sent more than that, motherfucker.
I know that.
Have
I'm
you?
asking you a
Have
direct
you?
question.
How much have you sent, bitch?
That's not what I asked you.
I just asked you that, motherfucker.
Are
I'm
you
pulling a
just trying
Stanley.
to fit in, Ryan? Are you trying to fit in and be recognized about something? What are you trying to? What are you getting out of this?
It ain't none of your business, man. I do what I do, motherfucker. I do
Okay,
what I
so
do.
I don't never want to hear
I
you
do what
get
I
on
do.
another panel. I don't never
It
want to
ain't
hear
none of your
you
business, man.
or see you in
When
another chat.
hey, Nike
I'm not
Pillows,
a
when you
horse.
start supporting
Don't
the
call me hey.
motherfuckers I support, we can talk.
Don't
Till
call me hey.
then,
I'm
you
not a
shut the
horse.
fuck up.
You gonna
You
call
can
me
shut the
Mike
fuck up.
123. I'm not a horse. You're not gonna
You
call
stay in
me
the
hey.
back. Motherfucker,
You're
you
not.
stay in the back.
Well, who's gonna put me there?
I
Who's
can't.
gonna put me there, Ryan?
I
You gonna
can't.
put me
All
there?
right.
Did Stanley give you the fucking moderator button?
I think the locking horns.
Well, Stanley, you shut the fuck up. I'm still talking to Ryan.
Oh,
You
See?
shut the fuck up and
You
stand
see,
down.
Stanley? You see how this
hold
works, Stanley?
on. Is this
Yeah,
Mikey
because
This
if it
123
motherfucker.
versus the world?
How
this
much
Now
some bit
I
how
have
much
to shut up
fucking
too?
wine has this motherfucker drank tonight
Stanley,
to
did
even
you have
talk
to
about
come up
this?
and save this hole, Stanley?
Idiot.
Did you have to
Okay,
come up and
I
save
am
this hole from
thoroughly
some real
lost
question?
where you're going with this,
What?
Mike.
That's because you're
It's
supposed to shut
retarded,
the
man.
fuck up and let me finish.
This
Oh
sumbitch
my
wants to
lord.
be somebody, Stanley. This motherfucker wants to be somebody
You
Oh,
know what? Let
so
oh,
me.
bad.
I
Hey
ain't trying to be
Ryan, I
nobody.
think
I
he
am
is
somebody.
somebody.
I
I
am
think he
somebody.
is somebody, but
I am
not
somebody.
somebody
You
we
might want
want
to,
him to be.
Ryan. You might want to stand down.
Mike.
I am somebody.
Oh Lord.
And see what I was trying to tell your goddamn
Well,
ass,
can you
Ryan.
prove
It's
it?
you.
Can you fucking
You.
prove it?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do, gentlemen. We're gonna save this for tomorrow.
I put this shit on
I
private,
am
Stanley.
I am
So
Listen,
Stanley
I
had
buddy.
to
am
come save this
literally
bastard.
interested in how this turns out, but I'm going over to T show.
This
Right.
motherfucker went
I
on
need
me,
And
to
Ryan,
Stanley.
I need
and
to
Ryan, it's no
listen
hard feelings,
to
man. You know, but these tough questions you
Mike,
just can't
don't
handle. I get
over
it.
okay. I need to listen to some nice women talk about stuff that's
Stop.
different from my bullshit. You know, the politics is hard, the fuckery, the locking horns. Dude, y'all go over to T's channel. Most of you know where it is. Let me see if I can drop it again, if I can recall. But y'all go over there. And I'll be over there at some point. That is T's link. Y'all go over there. See you over there. Ryan, dude, I hope you
It's
become a
just,
regular over here.
it's just, Stanley, you get it. You know,
It's okay,
fuck it.
Mike.
Just fuck it, man.
Dude.
He's such a baby.
Dude,
He's
why are
such a
you so
goddamn
frustrated?
fucking baby.
Why are you so frustrated?
It's
It'll
just
be
he's such a
okay.
fucking. It's not you. He goes to every
Now you
goddamn
know what
channel being
I
a
have.
baby.
Dude, hey, Ryan,
Mm.
back in the day, back in the old John Galt channel days, I used to have fucking 12th man
Yeah,
rip roaring drunk
I
and
get it.
fucking Solid Snake on the same panel, rip
Yeah.
the fucking roaring drunk. And
It's
dude,
dog.
I'd be there at like 3:00 in the morning, stone cold sober.
Damn
And
it.
then fucking Ryan, Ryan
Goddamn.
Manioni, the other Ryan,
Right. Yeah.
that
The fake
motherfucker
ring.
would come up into the chat and laugh. It's like he paid money for
It's
this
just.
shit.
I guess I've been doing this shit too long, Stanley. You know, to be honest, I've been doing this shit 13 fucking years, and I
on
get a
YouTube.
fucking idiot like Mikey Pillow. It's just
Wait, hold it.
hysterical.
You've been on YouTube that long?
Absolutely. Oh
Well,
god damn,
motherfucker, why
Stanley.
didn't you tell me you were royalty?
Well, I mean, goddamn, I'm a moderator on 35 different fucking channels. Jesse Lee
Really?
Peterson. I
Well,
could go on and on.
Jesse Lee Peterson, really?
Oh fuck yeah, man! Since
Well,
2013,
do you know Manna
no, 2012.
Tomorrow and all those guys?
Oh goddamn, man! They're all connected. You know how this shit rolls. And I get a
I
little
actually do not,
asshole like
Ryan.
it's just Stanley. We could go on and on, but we can't do this right now. You know. Yeah, I've been around. You know.
I had no
Slick
clue.
Rick knows me. Shit. I mean, we just go on.
Motherfucking Slick Rick has been around that long?
Hell, he knows me.
Dude, these
We go way
motherfuckers should have
back. You know?
tossed my ass off YouTube about 88 years ago.
It's just crazy, man. You know, it's 2025 and the same
Right.
motherfuckers. You know, you ain't done shit. You don't know shit. You know, you're a motherfucker. And god damn, man, it's
Well,
just
goddamn,
weird.
then I am no different than any other dummy.
Well,
I'm
I'm
kind of getting that
am
impression.
not going to debate you on that, Stanley. I'm not. Not
Yeah,
not
well,
not
I
not twin.
try hard.
It just never gets old. But
Right.
goddamn, man, they just come at you from
Well,
every direction. And
I'm going to say this though. Um, I will probably do a show, and this is for the general audience. It's a commercial. Um, I am going to probably start at 2 uh tomorrow afternoon Eastern time.
mm,
Um, let's see. I will probably drive um through midnight. Not sure that I can, but it's imperative that I do. If I have to start the show later to make sure that our show sponsors, by the way, they must get what they've inspired me to do. The CKJ3, the Admiral, roller skater, Texas girl. I can't imagine how lucky her husband is. And Black Knight, salute to Black Knight. That motherfucker is that motherfucker with special forces. Um, so and
yeah,
Ryan and
yes,
Dave and all the usual suspects. He's fun.
it was
You know
fun. It
what?
was fun.
This
It was
is,
fun.
dude. They
It was fun.
tolerate my stupidity constantly, almost
It was
daily.
fun. It was fun. Very informative.
But
Fun and
everyone
informative.
go over to T's show. I will hang out, and my internet crush. Um, I suppose everyone by now knows that Mo Love is just a darling. So
Yeah, I was fixing to say.
I go just to hear her voice. And so 2 tomorrow, we will try and do a show. And by the way, Stan Autry, special shout out to Stan Autry and Kimmy Cakes, Brooklyn Watson.
Hey,
Those
Stanley.
I'm listening. I'm listening to y'all. There are changes to kind of we need to separate the fuckery from the serious stuff. And
Stanley, I want to ask
Stan
you something
Autry.
when you're done.
Mhm. No, go ahead.
No, just finish. I don't want to ask you something.
No, Stan Autry actually talked some sense into me, and he needs the shout out. Wise men should be listened to. So what you got?
He's a vet. He's an absolute vet. He's already vet, man. He's my
Motherfucker,
brother.
I'm a vet too.
Yeah, well, you're Navy, so goddamn.
Yeah, okay.
No, let me throw this at you. I want to throw this at you. And of
Go
course,
ahead.
when I play it and type it, it'll spread like wildfire because it does. You know who Mooncakes is, right?
Yes.
Okay. You know she's Canadian and a liberal.
Well, she's also young.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I've heard her on CT's show. Never watched her because she's on Kick. She doesn't.
Mhm.
I don't think she has a YouTube show.
She does, Stanley. She does. Yeah, I'm
when?
subbed. I can send you a link.
Oh, really? Yeah. Send me the link.
Absolutely.
By the way,
fuck yeah.
motherfucker. Yeah. Get my email.
She's
address.
entertaining,
Now,
Stanley. She's
I'm
entertaining.
gonna ask you this: is she interesting? From what I've heard on YouTube on a CT show, she's one of the mill.
She knows a lot of stuff, man. She does. We
So
don't
do
agree on
I.
shit.
Just
I know.
knowing stuff is not enough.
Correct.
And
Well,
let me say this
She reads
though,
a lot.
Ryan.
She reads a lot, man. She
Ryan.
reads a lot.
But
Yeah.
see, okay. Well, let me ask you a question then. Does she know how
Go
to
ahead.
use what she reads?
Yes, she does.
Reading a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
And this is what the John Galts and the B Braves don't get.
Yeah, well.
You don't just read books. You got to know what to do with what you read.
Well, you know, I've been following her about
Does she?
four
Is she
months.
that smart?
She stands her ground, Stanley,
She
like
did
you.
not strike me as that
Well,
smart.
I don't know how many times you watched her, dude.
0. Just on
Well,
CTs. But let me, you know, if you recommend her,
I do.
I will
I like
watch.
her. She likes me. I don't agree with everything because I'm conservative. She's not.
Could that be part of it, Ryan?
Yeah. But here's the deal,
She's
Stanley.
not ugly.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. She's not like you in a way. She respects others. She don't just go in and just you're a conservative motherfucker, piece of shit. You know, she don't do that. She lets everybody speak, but when she gets her feelings hurt, she gets hurt. You know, and I get it because you know she's a female, but I like the way she does it, and a
Well,
lot of other people
drop the
too.
link in the chat.
I'm fixing to.
You
I'm
got
just
a
trying to
link?
explain to you so you're not so defensive.
No. I'm listening. Let Ryan. You
I
will
don't know how you
finish,
can
but
get
if you
Stanley.
Ryan, listen to
This
what I'm going to
fucking bitch.
say. If you recommend her, you got a
Absolutely.
wrench. If you think she's worth listening to, drop the goddamn link.
You know,
You don't need my permission.
No, I'm just trying to explain it to you, fucking Stanley.
I want to hear your explanation, but drop the link while you're explaining.
Okay, hang on a second. God damn it. No, I got
Dude, you're a moderator here.
Yeah.
No, what happened? I did not kick Ryan Bardwell. But no, y'all, I really, if y'all think a person, excuse me, if y'all think someone, if you highly recommend someone, then drop the link. You know, the people who have wrenches, a wrench on this show, I actually do trust. Please let me know that, hey, I'm going to do this. But if Ryan Bardwell says Mooncakes needs to be listened to, I'm convinced. Just drop it. Just drop the goddamn thing and we will assess. So, you know, Bardwell has a wrench. He's trusted. So we'll give Ryan a couple minutes to come back. I didn't know. I thought Mooncakes was only on Kick or whatever the platform is. So if she has a YouTube presence, then we shall watch. And in the mean goddamn time, best novelist in America. Thank you, Ryan. So I'll make sure and subscribe. There you are. So
yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah. And of
hold
course,
on,
he's
Cat.
live.
Hold on,
You know, I get all that. You know, it's weird how everybody goes live when CT ain't live, and you know, I get it. But I'm cheering.
No, tell me, what do you get? I don't.
God damn
I
it,
have
Stanley! I'm
been.
just saying. Stop.
Well, I don't. CT schedule has
I'm just
nothing
saying.
to do. I don't schedule my show around CT show.
Well, I'm not saying you did. I'm just telling you how the shit works, man. CT didn't go live today, so everybody else went live, and then it kind of spilled over into yours. God damn. I'm just trying to fucking say it.
Oh, that's why I got so many people.
Well, yeah. Whatever. I'm just
I was
telling you,
hoping
man.
it was just pure
Ain't
talent.
like I made the shit happen. I didn't make the goddamn shit happen. I'm just telling you.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah,
And I'm trying to share
one of
other
these
shit.
days,
You know,
one of these days, I'm gonna have a big show.
Big show.
Kind of like Lawrence Kind of like Ed Sullivan.
Lawrence.
No, I was going to
Did
go
you just
Lawrence
say
Welk.
Lawrence?
No, I was going to say Lawrence Welk. You remember? You're not old enough to remember Lawrence
Okay.
Welk.
No. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby.
But let's listen to a little bit of this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mooncakes is
Now don't start bashing on her because you said you didn't know her. So
no,
let's
no,
just
no, no.
not.
It wouldn't be because she's a woman. It would be because she's not smart.
Oh,
She didn't impress me that much.
huh? And you saw her one time?
Several times on
Well,
what's his name show? CT.
Izzy? Oh, CT's, yeah. She goes to Easy's and
But here's the deal. I think one of the reasons that I, was kind of lukewarm on that is because she was either very coy, like, you do
I
the
got
low cut dress with all these
yeah.
fucking degenerates. Look who's there. Motherfucking
I
Universal
got it.
Jones.
I see
Dude,
it.
that motherfucker is weird.
I don't know.
Vanta. She's entertaining people I don't particularly respect. Questions
Well,
to
they
ponder is there.
they intermingle with other chat, just
Okay. Dude, you judge people sometimes by the company they keep, and this
I
is
do.
not impressive.
I do.
No. I meant you as in the plural, as in George
Oh,
Washington
yeah.
made a thing about, you get judged by the company you keep.
Well,
Mooncakes
no, you do that. You
Mooncake
judge
does
others
not
by their
have a
company.
panel of esteemed thinkers.
Mm. Well, what the hell harm is she doing, man? It ain't like she's changing the fucking
Well, wait,
world.
hold it, Ryan.
No, I'm just
No
asking.
one.
What is she doing?
Okay, Ryan, let me answer the question.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not the harm that she's doing. She's doing no harm.
No, nobody cares. She just got boobs worked out.
Okay, but Ryan,
I'm just saying she
I
ain't
don't
changed.
have to. I don't. She's got boobs. That might be the best quality. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying the best brains, the best argument she has is her boobs?
Well, Stanley, listen to me. No, to be fair, that's why I threw it out. To just go up there and talk to her. Because she is a Democrat.
No, I don't need saggy boobs. If I were to judge her by her
God damn.
boobs,
Okay.
her brain,
Okay.
honestly, saggy boobs on a 20-something-year-old.
She's 33.
Dude, I can be brutal.
I know you can't.
I can be. Oh no. I can be extremely brutal. There is
Stanley, goddamn, you ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make
what
it.
you need to do is listen to me now, sir, so I can teach you how to judge women physically.
Oh my God!
There is
I gotta hear this.
nothing. There
Go
is
ahead.
literally okay, dude. You need to take a deep breath and listen to me. There is nothing physically attractive about mooncakes. I don't find her attractive. Literally, there is nothing about her. Her hair is not awesome. Her boobs are literally saggy for someone her age.
But
now,
you look at them.
maybe, okay, I don't know why you have to talk when I'm talking. You want a brutal assessment, right? Or should I stop?
No, I don't. You said brutal. I didn't say brutal.
I
just
said
asked,
brutal. BRUTAL, not brutal.
I got it.
There is
Go ahead.
no.
Go ahead. This is
okay.
retarded.
I don't know why you have to.
I
keep
know.
talking.
I don't know either.
Let me
Go ahead.
answer. Let me put this to bed. without interruption, sir.
Gotcha. This is funny.
I hope that she is very smart. That's my hope. Her brain will be her best asset in about 10 years.
Ooh.
She must be smart. She has no choice.
Mm.
God, no. If anything, he gets most of his ideas from me, to be honest.
Wow.
There is
Point blank period,
nothing
steal from the black
compelling
woman.
about that.
That's why Harriet Tubman fought for rights, man.
You got it, Tina.
Actually, Barnes and let me get Barnes and Noble.
So yeah, my thing is like, so tomorrow, like during tomorrow's debate, like, are you gonna follow
Fucking
boys'
really?
instructions and like as soon as
This
you
is
get on
her
there, you be like,
show?
you know what, Zach, you're a dumbass. Like, are you
I can
gonna-
barely hear this
No, we're gonna
motherfucker.
debate. Me and Zach are gonna talk. We're gonna have a conversation, but I don't agree with gematria, and we're gonna discuss it. And like I talked to Zach before, I'm not gonna.
Wait, they're discussing gematria? What
Absolutely.
the fuck?
Yeah, because of the previous show from CTs that spilled over.
Okay,
into
motherfucker. Here,
Well, goddamn, yes.
I am not a sub. If she's a subsidiary of,
no,
if she's a subsidiary of CT show, why am I watching this?
Well, because she got invited to come up on the panel, same as Bob.
Motherfucker, you're
We all
watching
did.
her because of
Goddamn, we all did, Stanley.
You are watching her because of.
And the show dropped, canceled, whatever, and went to another one. Goddamn.
You're watching her because of cleavage.
I
Aren't
am?
you?
No, hell no. That's why I asked you.
I think you find her very attractive.
And you're
she's
based
not-
on that
she's
on
not-
what?
She's not unattractive. She's just not my type.
God damn, Stanley. How did you draw that conclusion?
I think you want me to watch her. You recommended her because you want me to admire her cleavage too.
No, sir. No, that's not what I said.
Is that right?
I am correct.
What you want is you don't
is-
realize that she
God
has
damn.
a belly.
I don't give a fuck, Stanley. That was not
Oh,
the
yes,
point,
you
man.
do, sir.
No, you're both Marxists.
Yes, you
That's
do,
why I
sir.
brought it up.
What
You're both Marxists.
what you are not realizing is she is very harnessed.
I don't understand.
The shapewear is what you're not realizing.
I'm not realizing. I'm realizing you're
Yeah,
both.
you are.
You're both
You
Marxists.
thought you like that
Motherfucker.
mooncake.
You can't do that.
You don't even use
I
the
disavow.
S on the
I
end of
disavow.
her name. It's
Stanley.
Ryan's.
I disavow.
It's
I
Ryan's
disavow,
mooncake.
motherfucker. I disavow.
She is your mooncake.
No, sir. No. Shit.
Some of us, when we were growing up,
No.
had little Debbie cakes. You got your little
Now you're being
mooncake.
gross. I can't do it. I can't do that shit. I can't do that with you, Stanley. Motherfucker, I can't do that.
Dude, I'm just fucking with you.
I know. Brother, I got it.
Okay.
Just thought you two would have
little
such a great.
mooncake.
I
Oh,
thought,
dude,
goddamn.
I tell
I
you
listen to
what,
her.
her icing
No,
is sweet,
goddamn.
isn't it?
I can't play with you like this. But look at her. I mean, just look. Just look.
What about her?
Just look at her. And then listen to her for 30 seconds.
She is attractive, but dude, she's talking
Whatever.
gematria or some bullshit.
No. She totally is about. Oh, shit. I forgot,
you
Stanley.
really want me,
Stanley,
dude,
listen to me.
You
She
don't
is debating
want me
Zach.
to do this.
No. For real. I'm being for real. She's debating Zachary Hubbard tomorrow.
Motherfucker, the dude is gematria. He's a moron.
And she's
Then
not. She thinks it's bullshit.
Why is she
No,
taking
it's going to be
this
viral,
to-
man.
Okay,
It's going to be fucking viral. Everybody's talking about it.
Ryan.
Yeah.
You don't debate charlatans. It's a waste of time.
Well, it's content, man.
Listen, okay, motherfucker,
Well,
I'm not into content.
Well, you'll find out later. and you'll be talking about it.
Okay. Find out later about what?
What?
Okay. Honestly,
No. I just told you, Stanley.
listen
She is
to
going to
what
debate.
I am saying. Do you think I care about content?
Yes, you do. You care about
That
other people's
interest,
content.
but who would it interest? The content should interest. If you looked at, hold on one sec, because this is actually an interesting question, at least on my part. Ryan Bardwell, if you had to describe Stanley versus the World, the show, whose content do I put on to please?
Now, hang on now. Whose content do you put on to police from your channel?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
Who cares?
Everybody.
Who cares? No, then you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
understand me. Then you
Oh, I do,
honestly
Stanley.
don't understand.
What brings
Honestly,
the clicks and
Ryan,
views?
and maybe I'm wrong.
What?
Dude, I
You
get
are.
no clicks. If
Yeah,
I was
you do.
really, no, I don't.
You do. You damn
I
sure
do
do. I
not.
check them all the time.
Motherfucker,
And you get
I
more
check them
subs.
all the
You get
time.
more
Dude,
subs.
okay.
Motherfucker.
Dude, I have had a show, it'll be a year in January. I have 271.
Why do you make this difficult, Stanley? Why do you make it
Because the
difficult?
numbers don't lie, Ryan. And I'm not sad at the numbers. I think the numbers are what the numbers are. I would rather have 270 some
Yeah,
people
well,
who are okay. I cannot get out a sentence. I have 264 views currently and 271 subscribers. Those numbers make sense to me. And I understand views are not, members and all that stuff. But dude, I'm not, it is about the content, but I've literally never shown anything on my channel that didn't interest me first. If I'm not interested in it, I'm not going to show it. I will not show something that I'm not interested in watching. What would be the point?
I don't know, Stanley.
That is where I go with this. I will show something that interests me, and I hope other people are interested. But no, motherfucker.
Okay, Stanley.
It has literally never been anything that I've shown that interested someone else, but not me. Never, ever,
Okay,
ever,
Stanley.
ever.
Gotcha.
It's all about what I'm interested in.
Gotcha, Stanley. So when this happens, I better not catch you showing this shit.
When what happens?
The debate between Mooncakes and this other goofy motherfucker.
No,
are you gonna get trouble?
Dude, let me ask you a question. When I wouldn't even be
no, you won't even come over there. You won't be in the comments. You won't. No. Just let it be.
Nope. Is it going to be debating gematria?
Well, from what Mooncake said,
No, I wouldn't even. Dude, it's not even something that interests me.
Stanley, God damn it, you didn't let me answer. It's going to start off that way.
My bad.
Listen to me, Stanley. God damn. It's going to start off that way because Zachary challenged Mooncakes because she's young and stupid and all that bullshit. Don't know shit. And there's some supporters, sponsors, money behind it.
Wow.
I'm one of them.
Oh, shit.
I'm one of them. Yes, sir. I'm one of them. I'm on Mooncake side because Zach is a fucking asshole, and you know this. He's a fucking idiot. You know this. You know
No,
this.
honestly, I do not.
Don't.
I know who Zach is.
Of
I
course you
don't
do.
want.
He
Okay,
sneaks up on your fucking channel.
Ryan.
Whatever.
I know who Zach is from
course.
CT's channel.
Yeah, I do too.
I probably, unless the topic interests me, I don't watch CT. I don't subscribe to John Galt's channel. I've given up. I don't watch Sharon. I think all of them are morons.
Okay, Stanley, I didn't ask about that.
Whoa, hold on.
You
I like
diverted to that.
CT. Like CT.
You diverted
Right.
to that.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, so, Stanley, you diverted to that. I was not talking about CT or none of them motherfuckers. I was telling you.
Understood, but here where I'm going with this. Just because I know Zach from CT's channel, I have no clue if gematria is a thing. It sounds like
It ain't.
voodoo. In Mooncakes, I know who she is, and not just through CT. I know her from somewhere else. I can't remember. I'm not interested in her content.
Okay, Stanley. Fair enough.
If there's going to be a debate between Zach and Mooncakes,
yes, sir.
You betcha I wouldn't have known about it if you had mentioned it.
Thank you, sir. That's all I'm saying. You added all that other shit. You added all that other shit.
So you're doing the advertisements.
Yes, sir. I'm supposed to. Because I'm the money man. I'm the rainmaker, brother.
Well, you know
This
what?
is what
Let
I
me
do.
also tell you
Oh,
this.
goddamn.
You have sir, you have a wrench here.
Mm-hmm.
Advertise that if it's important to you.
I did.
You motherfucker, you have a wrench.
You call me a motherfucker one more time, I'll call you a motherfucker more times.
That's fine. But it's not something I'm particularly. It's not something, it's not my cup of tea.
You will watch
but
it, Stanley.
I trust you
Mm-hmm.
to do the right thing with that wrench.
Thank you. I always do.
If you think people need to see it,
they will.
You got a wrench.
You remember the well, hell, you were there. Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson.
No, I actually didn't see the Andrew Wilson. What's his name?
But you replaced.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Nope. Didn't watch it
But
at all. Now
Gotcha.
I did see. I know of it, but I literally. Okay, Ryan. I literally didn't watch it. I don't think Andrew Wilson is bright.
No, he's not.
He is
He's a bully.
literally. He
He's a bully.
smokes too much. He drinks too much, and he wears black hats.
But Stanley, he got views and clicks.
Understood.
But that's
Ryan,
what I'm saying.
I know
Stanley,
you're a money guy.
Yes, sir.
You're a money guy.
Absolutely.
Look, I
7
grew
figures.
up.
7 figures every day. 7
Don't
figures.
care.
I don't care either. But it's a fact.
Okay, so if I don't care about the fact, what is your point?
The fact is, I'm telling you what's fixing to happen, and you're going to get a piece of it.
Do you think I could get 7 figures?
I don't know, Stanley.
Of viewers?
No.
Well, I'm a humble little Franciscan channel.
No, Stanley. No way, no, because you're different.
That's fine.
Of course it is.
But
Same as
what I'm
Natick.
trying to tell you
Natick says it
is
every
that I am
morning.
certainly honored that an old school fellow like you even takes interest in my little channel.
Why would
But
you?
Andrew Wilson is not someone that It's just he's not my cup of tea.
And not
He's
mine either.
I
I
don't
think he's a phony.
I don't know. I
Look,
wouldn't go
yeah,
there.
that's my opinion. He's a
Okay,
phony.
well then you're old school. You have my respect. If you think that,
Mm.
then I need to
Well,
notice.
I still okay. Stanley, goddamn. Stanley, all I was doing was giving you a goddamn inside cue of what was fixing to happen in the next day or two.
Mm.
And now you've took all this summits down the fucking road. If you want to look into it
I'm
and watch,
confused.
fine. If you don't, I give a fuck.
Oh, okay. Right.
I mean, that was it.
So, but what
This is what's
is
fixing to
your
happen.
fixation? And honestly, Ryan,
God damn.
Mooncakes is not ugly. Are you really into her?
No, sir. And you just took that down the fucking rabbit hole. No. I don't know why you do this shit. I don't know why you do this shit, man. It's
She's
weird.
not ugly.
I don't care either way, dude. I'm telling you about the fucking debate
Okay,
between her and
Ryan,
Zach.
Ryan, I don't know why I
It's
pissed you off.
weird.
It was
No. I'm
Ryan.
not into that, dude.
I did not mean to piss you off.
No, you didn't piss me. That's not the direction. I was trying to inform you about
Dude,
what was fixing to
there
come up.
is never a direction in my brain on this YouTube show.
Oh,
It
Stanley.
goes where it goes.
Well, I'm trying to help you.
Okay, tell me how you can help.
If you give a damn about these debates that happen,
I don't.
well, but you do because you restream them later.
No.
Yeah, you do. Everybody knows. Goddamn.
Name me one debate that you've noticed that I've restreamed.
Holy fucking shit!
No,
Bob.
seriously. Name
Gospel
one.
of Bob's.
No.
John
Never.
Galt.
I have literally never.
Okay, you don't. So forget it.
You'll have to remind me. Gospel.
I can't remind
you
your
mean-
ass, man. You do what you do.
Okay. Please do. Please remind me.
But you do.
I am literally waiting for you to
T.
remind me.
T's alive now. She gonna push that because
no, those aren't debates.
okay.
They're
God
shows.
damn you,
They're panels.
Stanley. You and your fucking words.
Well, someone's got to use them.
Well, goddamn, we're both Southerners.
Look,
T lives like 120 miles from me, man.
Please let me define.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I go over to T's to relax. I will hop into bed and read a book, listen to her show because it's pretty chill.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know, I'm not into rap, but she's a nice lady, and I admire her. Bob, I rarely I'll hop into Bob's just to fuck with art, just to mock him.
Okay.
But
art ain't there no more.
Honestly, Gospel of Bob is not my cup of tea to a point to where I think I'm still subscribed to it. They're not interesting. CT, I don't go over to CT show much unless the topic is actually interesting. John, that motherfucker's, in my opinion, a degenerate. I don't subscribe to his enterprise. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Nightish. I do subscribe to Nightish because I think Nightish is.
Well, you have a wrench there, dude.
I'm sorry, what?
Nightish gave you a wrench there. So.
Yeah, and you know what?
Yeah.
I didn't even ask for it.
Right.
But I think Nightish is creative. I think if you had to do pure creativity, Nidus is probably the best. Like I do music, I do clever. Nidus is actually probably the best content creator I can think of. He creates music. Don't care if it's AI, the motherfucker creates stuff. I don't know why people don't give him more credit. I think the motherfucker's creative. I think he is clever. I think he has imagination.
You called him
I
clever, motherfucker, and you called me clever?
Can't you both be clever?
I don't know, god damn it. It's
Well,
weird
I
you
don't know.
said that.
Hey, you do know that clever is not like a crown.
I don't know.
multiple
I don't fucking know.
multiple
You
people
said the
can be
shit.
clever.
You said the shit. I don't know. I digress.
Well, I don't know.
Mooncake.
I want to like mooncakes, but she's
You
just
know, how
I
could
don't
you
think
not, man? She's gentle. She's not mean. I don't give a
dude,
fuck what
I
you're.
know plenty of women that are
Well, I do
way
too.
more
I don't give
clever.
a shit. I ain't Stanley. I ain't trying to bang the bitch. That ain't my point. I just like her. She's cool.
You
Do
want
what,
her.
motherfucker?
Yeah, you do, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
There's nothing wrong with that. She's cute.
I don't give a shit. She's 50. Hang on.
Oh, I don't
No,
give
she's
a
48 years younger than me. Shut up. How dare you? You're gross. You're fucking gross, dude.
All I have to say, Ryan, there is nothing.
Hey,
She is not.
ain't like that.
She is not ugly.
I don't care about that. God damn it,
Yeah, you
Stanley.
do, motherfucker. You
Bull
told me about
motherfucker
her
yourself.
cleavage. You were talking about her
Horse
cleavage.
shit. Horse shit. God damn.
As I said, she is not. She is a good-looking young lady.
Yeah, well, there's billions like her. No.
And you know what? You only look at one
Motherfucker.
out of all those billions.
Yeah, well.
Have you written her a love song yet?
No.
I suggest you get Latino for Trump to write you. Motherfucker, have you heard this song that he put out on Discord? This motherfucker, you haven't heard the song, have you? I bet you have. Oh, Ryan is gone. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap this bitch up. Sin. You know what? He's back.
Goddamn phone.
I
It's
was
on the
just
goddamn
about
phone.
to. I was
Calm
just
down.
about to. I was just about to start teasing Sin. Sin. Sin, hit this goddamn link. This woman is the cause of trouble.
Oh, hell yeah, she does. You know.
No, but I like her. I'm gonna fawn over her. Sin 77. Sin 7 is clever too. I like the way she trolls. She can do wordplay. She can be interesting.
Well, now she don't.
Nidus
I know, right?
wants to.
I got it.
Nidus wants to marry that girl. Nidus can't have Sin 77. Sin 77.
Oh.
Sin 7, and that's his frustration.
Really?
No, honestly, that motherfucker wants Sin. That motherfucker
I,
wants,
I'd never
probably
guessed. I'd
wants,
never guessed,
no.
Stanley. I'd have never guessed. He took
You
the
know
wrench
what?
away and gave it back, took it away. And
Look,
what the fuck?
this is kindergarten. If Sin 7 had fucking pigtails, Nightwish would be dipping them in the inkwell.
I don't know. Shit, I don't know. That's weird. But okay.
Sin 7 is holding the football and she takes it away every time Nightwish tries to kick it.
Oh, okay. Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That motherfucker stumbles every time. He takes a kick and Sin 7 pulls that football away and that motherfucker goes,
Oh, Charlie Brown. Yeah.
What?
Mm.
Wait, she says Sin doesn't. Oh, now she's telling me to stand down. Ooh.
Oh.
That means I have to sally forth. Sin don't gang bang. I don't even know what that means. I didn't suggest that you do perversion, Sin.
Uh-oh.
I'm saying that I think you and Nightwish would make a cute couple. And this, what is wrong with me hoping for the best for a favorite troll? And Nightwish needs him taken care of. And I just think Sin would be the best option. Sin. Sin 7. Rebuke it. Oh, see, now I know she's into Nightwish too. Look at this young lady. Rebuke it. No, that means you know what? Now, Sin is definitely going to be mad when I say this. She wants to rub that fat little belly. Oh, I know Sin would call him Nightwish. Sin would say, Nightwish, you're my little rubber dub. Oh, I'm going to take this way too far. Never nope. Oh no, the triple N's. She has done the triple N. That means it's gonna happen, folks.
It's gonna happen.
You know what?
Get ready.
God damn it. And if y'all don't invite me to the wedding, Sin, I'm gonna be mad.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh boy, I better stop. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh
Let's
shit.
go to I'm going
She
to tea,
says she's
Stanley.
gonna get me back. Come on,
Yeah,
Sin.
well.
I'm just, you know what? I'm only saying you're a nice woman, you're a clever woman, and Nightwish is a creative. Y'all would make a cute couple. That's all I'm saying. You don't need to get me back. Oh, this woman is all vindictive and shit. Come on. I'm making a suggestion, Sin. Just a suggestion. Yeah, I listened to Nightwish's show, but that was quite some time ago. And let me tell you something, Sin. When a man's wife dies, they learn lessons, and I just think you need to take a deep breath, man. Nightwish is not ugly. You like makeup, Sin? What's the best like stuff you can buy is beard wax. Sin, you know you like long beards. I am fucking with you now, Sin. I can't. That might be too far. So anyway, let's
Hey,
play a
Stanley,
little mooncakes.
I'm going to tease for a little bit. Just,
Tease
know.
what? Oh well, fuck! I'm going over to tease too.
Yeah,
This
let's shut.
does need to be shut down. This has
Yeah,
gone
let's say
way
shut
too
it down.
far.
I shut it down.
So,
Good Joe. Just shut it down, man.
motherfucker, y'all don't strike me. Don't strike the show, please.
I ain't
Sin,
shit.
don't,
No,
don't.
bro.
Sin is. She says she's gonna get me back.
Yeah, you can
So
count on it. I'm looking at it. Ah, she gonna
no. You
fuck
know
you up
what?
fast.
Sin is clever, and I like clever women.
No, I'm
She
clever.
needs to.
God damn it.
She Sin is funny. She is smart and
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah, I would say she's I would say
hard
she
and
is
acid.
beyond.
Somewhere between she is acid sometimes. Sometimes she's sweet.
Well, don't drop your guard, man.
No, I know.
I'm just saying.
I've seen her left hook.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That uppercut.
Mm.
Anyway, folks, everyone, if you're still listening, for the folks who will come in on the replay, leave comments. I don't get enough of them, so I tend to respond to them. Ryan Bardwell, again, I had no clue what your credentials were.
Well, now you know.
Now
Do
I
better.
know.
Do better.
Motherfucker, I'm not sure that I can. I'm
Yeah.
only me.
Only me.
And this future tomorrow's show, CKJ3, the Admiral, roller skater, Texas girl. I don't even understand why she thinks this much of me. She is just wonderful. And Black Knight, salute to Black Knight. That motherfucker was special forces, special teams. Yeah, that motherfucker is a warrior. I know that Little Creek lifestyle. Dude, y'all were always on the water. Y'all were always in the water. God damn it, dude. Black Knight's a goddamn hero. So let's see. My darling Sin. Seriously though, I was cool with 90s for a while, but he started. All right. I actually thought he was just flirting with you, Sin. So, I might have misread. I don't want to, I don't want to cross you that way. Well, no, I don't, dude.
I got
I am relative shit. I probably haven't subscribed to Nightish's show, and Sin is kind of new to me too. So, us newbies, sir. We always step on our
Newbie.
dicks. We step on our dicks way too often. So, anyway, I'm out of here. I'm heading over to T's show. Child Listen is the podcast. Somewhere up in the chat, y'all click the link and go over there, and I will see you. Got a
We
pizza
will,
to make,
Stanley.
but when I join the chat, I'm gonna be munching on homemade pizza. Ryan, salute. Never
you,
be a
sir.
stranger here, sir. You
No,
are
sir.
adding to this show.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thank you,
See
motherfucker.
y'all. Yeti, salute. And thank you, Yeti, for dropping that link, by the way. Thank you, sir. Let's
Welcome to the Whoop-De-Wop. The Whoop-De-Wop is a name. The Whoop-De-Wop is a place. The Whoop-De-Wop is a thing. The Whoop-De-Wop. Yo, hand me the Whoop-De-Wop. Yo, you got some money? We going to the Whoop-De-Wop.